Some Grand Blue Sunday. Should be a fun time. There we go. You're gonna have to see how exactly I want to format this. I think we're gonna mostly be like in-game. But we will see. We will see. This guy out of here. There we go. Hey, what's going on, Ophidian? Hello, hello. How are you? How's it going, man? Everything is good, I think. Updated all that stuff. Hey, what's going on, Suki? How you doing, big dog? It's good. I guess we'll do it in training mode, mostly. So I can actually show things. Back from vacation? Yo, nice. Where'd you go on vacation? I guess, yeah, what order? What's the order in training mode? One sec. I'm tired, you know, happens. Hopefully, I don't know if you can get some rests today, at least. Hello, Lactu, hello. How's it going? Yeah, we started a little bit later today, just because stream should go pretty long today, I think. Probably gonna do like, you know, like 4 or 5 hours-ish of Gran Blue, and then SF6 patch notes should be coming out at like 11 p.m. So, went to visit my uncle in DC. Yo, nice. Okay. Hope that was a good time. Hold on, what's the order here? No. I guess here. Yeah, okay, this is reasonable. Because this is release order, right? Or something like that? Or no? It's story mode order is what this is, right? Something like that. I forget now. Well, we can go in that order. That's fine. That works just fine for me. But yeah, should be fun. I got a lot of ideas for today. Hopefully you guys enjoy what I got in store for you. Should be some interesting discussions, to be sure. At least one tier list, of course, because I mean, who doesn't love tier lists? But yeah, a lot of discussion type stuff. Nerf to Narm gas? Well, it's okay. We're nerfing everyone, no matter how much they may or may not deserve it. And then listen, right after that, we're buffing everyone, so don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, for now, we're starting off with the nerfs. So there's gonna be some characters where like, there's gonna be some characters where I'm like thinking of one nerf feels like a little bit mean. There's gonna be some characters where I'm like, why I can only give one, you know? But we'll get to them when we get to them for sure. I'll drink some water here and then we can just get started.
Stay on your toes.
No, can I change music? Oh, wow. Wait, how does this work? Oh, it's so easy. I didn't realize. Okay, I didn't realize it was this easy to just like change. Okay, cool. So we can do it. We can do it as we're talking characters. Make H pillar plus real. Wait a second. I'm like almost. Wait, it's not. My dumbass has been playing like this move has been plus my entire life. It isn't.
Destruction.
Holy shit! It's -4. I've just assumed this thing was plus my whole life.
Nice and easy.
What in the? Be fucking broken? I kind of thought it was broken. I did not realize this thing was -4. Okay, cool, man. Good to know, I guess. That's my bad. Nerf the extended recovery of Whiffed Setsuna. Yeah, the nerfs are just secretly buffs. Dummy, it's true. It's true. I'm a silly boy. The allegations are real. I'm gonna have to some of these I already have some in mind for a lot of the cast. Some of these is gonna be a little bit interesting, right? Trying to actually find like reasonable suggestions for nerfs. I'm thinking of a couple of things on this Gran and individual certainly. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's not. Some characters also are just like in a pretty good spot where it feels weird to suggest anything for them. But yeah, let's get started here with the video, and then we can get into things proper. It's chat in the right spot. So it's perfect. All right, folks, we are back with more Gran Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. More fun stuff for December here, and you know, this is an interesting little video idea I've seen people doing for some other fighting games and stuff like that. So I figured we could yoink and twist it a little bit here, and yeah, so we're talking one potential nerf for every character in Gran Blue today. Obviously, the Season 2 patch with Sandalphon is probably going to be a real big balance patch. It's also probably not happening until like February. So, you know, this is still a ways away, because there are like, you know, there's some Arc World Tour stuff going on and all that, and I doubt they'd make such you know, wide-reaching changes before then. But, you know, while we wait, we can at least speculate and try to keep our brains busy. Also, hello, Ring. How's it going? So with that in mind, yeah, we're talking one nerf to every character in the game. Obviously, some characters need more than one nerf, and some characters, even one nerf seems like a little bit much. But you know what? I'm going to for the characters that need more than one nerf, or who are really, really strong, maybe we'll just make that one nerf really big. And because I guess, yeah, to explain this, I'm going to sort of assume that if this is one, like, if this is one nerf, that'll be like the main thing that changes about them. That's not realistic. That's not what's gonna happen. But I think it would make it. It's gonna make it more interesting, right? So for the characters that are very strong, we might have to make that one nerf something that's very meaningful if we're gonna make it actually significantly impact them in any sort of way. And for the characters that are maybe, you know, more in need of buffs, then perhaps that we can just kind of like give them a little slap on the wrist and go from there, right? It's going on, Exalt. I'm doing well. So without further ado, let's get started with Gran and Djeeta right here, our two protagonists. I guess. One last thing, one little bit of waffling before we go. As always, you know how it is. If you like this kind of stuff, you know, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that stuff is greatly appreciated. Helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. Grand Blues on Sundays usually. So if you want to come by and hang out, I encourage you to do so. That's it. That's my self shill. Let's talk about Gran. So Gran is weird, right? Gran is weird in the sense that the character's not bad by any means, right? But I'm not like there are a couple of things, but like Gran as a power level feels pretty fine, right? Like he's not so weak that I think he needs like hella buffs. He's definitely not like running the game to the point that I think he needs nerfs.
Remember your training.
You could argue that maybe if you were to change what I'm about to suggest to Gran here, that it would be more worthwhile to maybe, I don't know, like give him a compensation buff or something. But that's all we're doing today, okay? We're just nerfing people. We're just making the game less fun by nerfing everyone across the board. Sounds like a great idea. With that in mind, yeah, so this is one thing. They already buffed this move in the patch for both Gran and Djeeta. This is a pretty belligerent little jump in that they have here with JU. You can kind of make it a little ambiguous sometimes as far as whether or not it's going to cross up. It doesn't matter in this game because the guard button exists. But it is just, you know, it is just a hard to 2H anti-air sometimes. But this is not what I'm going to talk about, at least not for Gran here. I think the silliest move that Gran has, the move that just kind of feels like it shouldn't quite, like it doesn't really make sense that he has this to me, is 2U. Right, the low profile on this move is just a little too good, I think, for it being such like a you know, strong, like relatively fast 7 frames, right? Like 7 frame sweep, cancelable, so you can usually get like good hit confirms off of this and stuff. It's got decent range. It's not gigantic by any means, but it's got decent range, right? It also having as strong of a low profile as it has. If you don't know, like this thing will hop over. Like if I have Djeeta, let's see, how do I do this? If I have Djeeta like far M, for example, probably. Where's the counter attack setting? Somebody, there we go. On block, Djeeta, if you could please, standing medium, right? Yeah, cool. So I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't want to counter hit her either. Wait. Oh, okay, but her far M actually hits low enough. Never mind, yeah. I know for a fact, for example, with Soriz's far M, when I played him going to master, it went directly under that. Djeeta swings that sword a little bit lower. Good for her, yeah. But anyway, it's not riding free by any means. The low profile on this move is just a little too silly in some cases, though, in my opinion, right? So we could make this. In fact, the fact that like some far M's hit this and some get gets completely crushed by it seems a little bit sillier now that I know that. So yeah, we could take the low profile on Gran's 2U, make that a little bit worse. Maybe even make it start a little bit later, perhaps. Like he really squishes down real fast here, right? Maybe we can slow that down, kind of like what they did with riding free. Gran's not the villain in anyone's eyes. Gran is one of the characters I gotta structure my pressure differently because of that 2U. Yeah, and it doesn't really make sense, I don't think. Like, I don't think Gran having a 2U that low profiles this hard is like core to his identity or something. Again, listen, Gran's not the villain on anyone's tier list, but you know, just something that makes him a little bit less annoying to fight, I'm all for it. On the other end, we have Djeeta right here, right next. Similar-ish situation, right? I think Djeeta is probably like slightly better than Gran, but they're both. I think Djeeta got brought down to a much more reasonable level with the Versucha patch. Again, not exactly like a villain character by any means. There's a couple of things you could change about Djeeta, certainly. Honestly, I think a lot of you can make some things weaker about her, but a lot of them are like you can make like her 5U worse. But, like, come on, guys, we just got that shit buffed. I think it's fine. I was thinking about doing this for Gran. Honestly, for Djeeta, I might just make this thing worse, right? Make her super shorter. I mean, they already nerfed this thing. They took a lot of the projectile invuln off it, if I remember correctly. For me, I think, like, you know, where I was thinking about making the JU worse on Gran, I think I would rather actually, like, let's do that to Djeeta. Let's just make the hitbox, let's make this thing, like, make the hitbox on this thing, like, less, I guess, you know, less absurd size-wise, I suppose. Make that shit a little bit easier to 2H for some characters. I know for a fact, Ladiva, for example, has, despite her having a quite nice 2H in terms of what, like, the area it covers kind of around both her shoulders, I feel like you can make this thing a little bit smaller and just make it a little bit easier to deal with. Djeeta already has, like, better grounded buttons than Gran, right? The funny thing is they did speed it up compared to Vanilla, yeah. Her super, you mean, right? Yeah, but like, she already has better grounded buttons than Gran, right? She's already playing this, like, footsies game, right? It's sort of her gameplay. And I think making her a little bit weaker in the air is not necessarily a bad thing, right? Again, we're starting off tame. We're starting off tame. Neither of these guys are particularly crazy, right? But, you know, just as a amuse-bouche for what's coming up next. And, of course, I mean, listen, we're getting right into someone who's much more interesting coming up next, right? So, like, here's the thing. Catalina, right? So, what do we do with Catalina? This is one of those characters where it actually goes like, I mean, what are we, you know, like what are we doing here? Like, what's, yeah, I want to be a little bit careful, just like really touching light wall, just because I feel like, me personally, I am not a huge fan of reversions. I'm not a huge fan of like, unless, like, they probably went a little bit too far on light wall. But, like, I'm not a huge fan of like, when you buff something, you give the player base something new to play with, and you go, psych, right? Is removing her counted as a nerf? You know, I would consider that, right? So, you're on the right track, Faith. I think this more is where I want to take it, right? I think Catalina having light wall and having that be like a very strong brave counter bait, a good like combo extender, things like this, it's strong. Is light wall too strong? Maybe. But I think it's fine for it to be kind of like an identity of her character, right? I will say, give her so she has stocks for it and has to wait for Meter to get it back for 5U. I don't know about all that. I think the other half of what, you know, Catalina does that is pretty insane is the fact that, like, you know, one of the big things that Light Wall does in conjunction with, oh, my bad, sorry. Hold me forward there. In conjunction with this thing right here, is that it means so when Catalina gets any kind of poke on you from literally anywhere, right? Even when she's like she's over here, right? She can like run in and convert this shit and like take you coast to coast, right? They should give her Catalina Buster, so true. So like, this is unfortunately like all of the things you could, yeah, plus 87, right?
What's the matter?
Everything you could change about Catalina is something that they buffed previously. As much as I'm not a fan of reversions, I think it's fair to say Catalina's a little too ham right now. And to me, one of the big things that makes her ham is just like how high her reward off like random pokes in the mid-screen is for such a character that has like, so like we were talking about how Djeeta has these really nice pokes in the mid-screen. Catalina's even more of that, right? And I think tuning up her reward from what it was pre-Versuga patch is fine. I think they want everything together, though. The fireball buffs and the light wall buff made it a little bit too much. So, I'm gonna, like, what's like reasonable, do you think, here? Because, like, the real answer is just making this thing less plus on hits, right? Also, Anu, thank you very much for the 6 months. Greatly appreciated. Your continued support is goated. Thank you. But yeah, so, I don't want to, like, say a number, because I feel like you still want this, like, you still want this thing to, like, have a purpose, right? If there's like, I'm not gonna do the math here, but if there's some way that you make this work off of like more minus on block, what I was gonna suggest initially was like, if there's some way we can have it so like this works, if you're like straight up in her face, then it's fine. But if she pokes you out from like a further distance, it won't work. But that could be a little bit clunky, and that might lead to like too many situational changes. You could make it. I mean, right now, right? It is if you block this move, it is +4 on block. Right, you could make this like really minus on block. This move is the problem though. You fireball. I'm gonna say I'm just going to make you fireball wall bounce. So that would combo limit her easier. Could make 236 you do the Lance close launch on a 623M. I do think it would feel kind of bad to just take it away from her entirely. But you know what? I mean, we're making one change, right? In this hypothetical universe, we are making one change to this character and only one change, right? So if that's the case, right? You know what? Maybe she just can't combo off this anymore. Is that too harsh? Mayhaps, right? But in this hypothetical world, this is the only change that Catalina would get in the patch. So like, if we just like make it so this just doesn't, like, you just can't combo off this on hit anymore, and it's just like more of like a crumple into Oki instead of a crumble into conversions, right? Unless maybe you're like right in the corner, I think that's fine, right? That was my original idea. Maybe that's too harsh, but you know what? This character is really fucking ham, and it's fine. We're not gonna let her cohorts get away. Don't worry. We're gonna be mean to everyone on sort of the higher end of the tier list here. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do for Catalina, is just make it so that you Fireball can't combo, essentially, and reduce the plus frames on it to the point that it can't combo, except maybe like if you're literally right in their face when you hit them with it, then obviously you're not gonna be able to take that away, right? With that in mind, let's talk about Charlotta. Idea combo only off counter hits close H. I mean, to make that be the thing, you'd have to increase the startup so much that it'll become like worthless, right? I think more so just like making it so that the plus frames on hits are not quite as useful, right? Separate Ares from Cat, give her a stand meter? Yes, okay. So, moving on to a character that is a little bit less powerful, you might say, than Catalina. Charlotta is an interesting one, man. I don't think this character is super good. Yeah, I think Charlotta there's gonna be some characters in this video where we're just gonna, listen, I gotta nerf everyone. But Charlotta's not a character that I think needs a nerf. With that in mind, we're gonna do it. And man, it's like, what the hell can you touch on this character that isn't like fundamentally necessary to her existence, right? Because like you could be like, oh, just make her jump arc longer or something. That's silly, right? Like again, that's the fundamental idea, right? Now with that in mind, there is obviously one thing which I've been talking about, not even necessarily as a nerf to Charlotta, but more so as like a nerf universally across the board, right? If I have to change something about Charlotta though, also 1991. PED, are you PED from the YouTube comments? Regardless, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream, all that. There's one thing, obviously, that really stands out about Charlotta that I've been talking about as, like, stupid for, like, my entire life, right? And I guess if we're gonna change something about her, we might as well change it, right? Like, why the hell is this thing, let's have Catalina block this. Why is this, like, -8 on block, or whatever the fuck it is? Yeah, -9 on block, and if you're shorter, it'll be less minus, and if you crouch block it, you'll be less minus, and it pushes you back further, and stuff like that, right? Again, this is not so much like a targeted nerf that I desire for Charlotta, as much as it is like a universal system change nerf. Yeah, it's me, I really use Twitch. Well, hello. As the president of the Nerf party, I approve of this live stream. Overall, I feel the game needs to be less flowcharty. Well, we're going to talk about buffs after this, so you may not be as much of a fan of that. But, yeah, so this is not something that I think is like a targeted nerf at Charlotta, as much as I wish it would happen to the whole game. All reversals, I think, should be much more punishable on block or spot dodge or whatever the answer to them is, right? With that in mind, Charlotta definitely is like the greatest offender. Like her worst DP is minus, yeah. I think the light DP is like -11 or something. We can just make this thing like -30. I don't care, man. I don't care. Why? I wish they would do that to every DP. Why the fuck is her DP so safe? Right? I think the idea is supposed to be that it's a charge input, right? But like it's not, right? Like it's not a charge input. We don't. There's no benefit. Like we're a simple input game. She doesn't have to hold down and then up. She just hits, special and it comes out. So like I think this move can just be like -30 and we can call it a day, right? Are we doing what is best for them? Are we trying to break knees? I don't think I want to break anyone's knees. For some characters, I'm suggesting, like, for the characters that need nerfs, I think we're suggesting, like, actual nerfs that I think are meaningful. For the characters that don't need nerfs, we're just maybe getting rid of stuff that's stupid, right? Like, Charlotta does not need a power level reduction, but this move is just silly, right? Reasonable nerfs? Yeah, this move is just silly, right? I don't think this needs to be the way that it is. Now, again, Belial DP shouldn't be like that. A lot of reversal supers shouldn't be the way that they are, right? But this is the most egregious thing about Charlotta, so we're going to single out her DP, and we're going to say that make that shit like -30 on block, and let's go from there, right? And hopefully, this is unrelated to the video, but hopefully they just do that across the board to every DP in the game, and then we can all be happy, right? All right, let's talk couple Fiend Rock Knights here. More airtime before the potato comes down to get 2H. Sure, I don't like gimmicky punishes on reversals, right? Also, hello, Ash. I like, if you have to, you can like interrupt it in the middle, or you can spot dodge this super or something. No, I think if I down back your reversal, you should go straight to hell, and there really should not be too much discussion about the outcome there, right? And Charlotta probably is the biggest offender of this, at least with her DP. So let's shoot her in the head. All right, so man, Lancelot, Nerf Lance combo limits. Kind of like taking Raging Strike away from Nier. I don't think I'm a huge fan of like making characters literally just taking system mechanics away from them, right? I will say, this I don't know exactly how I want this changed, but I feel like one of the silliest things about this boy to me, whenever every 75,000 matches of Grand Blue when I actually find the Lancelot, this wall jump thing is a little silly, right? I know, like, I understand, right? I understand that it's kind of like his thing, and he's supposed to be like a little slippery boy, and he's supposed to be elusive and whatever the fuck, right? But like, it's so surprisingly difficult to actually get this guy out of the air, even if you think the wall jump is coming, right? Like, depending on what your character's anti-air tools are, if you're Siegfried, you just HDP it, and you cover the entire fucking screen, and you're fine, right? But for a lot of characters, like, actually stopping this fella from just, like, jumping out of the corner when you've, like, You know, you've gotten the mosquito down, you've put your hands on his shoulders, you slowed him down, you finally have him in the corner, and he just jumps out and heads out of there, is a little silly, right? In general, I think I'm a big fan of these sort of like these pixie, like fast ass, like overwhelm you characters. I'm kind of okay with them having like a little bit worse defense in general, and Lance kind of fits that bill already. Don't forget his -7 SBA, true, but I think most of the time this wall jump is much more impactful, right? But yeah, so I think I'm kind of okay with Lance having a little bit worse defense than he currently does, right? And he kind of does, in the sense like Yard doesn't have a meterless DP, and they nerfed his metered DP, and like gives him worse Oki than everyone else. I think we can touch wall jump a bit. How exactly? I'm honestly not entirely certain with you, right? I mean, I have a couple ideas. I'm not sure exactly which I would prefer. You could give it like more landing recovery, I suppose, right? Or like maybe you could make it so it's like, I don't know, like how do you make the move like easier to deal with without removing it entirely? Because like you could do something like, oh, it's like, you just like can't act until he hits the ground, right? In which case you've killed the move. Like in which case the move just is not used anymore, right? I don't think Lance is quite strong enough that I want to do something quite that harsh, right? Maybe let's say, I don't know, man. There's so many ideas I have in my head. I'm not sure which one I would like to. Which one is actually reasonable though, right? Maybe decrease the distance he travels or if it didn't go as far. That's a reasonable one, right? Like just increase wall time. Again, you could increase the startup. Like making it slower is probably the better idea in general, right? Either increasing like the startup from how long he takes to hop off the wall, or making it take longer until he can act out of it. Or yeah. No, you know what it is? It is like I think it is just this was something that people mentioned this and it was kind of on my mind as well. Let's just make this thing not go as far, right? He just doesn't jump as far, right? Like because right now, for example, if he does this like upwards one, he like will fully hop over you in a lot of cases. What if he just yeah, like what if you have to be like right next to him for this to really hop over you, right? Like you straight up like it still has a use in that case. You like went in for like run up throw and he jumps your throw and you're like right here and then he can like get over you, right? Otherwise, if you're like at all standing like at a reasonable distance, he should land sort of in front of you, like kind of perfectly in like a 2H arc, I think, right? So yeah, make it so that like it still has a use. It's just more of like a hard read escape tool if someone does something overcommittal on wake up, right? If they try to like wake up and throw you or something like that, then he can use it to get like jump over you, get out of the corner, and be fine, right? Again, I don't think Lance is a strong character, but I don't think he's like so absurdly powerful that we need to like really shoot him or anything. And this just makes this move less annoying, I think. And I think that's fine. Have we nerfed Ferry already? No, we'll get there though. We'll get there. All right, man. Percival. What I mean, see, I don't want to just say make this worse, right? Because like it does feel like it's relatively fundamental to what the character does right now. Well, but Flame Carpet feels a little much sometimes. Maybe it's a skill issue. Maybe there's like some guaranteed counter to Flame Carpet or something. But no, I think Flame Carpet is like for like Percival. To my conception of Percival in my head is that he's like he's got good normals and he gets really high reward off of like single hit confirms into gun and shit when he has stock up and in the corner he does high damage. That's fine. But like his pressure, I feel like with Flame Carpet up feels like it's a little much, right? Not only is it like the chip damage, but the thing is also +9 on block, right? Make Far M easier to whiff punish or make gun move recovery on block. I think making like his pokes being strong and him having like better good conversions off them is fine, right? I'm not sure about Carpet as a combo tool. Wait, is Carpet a combo tool? Flame Carpet is what Wings of Light wants to be. Yeah, I mean, so it might be. So you can go two ways about this, in my opinion, right? You can either make this thing less plus, right? You can either make it less plus, or you can lower the damage it does, right? You can Flame Carpet into close H if you're close enough. God damn, I did not know this. Crazy. But yeah, like, I think of the two, reduce the flame duration maybe? So that would reduce the damage, essentially, right? Like, you either have to make it do less chip, or you have to make it, like, worse as a pressure tool, I think. I think I'm just okay with it doing less damage, right? Like, I don't know, I think it does, well, let's not give Lance any HP regen. It does something like, is it like 1,000 or 1,500 damage or something like that over the whole course of the animation? Let's see. Where's Lance chilling at after all of this? Oh, I turned the HP recovery. Wait, did I not turn the HP? Oh, he's player 1. Yeah, my bad. I'm a silly boy. Let's see, roughly how much damage is Lance taking off this shit as of right now? That's like, is that like a throw? It's a little bit less, yeah. So it's doing like 1,500 damage. I feel like we can make this thing do less damage. Honestly, if it's plus enough to be used as a fucking combo tool too, I did not know about this. right? Like if you can make it, yeah, Flame Carpet into close H seems like a little bit much, right? Yeah, it's plus 13 on counter hit, huh? Dude, like this move is I'm just trying to, like, it's supposed to be one nerf, right? It's supposed to be one nerf. So I'm like, this move is messed up, and I'm just not like, do we make it do less damage? Do we make it less plus on block, less plus on hit? Can't it also save jab? You're really, this is hard, right? I'm trying to pick one thing to change about this nerf, and to change about this move, but I'm not really sure what. Far H with the Flame Carpet can combo into another Far H. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe I did not, I'm going into this, I honestly didn't know his ass could combo into this, right? Maybe that is a better idea. It's just like making it a lot less plus on hit, right? Like maybe make this shit like not comboable on hit. Because like between like block pressure and chip damage, I would take the block pressure. Maybe just gut it. It's one change, right? It's one change to the move. And I think making it just like a lot less plus on hit is probably a good idea. I think I like that. So like you can't like maybe it's minus on it. You know, if we want to gut this move, maybe this shit is minus on hit. Maybe this shit is minus on hit now instead of being like plus 13. You know, maybe it gives you the opportunity to try and like not like crazy minus. Maybe it's like -2 on hit or something. You can't gut it because he has no other good U moves. Yeah, maybe. Just make it more minus. Yeah. Instead of Flame Carpet, make it Flame Rug. Yeah, make it like those power washing videos. Get all this gunk out of it so it stops shocking me so much. Yeah, this is a hard one, honestly, because like it's obviously Flame Carpet. I'm just not really sure what is a reasonable change, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's make it the move. You know what? No, I'm running it back. It's not minus on hit. It's just like, you know, it's plus like 6 or something, right? So like maybe sometimes he can like get a far light off if he's close enough, right? This shit's -6 now. Lower the if he can combo off it, make it lower the damage you can get off of it significant, right? Yeah, that seems like, you know, because again, Percy is not exactly Percy's strong. Percy is strong. But Percy is not, again, he's not one of the people we like really need to, like, we need to talk about Percival. We need to have a long discussion about how strong Percival is. All right, let's talk Metera and Ladiva next, I suppose. Let's talk Metera and Ladiva. So, this is an interesting one, right? Because both of these characters, I don't think, like, Giga need to be nerfed, right? Just kind of like in the Charlotta zone as well, right? Now, what about Ladiva doesn't fit to me, right? Nerf headbutt, they already did, buddy. What about Ladiva is, like, obviously, like, you know, her command grabs being scary, that's fine. In fact, probably should be a little bit more so, but, man, you know, it really, is it my boy? 2U is annoying, even if it's bad. More recovery on SBA and SSBA, that's fair. I don't want to just go into, like, the more recovery on reversals for everyone, though, because it feels like a cop-out. Like, 80% of the game, you could find something like that, right? Maybe normal grab versus command grab? Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about Ladiva that always felt the most out of place to me, at least, on the character, as far as like a strength that maybe she maybe shouldn't have, right? Feels to me like it's distant, right? As far as like Ladiva, her JM being as good as it is, right, feels odd. Right now, to be fair, there is a lot of counterplay to this because it doesn't have great horizontal range, right? So you can definitely like walk back and far H or something. Right? Yeah, I mean, a lot of these, like, lower characters, these are definitely things, like, where probably they should get some compensation buffs if such a thing were to be changed, right? But if we have to change if we have to make Ladiva worse than she is right now, I do kind of feel like this is probably a little better than it should be, right? What if you reduce Ladiva's movement speed? I mean, I don't know exactly what, you can't, at a certain point, you're going integer overflow back to infinity, you know? Yeah, I mean, as much as it hurts me to say it, and again, Ladiva probably kind of like Charlotta is not a character that needs a nerf, probably. If we're gonna actually do like a real nerf, then like JM probably shouldn't, like, either make that shit, I don't know, man, make that shit like start up a little bit slower, maybe. Make that shit, make the hurtbox or the hitbox a little bit smaller, maybe make it a little bit, increase like the hurtbox around it to make it easier to anti-air with a 2H. Who knows? But something like that. If we want to just like give her a slap on the wrist that like doesn't really matter, then in which case, yeah, like just make, like this thing should not be -49 on whiff. Like, just make this like -80 on whiff or something, right? Like both of her command grab supers are honestly just like too safe on whiff. This doesn't like materially change the strength of the character at all, right? So if you want to just like give her kind of like a nothing nerf, then yeah, make both of these like -80 on whiff instead of -49, right? Because a lot of characters, if you like jump back on these, you like can't punish them straight up. You have to backdash these or neutral jump. And depending on how long your jump arc is for some characters, if you don't come down with an aerial, you're fucked. You can't even, like, you have to neutral jump and come down with an aerial, right? So, like, this like the nothing nerf, if you want, like, a more impactful one, making JM a little bit worse of a jump-in button would be something, for sure, right? Alright, so, Metera. Another one, there's a lot of characters in this game that I feel like are not really in desperate need of nerfs, right? But if you had to change something about Metera, right? what really, like, again, there are a lot of things that are strong on this sort of character, but there's things that probably should be and are core to her identity, right? Reduce startup on U arrows? I was that a nerf? Yeah, increased. No, again, I think Metera having like crazy zoning and having her projectiles be good and having her U arrows be like just like the the insta win button in like every fireball war is fine to me, right? Personally, you hit it right on the head, Kina. What I was gonna say is I think her hop could be a little bit slower. It is reactable, and you can like 2H her out of her hop and stuff like that. But Metera feels a little too good at just like running up on your ass with that 5U, right? So to me, I think hop, kind of in a similar vein of where Ladiva probably doesn't need a nerf, but it's a strange strength for her to have like such a good jump in, right? In a similar vein, it feels a little bit weird to me that hop's not like, it's not an absurd move or anything. It's just a little better than I would expect a zoner to have, right? 21 frames on this, right? What people, for example, think about how often you've been hit by like Vasaraga's cheeks, right? Like, by the way, she can like do stuff out of this too, right? Think about how often you've been hit by like the Vas cheeks or like Nier 6XM or something. Nier 6XM is 26 frames. Vas 6XM is 22 frames. This shit's 21, right? Like she's going fast as fuck out of this hop. I mean, like, it probably should still be, like, a reaction check. It should be something that you are able to like, poke her out of, right? But, like, if you're too slow, you get screwed. Maybe you make this thing, like, a few frames slower, right? If you nerf her 6XL, she has to rely on hop for pressure. I mean, I don't think I want to nerf her 6XL. I think I'm okay with her 6XL as is, right? Do you want her to not be Eno with her hop? Yeah, I think you can make it even a little bit slower, right? I don't know if it's like, you can make it like 24 frames or 25 frames or 26 frames or something like that. I like it just makes her a little hard to stop sometimes, I think, right? Again, this is not a character that needs like a horrific nerf, right? But I don't think this like guts the character or anything. It just makes a bit of a strange strength about her, a little bit more in line with what you expect from a character of her caliber, right? Yeah, that's a nice easy one from Metera there. I don't think it's too harsh. Oh boy, there's another time to worry about that one-sided dominance. All right, before we get to Ferry, which is gonna be I don't know. Before we get to Ferry, we'll see. But let's talk about Lowain. Lowain healing is so annoying. Yes, like the 5U. Like if 5U obviously is really good, and in some matchups it's a really big problem, right? But like I also feel like this is kind of, I don't know, this is kind of what he does, right? I feel like nerfing Lowain 5U is like nerfing like Ladiva SPD or something, right? So I don't really think I want to touch, like the eating is, it definitely does make some matchups like very, very painful. Like Lowain can just really steamroll some people because of how the 5U works, and like it kind of just forces you to approach him, right? But I don't really think, while it is very strong, I don't really think I'm like excited to take that down. For Lowain, I think there's sort of two possible avenues that I see to nerf him, right? Which one is it? Wait, hold on. It's this thing, right? Okay, so I see kind of two possible ideas with Lowain, right? One, every single hit of this is an overhead, right? I feel like you could make like only the, like kind of like how Zeta Pogo, only the first hit of this is an overhead. This is like it's not a huge deal, by the way, but it is like pretty nice for Lowain that he has these flutter kicks, and again, kind of like trying to poke more at things where it's like it's kind of weird that the zoner has like he can do some like nasty overhead stuff sometimes, right? Besides that, if only the first two hits were, is that true? Hold on, let me set, maybe if I'm spreading misinformation on the internet, then that's my bad. Hold on, can she? If I set her to like crouch block, does she stand block only the first two? Let's see. I thought it was all of them. Oh god, wait. It's kind of hard to hit a crouching opponent with these in the first place. Yeah. But yeah, it looks like they're all overheads, right? Like even when I hit her really late into it, it looks like they're all overhead, I think. Only the first two hits are? Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, that's one thing, right? Again, because Lowain also, by the way, the reason that if that doesn't sound like super meaningful to you, it's because again, I don't think Lowain, I think, is another one of these characters that like doesn't need like a huge nerf, right? Like he has lots of good stuff. He's got this, right? He's got like the Junkrat wheel. He's got the H boys, right? He's got the eating. These are all strong things. I'm not really sure that I really want to send Lowain to the Shadow Realm, right? So like, I'm not really sure that I want to touch like the really like some of his better moves, right? I mean, here's an interesting suggestion. I'm not sure if this is too harsh, right? This is the other thing I had in mind for Lowain. What if these rockets traveled faster, right? Kind of like in a Siegfried H fireball sort of way. This is a big move for him, and making this worse. I think we don't mind Lowain in the Shadow Realm. I kind of do. I don't think Lowain's not like... Lowain's not... I honestly feel like if you like really just lose to Lowain all the time, you either play a character with a bad matchup, or I kind of think you are maybe getting knowledge checked a lot, right? He's not horrible, but I don't think we need to send him to hell, right? But if we want like a more meaningful nerf, I think these rockets could be faster, right? They'd still be like, you know, plus a billion, that's fine, but they'll be less of a, this is actually sneakily one of the like best fireballs in the game is 228 right here, right? Because of how slow these rockets move, they give him just a lot of screen control. And like doing this, like just like running behind it, or like doing this into like summoning the fellas into running behind it, it just gives Lowain like a surprisingly easy like way to just. Some characters have better answers to this, like if you're like Seox or something, sure. But this, the H rockets give Lowain a lot of screen control in a way that he mostly uses to like rush your ass down afterwards, which again feels a little bit out of place for who I mostly consider to be like more of a space control zoning character, right?
I put on hair gel this morning.
I don't know about it. Losing to him is not fun. To fight him sort of like 2B, but not as bad. Again, I don't think his power level is out of control though, right? I don't think his power level is out of control. Yeah, true. Also, yeah, rockets into just like eating a bunch because like you have to hold that shit, right? So I think if you want like a more major nerf for Lowain, I think making these rockets move faster is like a big deal, right? That actually will be relatively significant. If you want something that's just like, you know, it's like basically a nothing, a slap on the wrist, then make it like the only like the first hit of this flutter kicks is an overhead or something, right? This like basically does nothing, right? It basically does nothing. But like, you know, again, I'm not really I don't think Lowain needs more than a slap on the wrist personally, right? No nerf you in pyramid? Skill issue? Thoughts?
You ready to rock?
Thoughts? All right. Let's talk about. I'd rather have human pyramid nerfed, not giving it frame 1 invul. I mean, him like not having or like I'm okay with Lowain having a reversal with 100 meter, right? Because his parry is already in the like it's the worst meterless reversal in the game, right? It's like I think I'm okay with him having human pyramid as a reversal personally. I'd make Iggy frame 1. Well, they just changed that though, right? All right. So Ferry, I don't know, man. What do you want from me? Nerf Ferry far L. It's still air unblockable. Yeah, like this is really the like this is. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is like the one character where I'm like, right? Like what even? Like she has some stuff that's good about her for sure. But I'm like, you know, are you gonna make like her normal zoning worse or something?
Are you ready?
Right? Nerf Fairy 2M? I mean, no, right? I guess it's a good button, but like, make 2M a mid? Wow, you hate Fairy. Holy shit. Remove the L whip side swap. Again, I'm not a big fan of just saying, hey, remember this buff that, unless the buff was too much and it made the character too strong, right? I'm really not a big fan of saying, remember this buff they just gave her, take it away. I think that's a little bit dumb, personally, right? But like, I don't, like, it's actually so tough on this lady, man. Okay, how about this? How about we lean more into making her, like, weaknesses even worse, right? Let's like, so if we have to nerf her in some way, let's make it so that the things she's bad at, she's even worse at, right? So for example, right, this thing, when you air block it right now, right, Ferry is plus from pretty much from most distances, or from all distances, I think. It doesn't really change too much, right? He's gonna be +5 on block. If he hits you like really early on into your jump, is it different? No, I don't think so. Yeah. So like maybe this thing is like still plus on block for her, but it's like less block, less plus or something. Not like punishable or anything. Maybe she's like +3 or something like that, right? Make her outfit cover her armpits. Yeah. Again, this is like, it's really like, I don't know if that's like a huge deal. But like if one of the intended weaknesses for Fairy is to be like bad against jump-ins, right? Then maybe make her 2H even worse than it currently is, right? That seems reasonable to me. Taking like 2 frames of advantage off this. Like, we were talking about characters who I don't think need a nerf. I really don't think Fairy needs to like get touched in any sort of way. But if we're gonna do it, we can at least, yeah, lean into her weaknesses more, right? I don't think she has any strengths that really like don't fit her archetype. I think more so we can just make some of her weaknesses even worse, right? All right, cool. So outside of that, that's Fairy. Who's next on the chopping block here? Oh boy. Oh man, these are 2 very fun ones back to back. Oh man. All right, one of them's easy, right? One of them is weakness is anti-airing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Make like if we have to nerf her, make her weakness a little. Yes. Well, I mean, if you nerf someone in any way, Hippo, they get weaker. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. But yeah. So here's the thing, right? So let's talk about Zeta. We'll talk about Voss in a second. I'm sure everyone's got their opinions on Vaseraga. Okay. So let's talk. Zeta's actually an easy one because Zeta, like, they genuinely didn't realize what they did with Zeta in the patch. Their goal in the patch was to make Pogo less oppressive in Oki setups. And that's not what they did, right? That's not what they did at all. So I think Zeta is totally fine as a character if she just, like, you know, didn't have a meterless looping 50-50 that works in the mid screen, right? This is a big nerf. Like, this like, so what's the cleanest way to get rid of this? Like just like increase the startup on Pogo, right? Like increase the startup on Pogo by like some, I don't know exactly what the numbers on it look like, but like make the startup on Pogo slower to the point that it can't like, you can't like instant overhead like most of the cast, it'll be too high in the air, right? Make all hits of Pogo a mid. That is definitely more, that's definitely more decisive. That feels, that feels like a little much? I think an extra frame on Pogo is fine. Like at that point, what does Pogo even do? If it's just, I mean, I guess it's still a little ambiguous sometimes between like, you know, if you 2H it or if you close L on it, right? I think we can make it, I think we can just like make the startup on it slower. So then like, I don't know, maybe like on certain tall characters you can still do it. And then, you know, that's just like, you know, like that's one of the, sometimes, you know, as a tall character you get fuzzied and that's sort of your doom in these games. If you really just want to, it'll make Pogo a combo tool. If you made the hits a mid instead of a mix-up tool. I guess, I mean, I guess that was sort of their intention too, right? Like, that is literally what they thought they were doing, is they wanted to make Cygames Cygames wanted to make Pogo a combo tool instead of a mix-up tool. Yeah, you know, okay, you know what, you guys swayed me. I was gonna go a little bit, like, lighter on this and let her still, like, fuzzy, like, Versuja and Vaseraga or something, right? But no, literally, like, they say it in the patch notes. They say, like, hey, like, we wanted Pogo to be a combo tool and not a mix-up tool, and they just made it, like, the best mix-up tool in the game, damn near, right? So no, you know what, fuck it, you guys are right. Yeah, Pogo's a mid, why not? You know, is that a big nerf to Zeta? Yeah. Oh yeah. But like, you know, if we want to give her some compensation shit, I think she'll still be fine, honestly. I think she's still like a pretty decent character even without the fuzzy, right? So yeah, maybe this shit is just mid now. Yeah, why not? Why not? Make Pogo a low? Hello, Arakune. Nice to meet you. All right, now, man. All right, I know. Everyone's got their opinion on Vaseraga. Okay. That's why, you know, helping your streams helps me cope with reality. I got an can't play Gran Blue until. Damn. Okay. Well, sworn through swords. I know it's okay. I'm sorry that happened to you, and I'm glad that I've been able to assist in some way. That's horrible, man. That's horrible. I hope that you are. I hope you're doing. Or I hope you get better soon, man. That's yeah. Glad I've been able to be of some assistance. All right. So Vaseraga, man. There's definitely a couple of different things you could think about with this Vas fella, right? Now here's the thing, right? We can go. In my opinion, we can go two sort of ways on Vaseraga, right? One, I think they may have made Vaseraga's advantage state a little too spooky in the patch, right? So we could go the route of trying to like reduce the damage on something like that, but I think more so, I'm more inclined to make it so that Vaseraga has a harder time enforcing his win condition, right? Than making his win condition worse. I think it's fine that Vaseraga is like relatively horrifying in the corner. I think that's okay. I think that's fine. I think it's he probably has a little bit too easy of a time enforcing his game plan in a lot of matchups in the game, right? The thing is, I'm not entirely sure what the one, like if you have like one bullet to just like shoot the guy, you know? Okay, you know, here's what we're gonna do. Because if you somehow watch everything that I make, you've heard me mention this before, right? Kind of in a similar vein to how, you know, Ladiva JM being as good of a jump-in button as it is a little bit weird. Or like Metera having such a good hop, right? One of the things that makes Vaseraga a little better in situations that I personally don't think he should be that good in, right, is this thing, right? I think this move is a little too ham. I don't think it's necessarily even Vaseraga's like strongest move. It's just like strong in a way that it feels to me like Vaseraga shouldn't be strong, right? As like a big body character who's like, he's supposed to be slow, he's supposed to like lumber his way in, then like once he gets in, he sends you straight to hell, right? I think you Fireball being like, just like a, you know, if he doesn't have Soul Forge, it's like guaranteed Soul Forge, and like, if it gives him like such high reward on hits, right? It gets him so much, like such an easy way to like screen control and like run in for pressure on you. It feels like it does a little too much for, again, a character who probably shouldn't have, it's not even full screen. I mean, well, could you imagine if it was full screen? Are you fucking kidding me, Vaseraga? You want this to be full screen? This is not a zoner, right? You Fireball Soul Forge is not free, by the way. I mean, true, he's plus 28 and it's 40 frame animation. But like, who's like, most characters are not punishing this from over there, right? Zeta is plus 7 here, right? Who's doing this? Right? Who's doing this? Like who? Like, most characters are not punishing Vaseraga for like Soul Forging here, right? You have 10 frames. What exactly is the gameplay, right? So with all that being said, that feels to me. People are talking about nerfing Vas defense, dude. I will never be free of this yoke. Vaseraga has bad defense. Why is his, why would nerf his defense? He has some of the worst defense in the game, and you can call me an idiot, and you can tell me I'm a down player. Why do we need to nerf Voss defense? Voss is one of the easiest characters to pressure in the entire game, man. Nerf his 50-meter defense? It's horrible. U-tackle is not a reversal, and U-command grab is like the worst meter reversal in the game, maybe. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a reactable DP. We don't need to nerf Vasaraga's defense, but I do think that this, again, it's not that U-Fireball is like the most ham thing on Vasaraga. It's just that it's ham in a way that it doesn't make sense for Vasaraga to be ham, I think. Like, this being a horrifying situation, I think is okay, right? Like, it's okay that when Vasaraga has Soul Forge and he's like stomping in your face, this is like horrendous, it's so scary, he does like 10,000 damage off this. That makes sense to me. But it doesn't make sense that he has such strong, like, he has such a strong option from this far away, right? I think Voss could be pretty weak outside of like trying to force his way in here, or like using some like really big slow buttons that have a lot of risk to them from these longer distances, right? Yeah, exactly. Being like horrifying when he's here, right? Is like that's the point. Like that's like saying like make Ladiva's command grab worse or something like that. Nerf Fireball range. I was even gonna say. I mean, I think we can just. Yeah, I guess how exactly, huh? So I was even thinking like just making this thing a lot less plus on block, right? Take away his Fireball entirely? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like maybe just adding recovery to this thing so it's like less plus on block and on hit, right? So that Vasaraga can't like, he doesn't get, like it's like almost never free for him to Soul Forge off this on block, and like he can't combo off it on hit. Like here's an idea. Make it one hit? No. I mean, the one thing with that is it makes the Vayne matchup literally unwinnable, so we can't do that. We actually can't do that because it makes the Vayne matchup literally unwinnable for him. It becomes like an actual like 9-1 matchup if you Fireball only hit once. But I think the vision here is to make it so that you Fireball, if he gets a hit, gives him Soul Forge, and if it's blocked, it doesn't really do anything, right? And that's it. It gives him Soul Forge on hits, and it gives him nothing on block, pretty much. It like resets him back to neutral on block, right? So I think that's, and exactly how you have to tune the numbers to do that. No meter refunds? No, I think it's okay. I think again, just like adding enough recovery that if he gets hits, if he gets a hit, he only gets Soul Forge. He doesn't get like EX tackle into potentially like 7,000 damage sometimes. He only gets Soul Forge, and then if he gets blocked, it just kind of resets to neutral, and he spends some meter on nothing, right? Yeah, so I think that's fine. I really don't think, I know Vasaraga is like super hated by a lot of people. I think Voss is good. I don't think he's a character that needs to get shot at all. All right. Let's talk about Narmaya. Let's talk about Narmaya. All right. I mean, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with Narmaya, right? If you were here yesterday when I was talking about if you were here yesterday when I was talking about the downplays and stuff like that, people bitch about Flip to an absurd degree, and I really hate it. And for this reason, I really hate that the obvious reason is to make something about Flip a little worse. I really don't think Flip is as good as people say it is. I really don't think people need to be bitching about Flip as much as they are. However, this is where like the problem is, right? The problem with people is that Flip is good. The problem is people go so ham on Flip that it's almost like agreeing with them feels like I'm agreeing with like terrorists. You know what I mean? Like Flip is a strong move. Flip is probably the best move Narm has. Flip has kind of become like the defining move of the character post Versuja patch, right? But like, I can't be like, yeah guys, Flip's right, because everyone's saying how good Flip is, talking about like, bro, like Flip killed my family and I can't believe they allowed Flip to be in a fighting game. Right? They're talking about Flip like it's like, I don't know, man. It's talking about Flip like it's some like Blaze Blue Calamity Trigger shit. You know what I'm talking about? It's not that good, guys. However, I think we can touch Flip. And I think the most reasonable, kind of like in a similar vein to Metera Hop, I think, there is counterplay exists to Flip right now. I'm in the wrong stance. I don't even know the fucking inputs for this fucking thing. Is it forward? What the fuck is Flip? It's in Kagura and it's back? Dude, I don't, can you tell I'm not an Narmaya player? There you go. So I think the easiest thing to make Flip, where like you still have to know the counterplay and you can't just like sit there and do nothing, right? We can just make every Flip a teeny bit slower, I think, right? Because a lot of characters will struggle to like actually, because with how this crosses up sometimes, a lot of characters will struggle to like successfully 2H this or things like that, right? I think we can just make like, so like this, L Flip is as fast as it can be, is 27, right? Yeah, I mean, M is 42, right? Yeah, M probably doesn't need to be touched, and M isn't like M is 42 frames from this close, right? But yeah, like light and heavy Flip, I think could both be made a teeny bit slower, right? Now I understand they're not super fast as is, by the way, right? Block button beats Flip. Okay, here's the thing, right? Narmaya players, you have to meet me halfway. I'm with you that everyone is overblowing Flip. You can't, but when you guys go, but Flip's not even that good, it's a problem, right? This is when people, but Flip, bro, like literally Flip doesn't even do anything. Flip's a bad move, guys. Like Flip's bad. It's not, what are you talking about? It's not even good. That's too much. Like, okay, let's chill, right? Let's not pretend. So I'm not suggesting a big nerf here. Like if this is like, if this is like 27 frames at fastest, maybe it's like 29, right? Maybe it's like 29 frames or something. Like not huge. Like add like 2 extra frames. Just make the reaction check easier, right? Like, maybe it's like 29 and like, I don't know what this is at like fastest. I think it's 35, right? Oh, 32. Yeah, I think it is 32 at fastest, right? Maybe it's like 34, right? This is like 34 and light flip is like 29. I'm not saying you have to like, I think the move being strong is okay, but like make the counterplay to it easier, right? A couple extra frames. That's not nothing, by the way. I'm not saying that's like a nothing nerf, right? But like, sure, right? Like, that's fine. More pluses comp? I don't think, like, I think it being like +2, like, I mean, you get a ton out of this being like +10, right? Like, the counterplay exists to the move. Make it so that across the board, it's 2 frames slower, right? So that it's just, the counterplay is easier to perform, especially for some characters who have like much slower anti-air options or like don't have a meterless DP or something. That's it. That makes Flip worse. I think Flip is still good in that case, but I don't think it's like insane. I don't think it's insane right now. But I think if we're gonna touch something about Narm, it obviously is Flip that has to be taken down, right? There's no reason for special to be more than +2 when they put you point blank. Yeah, like it being like +75 doesn't really. I mean, you can probably do a lot of stuff with that, but like you can loop it into itself infinitely probably. But yeah, it being +2 is already enough for letting you strike throw and like beating mashes and stuff like that, right? Anyway. That is Narmaya. Soriz. This is, so Soriz is actually, I do think Soriz is a little bit ham, right? I do think Soriz is a little bit ham. But I'm also, again, I don't think I really want to like revert any of the changes that, like, for example, this thing being 5 frames is hilarious, right? Like his 623H being 5 frames is like crazy, right? The buffs they gave to 5U are insane. This character he's quite good, I think, right? If there's something that doesn't make sense to Soriz, on Soriz to me, right? And so Soriz is a character who is he does not have a meterless DP, right? He is very scary when he's in your face. He has very strong anti-airs. He actually has like decent buttons for neutral as well. He's got a long, low-hitting far M. He's got like good pokes, right? He's clearly designed to be a character, I think, who is not supposed to have great defense, right? So it's a little bit weird that his 5U is a better version of Vaseraga's armor moves, right? It's a little weird that his 5U is a better version of Vaseraga's armor moves, me personally, is what it feels like to me. Like, the armor on this starts up on frame 3, whereas the armor on, like, Vaseraga 5U or Vaseraga U Tackle starts up on frame 5, right? Or, like, the armor on his Vaseraga 2-2U, for example, is frame 7. This feels like you could make this... I think you could make the startup on this 5 frames, right? I'm not sure if that's... So the reason I'm trying to be very careful with the numbers here, right, is because this being -3 and 5U being like a thing that beats like far L's from here, right, is like core to Soriz's design, right? So I think if you made this startup a little bit slower, right, he can still do this, but he for example, one thing he can do, it makes it so he has to like actually commit to like this, which is punishable on block, in a lot of his like slightly less minus on block situations, right? Or in a lot of cases where he's like a little bit more minus on block, he has to like commit to like some actual punishable shit instead of just doing this, right? So I think we can just make 5U a little bit slower in startup. Increase recovery on whiffed 5U? Huh? I mean, how long? It's like 30 something frames, right? Like where the active frames are over and like he's. I think it is just, it's a little too good of like a defensive tool to call people out on mashing, and they did increase the reward on this in the patch too, right? In the sense that now he gets twice as many stocks basically, right? He gets 1 for getting the flex and 1 for getting the punch after, right? So I think we can just make this a worse defensive option, and that feels right to me. Again, Soriz is a strong character, but Soriz, I don't think, like, I think for most people, I think I'm a Soriz up player, right? I don't think most people think Soriz is as good as I do. I just think 5U is a little too good of a defensive option for a character that I think is supposed to not have good defense. It's a little too scary to match on this guy sometimes. Of course, by the way, quick note, the counter argument to what I said with Vaseraga is that, like, getting hit, pressing it to Soriz 5U is like mostly just gonna make him get 2 stocks, you're gonna eat like 1500 damage or something, right? Whereas pressing it to Vas 5U, you eat like a full combo and you get hit for like 8000 damage. But I should play for Zooey against him. I can imagine. Yeah, that sounds fun. But yeah, just make 5U like a worse defensive option for Soriz, and otherwise, I think you can keep him ham. That's fine. He's supposed to be pretty ham, right? All right. Oh man. Okay. Oh man. Let's talk about Zooey. Then we'll talk about Cagliostro. These are both interesting, right? So I think for Zooey, the big thing for Zooey with me is always just that again. Zooey is supposed to be this like mid-range, like space control character. Like she can do some funny stuff when she gets in the corner, just like every character can in this game, right? But with me, it always feels a little bit like funny enough, like the non non-heavy versions of Spinning Slash in general, I think, just feels maybe like a tiny smidge too hand, I think. They put 90% of her stat points into L Dragon, make it cost more. Again, all the dragon stuff, I think, is like this character is what she's supposed to fucking do, right? Like taking the fundamental identity of the character and making it worse is not something I really want to do unless it's a character who's like a top tier and who's like, you know, who's cooking the whole game, right? I think like all like Zoe's dragon stuff being like pretty good, I'm okay with, right? It just feels like some like you know, Spinning Slash is of course he has like, you know, just 2H at forehead. I get it, right? Funny that her L Dragon clashes with my H pillar, so true. But yeah, like these things, M is kind of dog, right? But like, you know, like Light's relatively quick, and then EX is plus on block. Again, Zooey is not a character who I think needs to get shot in the head. So like, I say Spinning Slash is worse to deal with than L Dragon. Yeah. L Dragon in the corner lets her be plus forever. I don't think that's true. I mean, if you just block it over and over, I guess. I mean, it also does eat up the gauge, right? Which you can't, you know. But anyway, point being, I think for what she is, right? I think Spinning Slash is just it should be a little bit easier to deal with. I think it's a little too good of like a jump scare sometimes to get people in with. It's not crazy, by the way. This move's not insane or anything like that. I just think, again, if we're talking strengths that feel a little bit out of place on the character, I think we can like slow these, like both of those down by, again, like a couple frames, right? It's worse than Narm Flip. Dude, you really hate Zooey, huh? God damn. I'm sorry. I don't know what Zooey did to you, man, but I apologize in advance. You really hate Zooey. Crazy. Remove the invul on Spinning Slash. You can mash Light after Dragon. Just remove the invul. Again, I think you just make them a little, like, because you're supposed to, like, again, the idea with these, you're supposed to, like, 2H her out of them or DP her out of them or something. I want her 6/6H to be nerfed? I don't know. Again, it's high risk, high reward, right? So I think we can just, like, make these a little bit slower, right? Or maybe, like, the actual hit part of them, yeah, like, you know, the actual active frames of them start up a little bit later, right? So, like, you can 2H later and not get, like, counter hit out of your shit, right? But again, Zooey is not a war criminal by any means, right? The answer to L dive is to block and press a button after. Yeah, it's -1 block. I'm aware. I know. It's not that high risk because it recovers faster if whiffed. I mean, but if it whiffs though, like that's, like if it whiffs, that's 41 frames, right? Like it recovers faster, sure, but like if it's not hitting you, then that's a very long time where you're not in block stuff. Like it's much more minus on whiff than on block. You just have to actually, you know, the reaction check involved. If you react to this thing whiffing in like 30 frames, you have 11 frames to punish, right? Cag, all right, Cag, listen here, Cag. Listen, Cag. Listen, I don't got, I ain't got like. It has armor? Well, yeah, not on the recovery, right? I don't want. I got nothing. As much as I want to, like, you know, as much as we make fun of Cag players for downplaying and shit, right? I really don't think that I like really want to like send Cag to hell or anything. Cag is like she's in that classic character where she's like strong, but it's not exactly. I just got here. How are you hitting Percy Flame Carpet? Well, you definitely you got the correct move, Viram. Honestly, Flame Carpet is the thing that has so far Flame Carpet like stun locked me the most because I'm like there's like 7 things that you could do to Flame Carpet, right? But like I don't know, man. Like make that shit like do less damage, or make it not make it so it can't combo into shit on hits, or make it less plus on block. I don't know. Like that move is too ham, and I don't know how to change it. But one of those 3 options sounds right. But yeah, so I don't think we need to send Cag to the Shadow Realm or anything. Shiro's saying revert the M Spear buff. It's too strong. Again, I'm not a huge fan of like reverting buffs. It does feel pretty ham, right? It's weird because you don't want to touch anything that's like too fundamentally important to the character, right? How she downplayed? What do my fellow Caglios say? It's a whole thing. If you, we made a whole video on it. Don't worry about it too much, right?
Playtime is
I don't, because okay, so there's a couple of paths you could go for sure, right? I do think, and Cagliostros everywhere are gonna be mad about this probably, but like I do think this button's a little bit too ham. I do think this button's a little bit too ham. Maybe that's a little Diva main talking, right? But this does feel pretty wild a lot of the time. This button. I'm not entirely sure how I'd want it changed, right? If you make it like maybe have less pushback, right? I feel like less pushback is actually like pretty good, right? Like I don't think you need to like. It's fine that it's kind of big. It's fine that it's 3 hits, right? It's fine that it's relatively fast. Doesn't it anti-air? Don't let it anti-air. I'm kind of maybe okay with this leaving her closer to people. Make 5H air blockable. That would help too. Yeah. Like, it's for me, it feels like it's 5H, right? I think I'm okay with, like, you know, Spear being pretty good. I think I'm okay with her having, like, a pretty scary throw bait. I think I'm okay with, like, traps being, like, pretty hand in terms of, like, combo conversions. All of that feels Cagliostro to me. Like, that feels like it's you know, that's kind of what her whole thing is being, like, this half-zoner that has some pretty scary set play in the corner, right? But this, again, feels like one of those things that stands out. Like, it's strong on the character, and I'm not sure this character is designed to be, like, the strong normals character, right? So, touching Far H in some way. And again, it's either making it air blockable. I like that idea, right? Making it air blockable, I actually do like that idea, right? Maybe we can make it more minus on block. Maybe we can make it have less pushback. Something along those lines, right? I will say, I'm not entirely certain what I'd like to do on Far H, but something like that. I don't think I want to make it like just smaller. Like, I don't think I want to just like make it a worse button. I just want to make it, I guess, I want to make it, I don't want to make it like smaller or like or slower or anything. I gotta select to either make it air blockable or make it leave them closer on block, right? So you can like maybe take your turn back on Cag a lot of the times when she far H's. I got to S++ off literally only using 5H as my only normal, which is kind of ridiculous. Yeah. Non-cancelable? I think that's too far. I mean, if it's non-cancelable, it just like doesn't do anything, right? Like it doesn't even if she anti-airs with it, she can't like even like set traps or anything. She can't use it for like fake like mix-up pressure in the corner with like traps or spear or something. I think that's too much. Again, I think either making it air blockable I like, or making it more minus on block, or making it have like way less pushback. Like we're talking like way less pushback to the point that like if you block this shit in the corner, she's like basically still in like far L distance or something, right? One of those three. But it is something like that. Again, Cag, I think Cag is strong. I really don't think like Cag is not like one of like the 7 characters in my head right now that I'm like, we really need to send these guys to hell, right? I think Cag is just strong, and that's fine. All right. Oh man. I think I know what I want to do on Uno. I actually don't think I know what I want to do on UL, actually. What the so UL is the new question mark for me. UL is the character I don't understand in this game. I don't know what I want to do for UL, honestly. I mean, she's not very good either, is the problem, right? Right? Like, this is another one of those characters like Ferry, where I'm like, why would we do this? Right? Like, why would we? I don't know, man. Yip talk? Okay, how about this? Because again, UL is a character I just don't think we need to, like, send to hell, right? What if, like... I don't know, man, like... Wait, how the fuck... Wait, what? There you go. Am I stupid? No, don't answer that. How do I do the different follow-ups out of the backflip? I'm actually dumb. What? How do you do the different follow-ups out of the backflip? Firearm's kind of crazy? True, but I guess it's like, you know... 214 HM? Ah, okay, I thought I hit that shit, yeah. What if this is just like more or minus? That's what I was trying to think about, right? What if this and then also I guess it's the Guren, right? The H, I think it's like the U follow-up out of it, or is it the light follow-up? Which one's the fucking rocket boots? Right? But like what if this was only the H version has a choice? Yeah, you can tell I have no idea what UL does, right? You can tell I simply like don't know. I've never played this character. Which one's the rocket ass that she has? Regardless, what if like both of those were just like, so Guren, you need to stance H is the rocket. Oh, you have to like get into stance and then. Yeah, thank you, right? Yeah, so like this is like you have to space this out to be plus. If you do it right in the face, like it's throw punishable. Yeah. What if like you have to space this out? Like what if this was a little bit less generous for when it got plus, right? Like what if you have to be like further away for this thing to actually be plus? Where like we kind of do like a Zangief knee with this, where it's just like it's minus at like more ranges, right? And then similar thing with this, right? But like not huge. Like maybe like take basically how it was before. Yeah, like take like a frame or two off these, right? Isn't that just a reversion? Oh, bro, I deadass didn't know. I'm sorry. UL's the question mark, okay? UL's the question mark. If that is a revert, then like I don't know, man, because like I don't think this character needs to be touched really. If anything, I'd rather. All right, okay. If that's, I am not a fan of reversions. If I straight up like didn't realize that shit was like that. What if then? This feels like maybe too much. I mean, what I was gonna say like, what if this is just -6 or -8 rather? Eh? Right? Like, is that too big of a deal? What if we just made this shit -8? Make overhead longer? No. It should like because then you mess up. If you make it longer, you mess up like you make it more fuzzyable, and you also make it like potentially even borderline reactable. I think that's a really bad idea. No, like definitely don't make more overhead longer. Or if you're talking about like startup anyway. I could like see making this thing like -8, so it's like, you know, a medium punish for most, or but -8 is a close age punish for some characters. Maybe like -7. Again, you don't need to nerf this character, man. Maybe -7, so it's a medium punish for most characters, right? You can remove her safe jabs from UDPs and stance. Oki is kind of her whole fucking thing, though. Like, if this character doesn't have good Oki, what the fuck does she do, right? So maybe it's -7 now. So like most characters, almost everyone can medium punish this thing very easily. How's that, right? I don't think UL needs nerfs, man. I think this character's fine. That's why my close-out didn't punish it. I thought it was already -8. No, I mean I was gonna say -8, but -8 will be a close age punish for some characters. That feels a little too harsh for the Fox Girl. So yeah, let's just make it -7 and move on, man. I don't think UL is like particularly crazy, right? All right, so for Uno, there's a couple of different things, right? There's a couple of different things you could do. So Uno is weird because if talking about like taking away identities of characters, like strengths that don't fit like who they are, the whole thing with Uno is that he can kind of do it all, right? It's sort of like he is like a well-rounder, all-round kind of thing, right? You hit the nail right on the head, Exelion, for me. And the first thing that comes to mind when I think of Uno, that I'm like, this doesn't really make sense to me. It's like, why is this thing the way that it is? Listen, I understand it's got like recovery, right? I understand that it's like this is bad, right? But like, why does it feel like anti-airing Uno is like, you know, taking out a fucking 10% interest mortgage in the bank, bro? Like, why does it feel like I'm gonna die every time I attempt to 2H this fella? Like, I feel like you have to respect his jump in so much. He can just do this shit, and like when it hits, he can just like keep doing it over and over too. So like he can just like do it. Like if you hit him like a multi-hit, he can just like keep mashing 5U and it's fine, right? Again, it doesn't feel like it fits. Like you know. A lot of air stalls in the video game either cost meter or are like, you know, no rewards. Like UL, for example. UL has this, right? It's an air stall. It can bait out 2H's, sure, but like it doesn't like do anything on hit, right? Whereas I guess Uno's is balanced by like on whiff, it's really bad. Whereas like it's gonna be very difficult for UL to like whiff her flame wheel like that. But again, this just feels out of place on Uno, I think, right? Like him having like, you know, he's got obviously like great fireballs, right? He's got really good pressure up close. He's got like good defense with his parry and shit, right? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And he has like a good brave counter bait in his parry as well, right? But personally, this is the thing that seems like it's good on Uno. It's not amazing, by the way, right? But this is the thing that feels a little bit too ham for me, and I'm not really sure how I want to. I'm not really sure how I would change it though, right? They just give a turn and tend to be a risk. I mean. Let's see. How would you change this is the question, right? Like I didn't actually think this far ahead for Uno. I'm like, that's the move that stands out in my head. I'm not really sure what I want to do about it though, right? So like let's hypothetically, let me just so I make sure I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet. What is the hit? What does the hit on this look like right now? So if I record Uno is doing this, right? Oh wait, I don't think I actually did it. Right. So if he does that shit, right, and I try to 2H. UL, multi-hit. He can't keep mashing it, though. Yeah, UL's multi-hit 2H actually works out very well here. It's just kind of a bad example. But yeah, he also can keep mashing it on hit, right? It's a little bit different. Yeah, but yeah, he's +6. He can get a combo off this most of the time. Is kind of the point that I'm getting at, right? In a lot of cases, if he parries your shit late enough, he actually gets like reward off this, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I was gonna say, Aster. Is like, what if this just like puts you in some kind of cinematic, right? What if this kind of put you in some cinematic and just like pushed you away from him? Did like 1,000 damage and like put you, you know, like put you over here, right? So you can still do it, but like the reward on it is not that high. It still has like quite a lot of risk if he whiffs, right? Or if they don't want to make it like if they don't want to like add a whole animation and make it a cinematic, like just, you know, make it so that like the pop on it just like pushes you away and does like 500 damage or 1,000 damage or something, right? So it's like more of like a gimmick tool than anything and like a hard call out option, but it doesn't give him just like this unfuckwittable jump in where you have to respect it a lot, right? Yeah. Because again, Uno's strong, but I don't think I really need to send him to hell, right? He is quite good though. I think he is actually quite slept on. But yeah, this just feels out of place. So we'll touch that. All right, let's get going here, fellas. We got buffs to talk about after this too. But we're gonna be here forever. I just realized. We gotta go. All right. Let's talk about Eustace. Let's talk about Seox. Man, Eustace. I don't know, man. What the fuck? What do you nerf on this fella?
Ready or not.
I mean, because you don't want to make any of his zoning worse, right? You don't want to make any of Eustace's zoning worse. You don't really want to. You don't want to touch the grenades too much, I don't think, right? This I've been playing this fella too. Make his grenade easier to roll. Ugh.
Ready or not.
Nothing about Eustace honestly, like nothing about Eustace feels like it stands out to me, right? The one follow up where he jumps. I like that idea. I like that idea. That like, if this, maybe it's just like a little bit slower. It like keep the frame advantage on hits the same, so you can still like get combos off this sometimes, right? But yeah, what if this just like was like a little bit slower on startup?
Ready yet?
So you make it more plus on hits, like even though it's slower on startup, he still like gets his shit. No, I guess you wouldn't have to do that, yeah. Just like make it a little bit slower on startup there, so you have like more time to react and spot dodge it, right? Again, Eustace is not, he's fine. Like, I don't think he's even that good personally, but like, yeah, like, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. All right, man. See, listen, Seox, he's already, Seox has, I think, has seen his, he's gotten the nerf bat. He's relatively okay to me right now. But what about, I mean, I think the big thing for me has always been, I've wanted Seox to have like worse defense in general, right? Make him have 13k health, nerf everything about him. No. I think the big thing for me, honestly, is I kind of wish he just had more recovery on, what the fuck is the input for this thing? It's forward, right? It's not? There you go. I wish he had more recovery on this, right? Like, this feels a little too safe to just throw out sometimes, right? Like, if his H parry just had, like, what's like a reasonable change? Like 10 more frames of recovery or something? Like, to like make this thing a little bit more unsafe to just, like, throw out there, right? I think Seox is overall fine, but this move feels a little safe sometimes, right? Depending, like, it's not that crazy. Like, you do have, like, a decent amount of time to react to this, but I think this could just be slower. Hit him with minus 1k HP. He's got 14k, fellas. Let's not go too ham, right? Greetings, Brickmaster, who all have we touched on so far. We're like 70% of the way through. So yeah, again, I don't think Seox we need to like send him to hell, but this is the thing that, again, with these like rush down super fast characters, them having like a little bit worse defense, I think is fine by me, right? Just like making this thing more like have more recovery on whiff seems good to me. All right, chugging along, keep on keeping on. Oh man, these are two characters that I really. Does he get counter hit recovery on his parry? Actually, I should know that off the top of my head. I don't think so. I think the only person that I can think of that has counter hit recovery on their parry is Uno, right? It's like 12 frames recovery on his parry currently. Yeah, no character. Uno, I believe, has like a gap technically, so you can mash in between his reversal. But yeah. All right. So with that in mind, let's talk about Vera and Anila. I don't really want to nerf either of these characters. I'm not gonna lie to you. Neither of them are amazing. I don't think. With Vera, right? Dude, I don't know, man. I mean,
All set.
do we really want to like touch Stun Dipper again or something? Vera's easy peasy, make her 214H minus 2. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Vera's another one where I'm just like a little. What if? So like they made close H faster in the last patch, right? What if this thing was a little bit smaller? Thoughts? What if close H was a little bit smaller? Like not absurdly or anything like that. What if this thing just like wasn't like the world's greatest anti-air button on top of being like close H as well? Right? Like what if she actually had to 2H every now and then? It's also basically her anti-air, isn't it? Yeah, like what if she actually had to 2H every now and then? Right? Maybe nerf her 6-6H? Yeah. Vera already struggles to get in enough as it is. I really don't think I want to make her like her you know, one of her neutral skip options worse, right? I think again, Vera doesn't need like a huge buff. Or a huge nerf. We can touch her close H slightly. Make it like make the vertical hitbox on it a little bit smaller, so it's like a little bit worse of an anti-air, and then we call it a day, right? Again, I don't wanna send Vera to hell. Kind of similar idea with Anila, honestly. Yeah, well, she's not good. What do you want from me? What the fuck are we nerfing on Anila, man? I don't know, man. What if this just had more recovery on it? Thoughts? What if this had more recovery on it? Yeah? Right? Again, this is not a character I think we need to touch. What if this was like, I don't know, it's minus 16. No. Well, I guess maybe, actually no, it makes her punishable by some use skills, I suppose. Right? Yeah, 'cause if you make this like 2 minus and like suddenly like you can get fucking on block like you Larry did and shit.
Troubled, are you?
Please make 214L minus 3, the sheet. I mean the shit's already minus. I mean yeah, I guess maybe like if you have like a 7 frame like far L or something, this could be a problem, right? Nerf her milk enjoyer, nerf her milk enjoyer so I can have it all. What the hell? Ferry needs this. Help her. We're already nerfing Ferry. I'm sorry. Yeah, again, I don't want to make Anila that much worse, man. Honestly, I think you know what? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it already is. It already fucking is like punishables a lot of the time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. She's so like mid as it is, and also sauceless. Like we don't want to take her sauce away, right? You know what? We're making hop slower. I don't know. I'm just gonna, for these characters where like we're just gonna make hop like 25 frames. That's I don't know. Make it again as like a let's make this shit 25 frames and just go. I don't feel good talking about Anila nerfs. What sauce? That's what I'm saying. She's already sauceless. We can't be taking her sauce away. Oh, two very interesting characters back to back. Okay. All right. We got shit to talk about with both of these individuals, right? We got shit to talk. This is where it just comes to be this is where it just comes to be like, you know, we've reached a couple where it's like, what do we do, right? Man.
In mine arm stirs a bloody storm.
So true, Grimnir. So true. Thank you. Nerf Rekka, I beg you, with Siegfried? Wait, Siegfried Rekka? You want to nerf Orchid? How did you find like the worst move that Siegfried has and decide that that's the thing needs nerfing? So there's two sort of things you could go with. So okay, one thing is obviously like Siegfried's DP is too good, but the problem is that's not for one change. That's not meaningful enough, right? A little bit like this is because again, obviously like yeah, so you have some very good buttons you could make worse, right? I mean, Fireball is okay, I think, in its current state. It's fine, right? His super is too good, right? Like, his damage is a little too high. I like... Something that I've been thinking about... So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? Siegfried is supposed to have 17,000 health, so that he can use this thing, right? He can use this fucking thing, and that's why he has an extra health, right? But like this like doesn't even take that much fucking damage. It doesn't even take that much health from him, right? And like it's not like anybody fucking uses an install or whatever the fuck it is, right? Like yeah, this is. I mean, when has anyone? They really tried to make this usable, and like they just like didn't succeed, right? It always felt like a little much to me that Siegfried has 17,000 health, personally, right? It feels to me like it feels like it's just like tacked onto him, and it like doesn't make too much sense. I understand that the point of it, again, is that he's supposed to like have extra health because he uses it like this, right? But like, what if we just like took 1,000 health off the motherfucker, huh? Like, I don't think that's that's a big nerf, right? Yeah, like percentage-wise, he's not losing quite as much health. Like what happened to like Lancelot or something? Like, what if he just had 16k health, right? Like again, I don't think Siegfried is very strong. I don't think. We'll talk about at some point. I want to make a video on what I consider to be like a healthy top tier. I do think Siegfried counts, right? So I don't think I want to like really shoot him in the head or anything. Losing 1,000 health is like fine, right? I don't think 1,000 is enough. Okay, but it like doesn't make sense for Sieg to be like a 15,000 health character, right? Like 16,000 health and the health loss mechanic, that's enough for me, right? I think if you like he's 16,000 health and he has a health loss mechanic, right? So I think just giving him 16,000 health is fine. People saying like nerf his damage and shit, like again. The identity of the character is that he's big sword man and he hits you when it hurts, right? So I think like him hitting hard is fine, right? Maybe make 5U take significantly more? Again, I think again, I'm okay with Siegfried being good. I'm okay with him being strong. I'm okay with him being on the higher end of the video game, right? I think we just like taking 1,000 health off is not nothing, right? Like I think people are a little bit underestimating the impact that removing 1,000 health from a character is. I think we can do that and move on, right? I feel like 5U should do more than just damage. That's a lot. I mean, if we want to talk about a buff for Siegfried, we'll get there. We'll do this afterwards. But Sieg players already don't use 5U that much. Yeah. They use it every now and then. So like, still, like, you know, he'll take like 500 to 1,000 of his own health every round. If you take 1,000 health off him again, he actually becomes like less tanky than average, right? What change do you say for Ladiva? I mean, again, there's a lot of characters where like nerfing them in any way just feels wrong. For Ladiva, I said maybe make JM a little bit less ham because it feels out of place on her to have like such a good jumping button. Taking stuff away to base, then giving it to 5U? Interesting. All right, so let's talk about Grimnir. I mean, I'll be honest. This is where my lack of knowledge shows a little bit here. I'm not sure exactly how you do this, but kind of in the same vein as Zeta, I don't think Grim should have a 50-50. That's a big nerf. That's a big nerf, right? But like Grim's a very good character. And I don't think he should have a 50-50. He already has like really strong offense with the seals, regardless. So again, this is where like maybe like don't talk if you don't know, because like I can't do the 50-50 for you right now, right? How the fuck would you even do that? I don't know. You'd have to like, I don't know. This is where like I can identify the problem for you. I actually don't know the solution, right? I can't tell you like exactly what part of it needs to change, right? But like, it just feels wrong to me, right? I just want a way to remove seals, personally? No. I don't know about all that, right? Because when he has the seals up, he still has, like, you know, the best throw bait in the game, right? He's got, like, he's got very spooky offense. He gets high damage, right? The seals make, like, he has a very good EX fireball here to, like, hide behind his shit, right? And go from there. Like, I think Grimnir he doesn't need his 50-50 to be strong, right? Actually, quite simple. Any normal done after an air dash is no longer an overhead? Ooh, but does that have, like, far-reaching consequences for other shit, huh? That would work, right? Like, that would work. That would certainly work. You could make U seals, like, push back on U seals, right? To make it so, like, you can't, like, follow up as easily with a combo after and just, like, ends the combo and resets into Oki, right? Hear me out. What if the seals are actually destructible? You lose them after taking... No. Again, people, like, listen, killing the fundamental identity of the character is too much, guys. Like, if you hit Grimnir and his seals go away, or if you can smack his seals out of the air, that feels like too much to me. I think that's, like, keeping what is, like, fundamentally strong about him strong feels okay to me, right? Yeah, you can't kill his win con, exactly, right? But I don't think he needs the 50-50. I don't think he needs the, like, I think he still has, like, very strong offense, even if he didn't have that 50-50 off the U seal dash into all the nonsense. I guess, yeah, maybe, like, any normal done after an air dash is not an overhead. I don't think that has, like, horrible, far-reaching changes that, like, ruin the character. I don't think so, right? Alternatively, you could make it so that this U seal set up in the air, right? What the fuck? Is it not, wait, what? Am I stupid? There you go. Okay, I'll take him down back, I guess, instead of down. Cool. But yeah, maybe you could make it so that this, like, has more pushback when used in a combo, right? So, like, you can't, like, continue the combo after you set these or something. I'm not sure. But some change that gets rid of his 50-50 sounds right to me. I think he's still quite good, by the way, if you take that away, right? I think he still has good offense. I just feel like, for the most part, with all these characters that have 50-50s and, like, don't pay for them, right? It's like Lowain enforces combo limits. That could be an idea, too. Yeah, that could be an idea, too. But usually, Grand Blue is not a game that is designed around having, like, 50-50s for free, right? Most characters in this game do not have, like, true 50-50s. And if they do, they usually pay for them quite heavily, right? Think of your Ladivas or your Fairies, something like that, right? Or your Wells. Whereas, like, characters like Zeta and Grimnir get 50-50s and, like, they just, like, don't really get... It doesn't really matter at all, right? It doesn't really matter at all. So it just doesn't feel in line, I guess, with sort of the design principles of the video game to me. Problem is, WinCon has no interaction from the opponent. It feels like the seals play his own game. I mean, you can, like, the seal dash is on a very high attack level. You can anti-air him out of it. Like, it depends character to character. Some characters are better at dealing with seal dashes than others, but I think, like, him being strong with seals up is fine, right? The alternative, if you don't want to take his 50-50 away, an alternative suggestion for Grimnir that I can actually be a lot more clear about is, like, you know how you can, like, put his EX tornado down in front of him, right? You can keep that shit. I actually don't know the input for this. You can tell I don't actually play a lot of the characters in the game. Is it like, you like re-input it or something? How do you keep the tornado out in front of you? There you go. You hold down while you do it. Gotcha. It's like, you know, you can do this. Maybe you just can't do that anymore, right? Like, it makes it a little bit... One of the other things that makes Grimnir so strong is that he's a setup character. He's a two-step character. But his setup is, like, hilariously easy, right? Because against 90% of the cast, you do this, and, like, very few characters have an answer to this, right? So, like, yeah, Grimnir will just always... He does this, and then he does this, and then boom, win con, right? So, maybe you make it so, like, he just straight up can't fucking do that anymore. And, like, this is the only EX fireball he has. I don't know if, like, taking a move away from him is, like, fair. Right? Maybe, like, but yeah, make this, like, make this, change this tornado in such a way, like, it can't just, like, hide behind this in neutral, right? Either give it, like, way more recovery or something, right? So yeah, I don't think, one of two things like that. Either, if he's supposed to be, like, a setup and two-step character, and we're gonna say that, like, oh, okay, once he has his seals up, he should be very strong, and he should have 50-50 and everything, cool. Then make his setup more difficult by, like, making this worse, like, just this into that worse. Or just, you know, keep that, make his setup easy, but make it a little bit less belligerent and take his 50-50 away, right? That's it, I think. Alright, cool. Moving on. Oh, man, dude, I don't... This is actually the... No. Like, can I skip? Have we not done enough? Right? Have we not done enough? What do you want to nerf on Nier? Right? I don't know, man. Right? Like, what the fuck do you want? Right? Like, you already took the kids. What more do you want? Like, what do you want from me? Skip? Like, remove death? Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, she had like 17 pages of nerfs in the Versuja patch. She can't BC if death is out. Give her a McDonald's happy. Yeah, you know what? I'm copping out. Nier, her nerf, if she gets a battle pass skin in season 2, along with the Sandalphon one, and it's a McDonald's outfit. And every time she loses the opponent, all of the win quotes change. She just put the fries in the bag, bro. And we move on from there. Okay, cool. I'm skipping. You can't make me. You can't make me. All right. Beelzebub. Beelzebub. Let's talk about this Beelzebub individual. McDonald's uniform? Yeah. Nier gets a battle pass outfit that is a McDonald's uniform, and yeah, just put the fries in the bag, bro. And he's crying about minimum wage the whole time. What were other nerfs for characters to just start this? Yeah. So for Bubs, there's a couple of different things you can change, right? Me personally, the thing about Bubs that feels like it doesn't make sense on his character as much. I mean, again, dive kick is like his thing, right? Fundamental things on the character feel wrong to change to me, right? I think it's okay that his dive kick is very good. That's like his defining move. That's like nerfing the defining move on any character, unless it's like truly a problem. I think is a bad idea, right? The thing that like feels weird to me on this guy is let me see if I remember the input for this. No, it's not that. My bad. Hold on. It's this. This feels like it shouldn't exist, right? Like why? I don't know why Bubs can do that. I don't think Bubs, by the way, is like in dire need of huge nerfs. But like, this like doesn't feel like it really fits. Like I'm not sure like why this is a thing that he can do. I'm not sure exactly how. Don't nerf the funny. I think I have to nerf the funny. I think it's the only thing, like the only like strength on Bubs like doesn't feel like it fits to me. I'm not entirely sure how you make this work. Maybe Karma doesn't actually work on people in block stun, right? It's like it's still like a reaction. Dive kick is dumb. Yeah, that's like saying like SPD is dumb, bro. Like dive kick, like dive kick is his best move. That's like saying like GG is dumb, nerf GG, or like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's not crazy good, but it feels like it shouldn't happen. Yeah, exactly. And like Bubs, I don't think needs like crazy big nerfs. But like this just feels kind of silly. So like maybe Karma just like can't hit people in block stun anymore, right? Like it can only hit people raw like this, so it's like a reaction check, and that's all it does. Yeah. Because also like you can still like get a combo that way. Like if they don't block it, right? You can still do like this, right? Oh, I didn't do down. My bad. But yeah, you can still do like this into Karma, and it's like a shit ton of damage. That's fine. But it just like you can't do it in block stun anymore. I think. Otherwise, I think Bubs is fine. Remove that and never use it, then rework you suck. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, that's good for me on Bubs, I think. All right. Oh baby. Okay. Oh man, both of these guys are very interesting. I mean, one of them is less interesting than the other, but let's talk about Mr. So Belial is the one who is like, get one change for this guy is impossible, right? If you want to give one change to Belial and have it be meaningful, it's like his strengths are so spread out across his kit. Like just changing one thing about him feels like it's just not enough. Because like there is an obvious candidate here, right? There's an obvious candidate. Actually, I'm curious. So if there's one obvious thing to nerf on Belial, I'm not looking at chat. I'm gonna wait like 20 seconds. Tell me what you think is the most obvious candidate for a nerf on Belial if you have to change one thing, and then I'll see if we agree, right? Because like he has a lot of strong tools. There's one thing he has that literally no one else has that just feels wrong, Okay, wait. I'm looking. I'm looking. Well, that's a lot of things. That is not nearly as unanimous as I thought it would be. That's fair. I mean, that just goes to show you, right? That just goes to show you how strong Belial is, right? Like, yeah, like that just goes to show you how varied his toolkit is. It was like 5 things here. Okay. Yes, I will say though, the majority of you got it, I think. The majority of you got it, right? The majority of you got it. The thing that Belial has that literally no one else in the game has, and it doesn't feel like it makes sense because he is already the man that has everything, is this thing. Why is this the only low plus on block 2M in the game? There are 2 other plus on block 2Ms in the game. One of them belongs to Gran, and one of them belongs to Narmaya, and she has to be in Kagura to do it. Notable is that both of those are mids, right? Now, I think the stronger part of this is probably it being plus on block. And if we're gonna do one thing to Belial, if I have to do one thing, right, then probably just like, yeah, the ship should probably just be minus on block, honestly. 2M is probably like, like -2, -3.
Back to work.
Right? Like, 2M should not be something you can continue pressure off of. That's a big nerf, by the way. That's a big nerf. But like, again, if we want to change one thing about Belial, I think we kind of have to go for the jugular just a little bit, right? It's not very important to his game plan. Why does this guy get a plus DP? Yeah, I mean, a lot of the reversals are silly, I think. Make it minus means that counter at 2H doesn't give him far H or 6XL anymore, too. I mean, again, you can change only the recovery on block, for example. I think I'm okay with it being like good for combo tools, right? But like, I think more like, I mean, if we really wanted to like have a really big nerf, then yeah, like, you know, make it less minus on hit and on block. I was more so just conceptualizing having it be like more minus on block, right? Like make it like -2, -3 on block, and otherwise keep it the same. As much, by the way, as everyone memes about him, and I meme about him too, I was talking about healthy top tiers earlier, in my opinion. I think Belial is pretty close to that concept too, right? Like, if they're gonna pick somebody to be, like, in discussion for top 1 for the entire game's lifespan, Belial is one of the better picks on the roster, in my opinion. I don't know if that's gonna get me shot or what, but, like, I'm okay with, like, I don't think we need to gut Belial, right? I don't think he's, like, unhealthy in the ways that he's strong, except for this, right? This is a little too him. This is a little too, he has like one more thing, right? The frustrating thing is you're right, yeah, right? Like, if someone has to be, like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna look into your soul for, because like some of you agree with me, some of you are not, don't. But like, if one character had to be top 1, let's say, Belial's arguably not top 1, but if one character had to be top 1 for the entire lifespan of the game, Belial's not actually that cheap. He's just kind of flawless, right? Like, he doesn't have, like, a 50-50, he doesn't have, like, an unblockable setup, he used to, or, you know, but, you know, he doesn't have an unblockable setup, he doesn't have, like, all his shit there's technically counterplay to. He's, like, he's not, the main thing is just that he has no weakness, right? Like, he's, like, I'm telling you, you would really hate, I've not played vanilla, for example, but like if you're like me and you have not played vanilla, you only played Rising, you would really hate like a top 1 Ferry, a top 1 Ladiva, you know? Like, you would really hate like one of those kind of characters. And I know some people don't agree on this take that like, oh, you know, why can't like X archetype be strong? It's because the archetypes are based on removing counterplay, right? The archetypes are, yeah, unless you play those characters, right? Unless you play those characters. The archetypes are based on removing counterplay. Their strengths don't have very much counterplay to them. Right? Whereas there is counterplay to all Belial's shit. There's just so much you have to worry about. With the exception of, like, this is a little too good. Right? This is a little too good. It's a little too good. I think we can make this -3 on block, and then Belial will still be, like, one of the best characters in the game, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Can we talk about how insane Asmodeus is as a hit confirm tool? What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. We make it -3. We go from there. Alright, man. Abel, here's the thing. Please do tell us what's the counterplay on 2M. Some of y'all motherfuckers just have fucking cotton balls in your ears. I said except for 2M. 2M's a little too ham. Some of y'all just want to argue, and that's fun. If you didn't have a DP versus Season 1 base Grand Blue versus Ladiva, you were fucked. Interesting. I was not aware of this. Okay, so here's the thing. I think Abel's a little too ham. I think he's not like a top tier by any means, but I think like when we were talking about, you know, with like certain archetypes of characters probably shouldn't be as good as they are, right? I think the Abel buffs were great, but I feel like it was a little too much. It was a little too much. Lower his health? You guys are fucking... Do you guys, like, think before you speak? I'm really curious sometimes. Also, Kuro Tensa, thank you for the follow. Here's the thing, right? What if... So, the big thing they did to Abel in the patch is that they made it so that his packed follow-ups, like, they take the properties of whatever move he just used. So, like, what that basically mostly means. You're on Twitch, no one is thinking? I suppose so, right? Akuma is never fun as a top tier, same with Abel. Yeah, but Akuma's, like, grandfathered in, right? Akuma just ends up being top tier in every Street Fighter game. It's fine, right? I think what we can do, and this is a big nerf to Abel, but, you know, I think it's fine. This thing where, like, his packed follow-ups maintain their, like, the properties of the move they got. So if you do, like, an EX into nonsense, right? Then, like, he gets, like, wall bounces or stuff like that, right? I think that's okay. I think what we can do is, what if it wasn't true for this thing, right? Like, what if he just couldn't combo off command grab? That's a big nerf, because that is one of one of the things he can do that's kind of crazy is that he does have like a reactable mix between dive kick and command grab, but you know, you die if you get hit by either of them, right? Or laser or stuff like that. But, like, what if he just like couldn't combo off command grab, right? Like, what if he just got command grab into packed, right? And then from there, like, you got like, you know, whatever it is, it's like it's 3,000 damage, right? And he just that's it, right? He got no wall bounce, he got nothing. Even if he EX command grab, he just couldn't combo off it. I don't think we need to like send Abel to hell or anything, or just add a ton of scaling. Sure, but the problem with adding scaling is that there is, if you don't understand how the combo system works for ultimate skills, there is a minimum floor for ult skill scaling. Ult skills can do a minimum of 40% damage, and then you can multiplicatively stack a 60% cancel penalty on top of that. but a lot of Abel's combos is highest damage combos, and in a lot of raw ult skills. So actually, Abel kind of just ignores scaling near the end of his combos on a lot of his optimals, and that's a big reason why he does so much goddamn damage, right? He just ends in so many of these like minimum scaling moves that like adding more stand to command grab would like it would lower the damage, but it wouldn't be as impactful as you would think. So, and I think I'd rather just like Abel just can't combo off command grab anymore, right? I feel like sending him to hell is thematically correct, so that's true. What's going on, Zachariah? How you doing? So yeah, I think that's relatively harsh, but I think Abel is too good for the kind of character he is as it stands, even though he's not a top tier necessarily. I don't think he's quite close either. All right, very simple one here. Hey, what if like this shit didn't give him a blade level on hit? All right, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's talk about 2B. Okay, cool. All right, so 2B, right? 2B is interesting because her, like, she has a lot of crazy ass normals. She got a lot of crazy shit, right? But again, that is relatively like inbuilt to her identity, right? I have an interesting suggestion for some of y'all. So something that I think could be made. So 2B having like, you know, her skill moves are pretty like spooky. Her dash is really good, especially with like how fast it is and like the slide cancel stuff. Her normals are very good. Her double jump's real good, right? This little umbrella thing is pretty crazy. I think all of that is fine. I think what I would rather. I typed the whole thing and everything. No, I'm sorry, Midnight. Yeah, but like Lucilius is super easy, right? Lucilius is super easy. We just make Ascariot not give him a blade level on hit, and he's actually fine. Like he's in a totally fine spot, right? So I think what we can do with 2B is I'd like it if she was weaker without skill gauge. I'd like it if 2B was just weaker when she doesn't have her skill gauge. What did you say here, Suki? Hold on. Hear me out. Her 228 needs to go. She shouldn't be able to just ground me from playing the game. Pressing one skill button make me not apply pressure. Okay, wait. Here's the thing about 228 is that it is good, but also it uses half her skill gauge, right? So I think what if her like non-skill options were much worse, right? So like what are her non-skill options, right? Like pods, and shit, what's the I guess also like the I don't actually know how to do like the baseball swing nonsense, right? I actually don't know what the fuck is how do you do the baseball bullshit, right? I actually don't know. Is it 5? What the fuck is the input for it? Replace 2B with Sephin, so true. I think it's part of her auto combo. MML. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, and then you can go probably what like L into like that, and then or how do you do like the baseball swing? Like the one where she like launches the bullet and shoots it. It's her normal chain. I see. Yeah, I know what it looks like. I don't actually play. Yeah, so this isn't it LH? Oh, okay, gotcha. So yeah, LH or HL. Gotcha. Yeah, so I think just making all of her non-skill options to end her pressure worse, right? Not like horrendously so, right? But I think it's fine. Like, make it so it's a bigger difference. It feels like a bigger difference between her having her. So LH or HL. Gotcha. Thank you. Right. So like all of these options, like what if like this was maybe slower or like it have more recovery on whiff if you reacted in spot dodge or something, right? So she's taking risks when she doesn't have skill anymore. What if like pod was more minus on block than it currently is? I don't even know about like making it punishable necessarily. I think that's too much, right? I think that's way too much. Reacting to the bat is so easy though. Sure, but again, I think that makes it. I think for me the thing with 2B is that 2B is supposed to be a current objective survive character where she's just gonna win neutral and she's gonna get her turn first, and she has a lot of crazy shit she can do with skill and a lot of like she can do a lot of throw bait stuff where she's got pod, she's got like lots of ways to be plus, she's got 2-2H, she's got her slide cancel bullshit, all that. But like once she runs out of skill, I would like her to be weaker than she currently is, right? Not all of these at once necessarily. Like don't nerf the bat or it's the bat. Don't nerf the bat or the backflip projectile or the pod. Like don't do all of them. But like one of these options is probably a little bit worse than it is. I kind of like pod how it is, honestly. Pod, like especially with the nerf they gave to her parry. So like you can 6XL after pod pretty consistently, right? Maybe these bat moves can just be like a little bit more minus on whiff, just have more recovery on them. Keep them the same frame advantage on hit, so if you don't block them, she's still plus, right? Or I mean, she's more plus or whatever, right? Like just a little bit more minus on whiff, so that like any character, if you spot dodge or if you roll or something like that, you can just get like a full combo on her, right? So then she like it becomes a real big risk to like do that, and to like try to steal a turn back and get your skill gauge. That seems fine to me, right? Again, it gives her more. It makes her feel like more identity as a character, I think, and it gives her more counterplay in general. It makes it so that like just wait until 2B is out of skill gauge is like kind of more realistic, right? I think 2B should have a mechanic where if you let her do boring ass gameplay and sit there and block until she runs out of skill gauge, you automatically win the round. Smile. So true. So true. Again, people really hate having to block 2B for as long as they do. If at least you got more reward once you ran her out of skill gauge, I think that would be very good for the character. It's like maybe all these like home run bat follow-ups are more minus on whiff. Pod is okay because Pod is like make Pod like her only like really like it's her safe ender. It's minus. She loses her turn, but she doesn't get hit for it. It's great, right? Pod's fine. Pod's fine. But yeah, like either like all these little bat moves make their ass more minus on block, right? Give her Nago Blood Pod. I don't think we need to do all that. All right, man, Vayne and Beatrix. All right, you know, we're gonna talk about Vayne in a second. I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna talk about Beatrix first. Hey, this is 21 frames now or something. Cool. All right, moving on. I think we might beat 2B. I don't think the matchup's horrible for Ladiva. I don't know if we beat her, but I don't think it's horrible. I agree. I don't think it's one of our worst for sure. Yeah, this is like 21 frames now. It's a combo tool, not a unreactable like. Maybe, honestly, this shit's like 28 frames now. Okay, no. So my point with this, I want 22H to be a combo tool and not a neutral tool. That's it, right? I don't know exactly how you tune the numbers for that, right? Maybe if it's like canceled into out of a yeah. If you have to make it so like if canceled into out of a normal on hit, it has its old startup or something. I know it's kind of like a very clunky way to do that, but I just don't want this thing to be a 15 frame move, right? 14 frame. I don't want this shit to be an unreactable neutral tool so that when you have clock, when she has clock, you just have to sit there and down back against the bitch, right? That's it. And then for Vayne, I've been talking about that with Beatrix since like she fucking came out, by the way. So that's an easy one. I've had that one in mind since like fucking March or whatever the hell. Vayne. That's another character who was like he's one of those characters that like, you know, why would you nerf Vayne? Like why? Like what did Vayne do to you? I don't know, man. Shouldn't it be worse low profiling? I mean, low profiling is what it does, right? Low profiling is what it does, I think. I'm okay with it. Like, and they already nerfed the low profiling on some of them, right? I don't know, man. Right? Like, what can you even nerf on him? Beats me. She needs a for getting in would need a trade-off? I don't think she needs a for getting in, right? She's got like a slow-ass fireball she can like run behind sometimes, and she's got really fast dash speed. I really don't. The idea that if Beatrix didn't have H riding free, also she has these, which are minus on lock, and they still work the same exact way, right? The idea that if H riding free was reactable, Beatrix would struggle to get in does not seem correct to me, right? Nerf is 5U more, it's already useless anyway. Yo, I like this idea. Right? Yeah, because again, this is one of those characters where like, I don't know, why would you nerf Vayne, man? Okay, no, let me not cop out. I already copped out on Nier, right? Let's actually try to think of something real for Vayne, right? How about this? What if these throw baits were like what if this was like more minus on block? Right? What if this is more minus on block? So like this throw bait is like, you know, if he doesn't if he does this incorrectly, he loses his turn. How about that? That sounds right to me. Right. If you block 2-1-4M, he's like -3. So that sounds fine to me. Because this is like, you know, if he fucks up his throw baits, then he loses his turn, and then, you know, also if the other ones, the air one's like already super unsafe, right? So it's fine. And if you spot dodge him to like -20, like this grounded 2-1-4M, this thing's just -3 on block now. That's fine, right? Again, Vayne is not. I'm not dying to kill Vayne, right? All right. Oh, dude, a nerf for Vikala is crazy. I don't know. Yeah, a nerf for Vikala is wild. We'll talk about it in a second, though. Versuja, nerf anti-air 2H combo since most people should have learned their lesson by now anyway, so true. Nerf Star, I guess? That's fair, actually. Yeah, I might steal that one verbatim, nothing. That sounds good. Make Star heal people too? Okay, but let's talk about Versuja first. Also, let's get this fucking Belial music out of here. Let me get this Versuja versus Versuja going. Make cheese heal more. Interesting. Yeah, so for Versuja, let's talk Versuja first. Versuja's interesting, because she feels like she's in a decent spot to me. I'm not really sure that any moves really stand out to me as, like, too much on Versuja. How about this? Here's an idea. What if this was throw punishable? Right? Corner carry? No, I think her having, like, corner carry, like, having really good corner carry is fine, right? What if this was like, throw punishable? Yeah, people cry about her corner carry. Yeah, but it's like her defining feature. That's like, you know, like that's fine. Make super unable to go through fireball? No. Yeah, like it's fine. It's fine. Nerf the length of her long kick? No, I think her having like good normal, like again, what if this was just throw punishable? So like this was just, you know, like this what like just make it so you can't just like throw this out willy-nilly, right? Again, I don't think Versuja needs to get like I've always kind of touted Versuja as like a very fine example of a character that is like so like strong enough they don't really need buffs, I don't think. You know, weak enough that she doesn't need really big nerfs, right? 214L being throw punishable means it was weird people wouldn't really use it for neutral, period. I mean, yeah. I think it's okay to like make her neutral skips worse, right? Sure. It would just be worse, 2148. I mean, 2148 is like full combo punishable if you don't have your stock, right? So it's still something. 2148 is like full medium combo punishable. I think it's a reasonable, it's like a, you know, 5% nerf, and that's fine. Make her so like, you know, if she wants to neutral skip, she either has to have stock, right? She either has to have stock or she has to take a big risk. That sounds fine to me. I think she shouldn't get cinematic on SBA every time. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. But again, I don't think that's like that big of a deal, personally. Nerf for 6XL more? I don't know, man. I think it's fine. It moves too far? Alright, okay. I have to imagine you're joking. Alright, Vikala, yeah. Vikala, I might just steal no, actually, okay, what if I kind of do like the idea of I just feel so I kind of do like the idea of making exactly. I kind of do like the idea of making making her like bad items worse, quote unquote. Like what if cheese gave more meter and hearts gave more health, right? So like if it would give more incentive for Vikala. Like what if every heart was like 1,000 health instead of 500, right? So like then if Vikala gets it, it's actually better for her. But if she does get the bad RNG on the items, it's quite bad. And if you get like the EX cannons to get hearts, you like heal the opponents for 2k. But if you get the heart yourself, you heal for 1k, right? Or 2k. So 1k health for hearts, yeah, that might be a little bit much. But it is also, I think it's the kind of thing that could potentially benefit Vikala sometimes. It is overall a nerf though, for sure, right? Always remember Vermilion put Versuja in top 5. Yeah. Make her items ordered I dislike RNG. I mean, that's more like a complete rework than anything, but yeah. Yeah, I feel like maybe that's fine. That might be, honestly, that might be a really big nerf. I don't think it's a buff at all, but like, it is, every now and then, it will be a good thing for Vikala, I guess, which is why it feels reasonable. Vikala's not amazing, obviously, which is why we don't really want to like nerf anything too substantial, right? But yeah, I think it also just makes her more funny, I guess, right? And at the end of the day, even the worst case scenario of like getting like double hearts out of the EX cannon and not noticing and firing it anyway, which by the way is like a skill issue, right? You have to, like playing Vikala, you have to notice what items you get. And if you do EX cannon and you get 2 hearts, you shouldn't fire that shit off. Like even that worst case scenario of doing that, you heal the opponent 2k, which is a lot. It's a lot, but that's a you problem, right? Like, you can make that work for you. You can work around that as the character, right? So I think that sounds reasonable. And sometimes it'll be good for her, but overall probably is a nerf for sure. Because like I feel like the opponent's probably gonna benefit more. I don't think she can have detrimental items if they're not RNG. I mean, if it's ordered, it would just be kind of strange, I think. Yeah, that is. I think that's everyone, right? We got through everyone. That was longer than I thought it was gonna be. Oh man, I was gonna do 1 buff for every character after this. We might have to do that on a different day. We might have to do that next. We might do some shorter videos. Actually, I mean, the stream's gonna be long. We are gonna go till 11 p.m. for Street Fighter patch notes. What was the Bubs nerf? The Bubs nerf was taking away the H needles into U Karma from really far distance. It just doesn't seem like U Karma can't hit people in block stun. That sounds fine to me. But yeah, I guess we're gonna be here for until 11. So I have like 3.5 more hours before the SF6 patch notes drop. Maybe we could do 1 buff for everyone too. Yeah, because normally we couldn't, but the stream is gonna be so long that it works for me. All right, cool. With that in mind, that is gonna do it for this first video. Yeah, we're probably gonna do 1 buff for everyone coming up next on stream here. But let me just say goodbye to the VOD watchers real quick. So, hello VOD watchers. Hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. Grand Blue on Sundays if you want to come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, great place to come by, get some matches, make some friends. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, fun to talk about for sure. We'll see. I mean, the Sandalphon patch should be very big. I imagine there'll be much more than 1 change per character, but it was fun to theory craft, and we'll do the other half of this right now. For now, though, have a lot of fun with Grand Blue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Can you imagine for a second, guys? I was gonna be like, I wanted to make both of those 1 video, I wanted to make every buff, like one buff for every character and one nerf for every character, one video. It would have been like 3 hours long. Yeah, so wait, here, so what, the docket, by the way, in case you're curious, is my plan is to do one buff for every character, and then we'll do a video discussing the rank system, because I feel like I haven't actually like talked about it in depth for like a whole video. And then I want to do ranking every command grab from best to worst, right? So like those two like videos after the one buff shouldn't be that long. They should be probably like 40 minutes each or something, right? So I think we can do one more long ass video and still finish up in time for 11 p.m. when the Street Fighter 6 patch notes come out.
Ready?
That sounds fine to me. Yeah, so we'll do one buff coming up next year, I suppose. Should be fun. Oh man, and this is gonna be a more interesting one to talk about, I think, because I think there are way more characters in this game that I wish were a little bit better than characters I wish were a little bit worse, right? Like me personally, I think there's a lot more characters that I want to buff a little bit than characters I want to nerf. So this should be a more interesting discussion. I think should be a good time. Let me just switch the thumbnail on the YouTube stream because it's no longer nerfs, baby. We're talking about buffs now. Talk about buffs, baby. There you go. Give Anila sauce? So true. All right. I hope you guys like that that little sequence. You get to see it all again. Inochi reference? Inochi reference in Versuja theme? Oh my god. Is that Inochi Scarlet? Hashtag Nier Inochi Scarlet? Give my goat Uno slightly faster far M, it'll be fine, trust. Anila bust size increase. Anila breastfeeding hand job. Anila SSBA now puts you in a breastfeeding hand job animation. Anila now comes through your screen and jerks you off till you're dry, but like for real. Alright, let's go. Take it from the top, fellas. Take it from the top. Get that Granathan theme back in here. I need it. I mean, you can't lie to me that the Anila players would love that shit, right?
Stay on your toes.
How to make a game 18 plus very fast. The second time you said that, it's on my mind, bro. I got my mind on my milkers and the milkers on my mind. That's how it goes. All right. Let's talk about it. You got something on your mind? I think I'm very honest with what I have on my mind. To be completely real with you. Get grabbed. Super Bryson 64. Thanks for the follow there. Hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. Okay, one buff. Switch up the stream title there. I mean, who wouldn't? That's what I'm saying, man. You guys, honest streamer, love to see it. I would never lie to you. I've never lied to you ever. And if anyone ever claims that I have, then they're lying to you. Do you want to update the stream title? I believe I just did. Let me make sure I actually hit done, but I think we're good. You're gonna love this next move. All right. Let's talk some buffs, fellas. Actually, let me drink some water first. Water. What are we doing, chat room? All right, folks, we are back with more Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, the counterpart to the other video, the one nerf for every character. We're doing one buff for every character now. Should be a much more, a much nicer video to talk about because there's a lot more characters in this game that I want to buff than nerf, I think. So again, the idea with this is that, like, hypothetically, in the Season 2 patch, which is probably coming out around February, so we got some time to sit here and speculate, what if every character only got one change, right? What would be a reasonable thing to do there, right? So this may make it so that, like, one individual buff might be a very big buff on some weak characters, or it might be very, very minuscule on some others because it's sort of assumed to be the only thing that changes about them. Now, of course, probably, it's not going to be the case. Probably in the Sandalphon patch, like, every character is going to get like 17 changes. It's probably going to be as big, if not bigger, than the Versuja patch. But it's easier to simplify it down like this, right? All right. With that in mind, we'll get started with Granathan here. But first, as always, it is VOD watchers. Hello, hi. If you liked, or if you like this kind of stuff, make sure to like the video. We're trying out a lot of different stuff in December. So if any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that is like good stuff. Helps me figure out if you guys like this sort of stuff and what I should make more of. I also stream. If you want to come by and debate live and give me some ideas and stuff about buffs, then come by and hang out on the stream. Link in the description down there. Grand Blue is Sundays. Mondays is Guilty Gear. Tuesdays is Street Fighter 6. With that in mind, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays are also streams. They're their own thing. You'll figure it out. I believe in you. So with that in mind, without further ado, let's talk about some Granathan. All right, so good old Mr. Granathan Blue here. similarly to the nerf video, he's kind of fine, right? I'm not really sure that like I desperately want like grand buffs, but like, you know, we can do like, we can try and get like a little bit of quality of life going for the boy, possibly, right? Also, please stop hitting me on block, Mrs. Djeeta. I think that is unnecessary, insubordinate, and churlish, right?
Nice and easy.
What if? I mean, this makes it even more belligerent, right? But like, I don't know, what if the boots were like... I heard Grand Mains want his far M to combo off the furthest hits. That is, when I was trying to do like a mid-screen combo with Grand once, and I did notice some inconsistency on that, right? But I'm not sure how you would do that without us giving it a little bit more hit stun, right? I was gonna say like, what if we just made? You have to give it a little bit more hit stun, I suppose, so you can always combo off that shit, right? But like, what if we just made the boots like, you know, like one frame less minus on, this one should be -6, that's fine by me. Like, what if we made all the boots like 1 frame more plus on block? Thoughts? Like, just let the Grands play with their toy a little bit more. Let them be a little bit more belligerent with boots. It's still gonna be like, you know, it's still very punishable up close. What if it was like 1 or 2 frames more plus on block at all spacings? You know, just a little bit. Might be a nerf to make it less minus. Why would that be the case? Not the Tim's buff? Yeah, again, I think they wouldn't DP afterwards. So true, bestie. So true. Yeah, I think the Granathans, they like booting. If we make boot a little bit better, you know, why not? Why not? Let them be a little bit more head empty with boot. That seems fine to me. Because again, you still have to like, at most spacings, even if it was a frame more, even round start distance, right? It's still minus, right? So yeah, you still have to like space it out. I just think it will let them be a little bit stupider with it and get their plus frames, which I'm fine with. All right, for Djeeta, Djeeta is a little bit more interesting, right? It's like a little bit more, I don't know, like intricate, it feels like, of a character. Like, I don't want to touch too much, because I think like, Djeeta has been brought down to a more reasonable level. I think you can very easily make Djeeta a bit more of a problem again, though, if you're not careful, right? Like, we're definitely not giving her back the wall bounce on her Rekka or anything like that, right? But for Djeeta, honestly, what if this charge like a little bit faster? 5U becomes an overhead? I don't think I'm quite on board with that. Give Djeeta a 4th move. A whole extra special is a big deal, right? What if this takes, I think, 20 frames to charge up 1 level? Is that right? So I feel like, wait, how long is it exactly? Oh, it's a little bit more than that, right? It's like, yeah, it's like, to get to level 1, it's like 30-something frames, right? It's already pretty fast? I mean, yeah. Like, yeah, what if it was just like, you know, what if it was a little bit harder to fuck with? I mean, maybe that'll make Djeeta pressure to be able to just, like, loop into, like, this, like, infinite plus frames too much, but, like, I don't really think so. Like, she still has to sit, like, she has to sit here for, like, 30-something frames, to get level 1. Right, she can certainly, only do, like, little charges at a time, but yeah. If you want to give me level 3 faster, I'm down. I think that's fine. I think, like, what if, like, just, like, the time to get to level 1, at least, was, like, a couple frames shorter, right? Can it crush lows already? I mean, she's airborne, right? So it'll certainly hop over some lows. But yeah, again, Djeeta does not need, like, a huge buff. But yeah, what if this, like, you know, just make her 5U, like, they're already trying to lean into 5U being a good move for her, and it is, right now, right? It's like, what if you just made it a little bit better? A little bit better. And some of these are gonna be, like, kind of minuscule, because, like, listen, man, a lot of the characters in this game are, like, pretty good. Like, they're fine. They don't need, like, big buffs. If I find it, like, it'll be, like, quality of life stuff, or, like, you know, tiny buffs, right? Oh, boy, I mean, this was funny. This was, in the Nerf video, this was super easy to talk about. I want to buff Catalina. How the fuck do you buff Catalina, man? This is like, I'm gonna try and give her, I gotta give her something. I'm gonna give her as little as I can possibly get away with. To be completely honest with you, I'm gonna give her as little as I can possibly get away with. What the hell would it be? Dude, what in the? Gun to your head, buff Catalina and Belial? I don't know. Okay, you know what? This is maybe this is actually like a significant buff. Maybe this is kind of crazy. Catalina does not get counter hit close H, right? That's a big buff. That's actually a big buff. So maybe that's too much. That is a big buff. I was like, what if we made like her close H frames, right? But that like actually is like pretty meaningful. Like if we're assuming that that's it, if we're assuming that's the only like buff she'll get in the patch, then I think that's fine. Because, like, I guess with the top tiers, like, it was a little easier to talk about in the Nerf video, right? With the top tiers, like, the assumption is definitely not that they're just, like, gonna get buffed and nothing else, unless they're Belial, right? But, like, if there was one, like, if there was only one positive change they got, right, what would it be, right? And I'm kind of okay with, Just extend close age duration then? Yeah, I guess maybe, yeah, it might be like less significant. Instead of making it faster, just make it +9 on counter hit, I guess. So like it only gives her the close age, and doesn't do like anything else for her. Doesn't let her like frame trap in places she otherwise couldn't, or doesn't let her, you know, use it as like a faster button than it should be. You know, what if like on counter hit, you know, her close age is +9 instead of +8? That is like meaningful, right? But yeah. I don't know, buff 214U, I rarely see people use it. That's why, I mean, they already buffed this. It has armor on it now, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's +9 on hit now. Or on counter hit, rather. That's fine by me. Oh, man, okay, Charlotta buffs, man. There's, it's a lot easier to talk about what to make better on this character than what to make worse, right? At the same time, you have to be a little bit careful not to make her too belligerent, right? I think I'd like to lean into like some of her strengths that she already has, right? Like her jump arc or her demon flip or something similar, right? Okay, at the right time. So true, Speeder. Yeah, I mean, let me take a look at. So they made this plus on block. I know that for a fact, right? That's +1. I kind of would like. So okay, funny thing about being +1 on block, right? Hold on. I mean, what the fuck is the input for this again? It's that, right? Yeah, I mean, never mind. Yeah, I was gonna. Let her demon flip, slam. Make her demon flip slam an overhead. So you can't just cry. Oh, it is an overhead. Yeah, this is an overhead, but like no one cares, right? Like her demon, like this demon flip, this thing, right? Is it medium? I think it is. This is an overhead. It just like doesn't do any damage, so no one gives a shit, really, right? I don't know. Like. Charlotta does not feel good to me, but I'm actually not sure, like, I don't want to go too ham on anything. But I think she probably is a little bit easy to make a little too ham if you're not careful, right? Make demon flip, command grab, hit crouchers? Oh god, no. Maybe do something to her far H?
What's wrong?
I want it to be a meaningful buff, right? You could make far H a little faster, but I want it to be meaningful without making it too good. And it's one change. He's gonna get only one buff, right? So, like, what is that? This is tough. This is tough. I'm trying to 2H, 2 frames faster. He has a slow 2H. That's a good point. He has a very slow 2H, actually. I think it hits, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Damage increase? No, I don't think that's necessary. I like that idea. I like that idea. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll steal this one from chat. I'm admitting on stream. I'll steal that one from chat. Make her DP come out faster? Fuck buffing her DP. No. Yeah, just making her 2H, like, significantly better sounds good to me. That's her 2H? Oh, yeah. Right? This sounds like a good idea. Make it like significantly better, right? It's 14 frames as is. Maybe it's like 11 frames, right? Maybe it's 11 frames and the hitbox is better, right? I guess that's kind of 2 changes, but like it's only changing her 2H, right? Just like, you know, maybe she's like even better at anti-airing than she currently is, right? Also, her far H and her 2H looks so similar. I just realized. Goddamn. 11 frames will be so amazing. I mean, that's the standard 2H, the standard 2H timing, right? Yeah, but I mean, I don't know that it necessarily. It's just a worse Foss 2H, yeah. Versuja has 2H, yeah. But it's also so small, right? So yeah, I mean, keep it. You know, maybe it's 11 frames now. I don't think that like saves the character, but again, Charlotta is not. She's not like horrendous. She needs a little bit of love, I think. All right, let's talk Lancelot. Let's talk Percy. Again, these are back to characters that are a little bit tough to like genuinely try to think about things to buff on them, right? I mean, I'm kind of okay with like. I know they already did this. This might be a little bit of a cop out, right? But like, I'm kind of okay with just like making this like bigger again, right? Maybe he's supposed to have like small buttons though, right? Like maybe that's too ham. Like I don't want to give Lance too much, right? I don't like Lance is quite strong as he currently exists, right? But yeah, maybe like I mean it being +2 is already quite bad too. But I don't think I want to make this thing like plus. I don't think I want to make this more plus. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit bigger, right? Again, there's gonna be some cop-out buffs.
No need to hold back.
There's gonna be some cop-out buffs for some of these like stronger characters, but yeah, you know, Lance make Lance even faster. I mean, assuming you give him like some compensation nerfs, it actually would be fun. It would be very funny if you could do that, right? Make it able to safe jab. You'd have to make it what, like 1 frame less recovery, right? You'd have to do 1 frame less recovery on this to make it that work. That could work. Yeah, like some small buff to Lance 5L sounds right to me, right? Like either making it bigger, yeah, or making it have like a little bit less recovery, right? Maybe it's +3 on block, something like that. Like, you know, this giving this button like a tiny bit of love. Again, I think Lance is fine. I don't think he needs like a ton of shit, but you know, that button always just stuck out as like a little bit annoying, right? Like I imagine if I'm a Lance player, like it is kind of wild that this is missing for me. Like even it doesn't even look like it matches the animation, right? Like it looks like that should be hitting Percival, but it's not, right? Okay, as far as Percy, boy, oof. I mean, listen, I already kind of think that Percy got more buffs than he probably should have, right? As far as, man, because like again, this is one of those characters, like, you know, you don't want to. right? Like Percy is already he's not there, I don't think, but Percy is like sniffing at that top tier, right? So I don't think you really want to give him anything too meaningful. I kind of understand Arxis now, because like when I'm thinking of buffing Percy, the only thing I'm thinking of is like, what if I just made him do more damage, right? But like, yeah, I don't know. All right, how about this? How about this? How about this? This thing doesn't do anything in the mid screen, right? Yeah, it's +7 in the mid. What if this was? What's a dangerous number here? Yeah, okay. I want to let this. I want this to give him pressure in the mid screen, which it kind of currently does, I guess. Yeah, never mind. I was like, maybe if we give him like something a little bit better, but no, he can already 6-6 off this. I'm hesitant with Percy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm hesitant with this guy because, like, again, I think he's so close. He's so close to just like being a little too good, I think, right? Yeah, the 7-frame mid already. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Out of my way. No need to hold back.
What if? Nah, it's already kind of belligerent, no? Again, personally, I came in here with the idea. So I came in here with the idea to like play with his stocks in some way, but like as soon as I was gonna say it out loud, I just didn't like it. Like I was gonna say like, you know, like make it easier for him to get stocks, but no, I think like having like making a setup character setup like easier is usually not a good idea. It's kind of like my main problem with Grimnir, for example, right?
Justice.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, man. Honestly, he's real good. He's also one of these. It's gonna be a similar thing with Belial too. Like he's very well rounded, right? He was very well rounded. He's like it's not like he has like some huge weakness that like he needs to be shored up or something, right? Okay, you know, here's an interesting idea. How plus is he off this? Plus 44, huh? How long is that?
Any last words?
What if? Interesting. What if he was just? What if this is a weird thing? I know. No, but I guess how long is his jump arc? His jump arc is 46 frames. Yeah. What if he had a couple more plus frames on his throw? Again, this is not a real buff. I understand, but I'm like, you know, what if he could throw and then stock up and then get like he can't be plus 13 already, but like, you know, what if he could throw and then stock up and then get better Oki, right? Than he currently does. Again, I'm being real careful with I'm being real careful with Percy because like I think he's fine as is, right? But yeah, what if he was like plus 46 on his forward throw, man? So he got a little bit better. He got like a little bit more plus frames stocking up on you after he threw or something, or like, you know, he could set up more nonsense. He would still get a safe jump. It wouldn't ruin his safe jump off his throw either. I think that's fine. You know, Perish Song, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. Yeah, I know it's probably a nothing burger. This is probably not a big deal. I just don't think he needs to be able to do this, right? What if he would cancel his throw to a stock like Jamie and SF6? Well, they gave that to Jamie because if he stocked off throw, he was minus, right? Percy is still like if he does throw into stock right away, he's plus 13, right? Like maybe he could do this into like. Now, yeah. I mean that still wouldn't work, but like I could do like this into the medium stock, I guess. I don't know if there's any reason to do that, but yeah, he could do more stuff with like stocking off a throw, I suppose. I'm gonna that's kind of a nothing burger, I understand, but I'm gonna stick with that and go from there, right? Just because again, Percy, I don't think is like in desperate need of help. I think he's actually like pretty fine as is, right? All right, man, Ladiva. Ladiva is I could make a whole video about Ladiva, but like. The idea here with Ladiva is that, one, you have to be careful, right? Again, I talked about it in the Nerfs video, but if Ladiva is, like, real good, it's you know, people are not going to like that the same way and I'm not going to like that, personally. I think a character whose entire existence is taking counterplay away and putting you in a coin flip should suffer for that, I think. But there is a problem, there's a fundamental problem with Ladiva in this patch. And it is that I think the direction that Cygames is trying to take her makes sense. That direction being what? They want her to be a grappler. Right? They were like, her strike damage was too high. We want her command grabs to be better, you know. So we made her command grabs better, and we made her strikes worse. Right? That sounds right. The problem is, and like it's very clear to me when you compare Ladiva to other grapplers in other games, it's very clear that like, you know, the reason her light SPD, for example, does so little damage is because he gets Oki off it. And they gave her Oki off. They gave her Oki off it again in the Versuja patch. They made this plus 30 instead of plus like 27, or whatever it was. Which like she used to get Oki off it, and then
They say generation.
oh, Suki, thank you for the gifted sub to nothing there. Got him out of ad jail. So nothing to repeat quickly. I was saying they want her to be a grappler, and that's why they buffed her grabs and nerfed her strikes, and I think that's a fine place to take her, but they missed a spot, right? And here's what they missed. The point is, so she used to get Oki off LSPD, and then they added 5 frames of recovery to 6XL, so she didn't get Oki anymore. And then they made it plus 30 on hits, so she gets Oki again. So the idea with the D.Va, the reason her light SPD is so light on damage, is clearly because they expect you, like, oh, it loops into itself. It gets Oki, like even in the mid screen, right? Even in the mid screen, you can do light SPD, right? And you can 6XL. Oh, apparently I'm not a D.Va main. Hold on, I fucked up my 6XL. Right? You can. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hold on. I haven't played Ladiva for long enough. I'm messing up the timing on 6XL after the command grab. There you go. Right? You can 6XL, you want me plus 3. I fucked it up again. But yeah, you can be plus 3 off this. That's strike throw. You can loop that over and over. You know, it's a whole thing, right? Obviously, that's their intention with Ladiva, right? LSPD Oki isn't good, though. You do get plus 3 off it. So, it should be good. You get plus 3 off it. You should get strike throw. The problem with their whole design philosophy is that they kind of forgot about backdash, right? Ladiva doesn't get Oki off her command grab unless she's in the corner, right? Like, it seems like they almost just forgot that, like, so if I do light SPD, right, and I 6XL, right, and do it correctly, so I'm plus 3, which is doable, right? And I command grab and you backdash. Yo, Echo, thank you for the 6 months, man. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Yeah, enjoy your blue brick, good sir. But yeah, if you backdash my command grab, it misses. Great. If you backdash my like far M, I get nothing too. Right? Or like, you know, if I hit confirm the far M, then I guess I can U lariat sometimes, but even then. So like most of the time, Ladiva actually doesn't have like 50-50 mix in the mid screen because of backdash, right? You can be plus 4, plus 3. Like, this is real. Like, you can't mash on like this is enough that like, you know, far M will beat your mash, and then if you sit still, you get command grab. You want plus 3 or plus 4 off it. But the problem is you don't have to play that game at all. You just backdash and Ladiva dies, right? So giving her some sort of universal like answer to backdash is a really important idea for me personally, right? And I think I've been thinking about this for a long time, right? The idea that currently in my head is sticking out to me the most, that I think, because there's a lot of ways to give her answers to different things, but I think they have like too many knock-on effects that probably affect parts of the game you don't want them to. My take is, what if? So there's a lot of moves in this game, in post versus Japan especially, that have like different hit effects if they hit aerial opponents, right? What if 2M? If 2M hits an aerial opponent, it like has this like ridiculous pop-up, right? That lets you like convert into an auto combo or something, right? So what is that? Why 2M in particular? Because one, 2M will never ever anti-air an actual jump, right? So like there's no worry about like making her anti-air is too good or something, right? 2M is never ever going to beat a jump. However, backdashes are airborne, right? And that's the whole problem, is that they are airborne, so the strikes kind of like blow them away and you can't get any good conversions off it. What if 2M hit an airborne opponent, they like fully like, you know, like fully go up and down like this? I know it sounds cartoony as fuck, but you know what? Ladiva's a goofy ass character, give her a goofy ass move. So what that does now is that backdash loses to her running up in 2M, right? Like if you backdash, right, and she 2Ms you, anyway, we buffing 2M. We're buffing 2M only on airborne hit, right? It is still the exact same move otherwise, but only on airborne hits, it pops them up, so Ladiva can actually combo off hitting a backdash if she 2Ms, right? I think that realistically, honestly, I know maybe Ladiva, maybe streets don't like this, right? Doesn't Lowain's 236U do that cartoon bounce? Yeah, something like that, right? It's goofy as hell. First off, it's funny, and I like that. Second, I think at that point, honestly, maybe streets don't like this. Maybe the Ladivas will be mad at this. I think Ladiva is fine. I think the big problem with Ladiva is 2 things. One, hard knockdown brave counter is bad for her, but that should change in the Season 2 patch, probably, right? And 2, backdash just invalidates the character in the mid-screen. Like, the only place Ladiva's whole character concept works is the corner, right? Because, like, backdash, like, she doesn't have any safe answer to backdash, except, like, you know, hard calling it out with, like, a U lariat or a 5U or some shit, right? So just, like, making 2M an answer to backdash, and I don't think that 2M buff should have any adverse consequences except for giving her a good backdash answer, right? Again, 2M should never realistically actually anti-air something, right? I mean, maybe it makes it like a combo tool too, like with how headbutts work, right? If you do like, something like this, right? Like that will probably be weirder, but I don't think that matters. Like I don't think that's probably not optimal for her anyway, right? Because like it's not like it's, you know, you can still get like, you know, 2 H's into launches and stuff. So I don't think that'll make her do more damage, right? So I think it's fine. I agree with the idea. I think it would look funny. Yeah. I don't think it would ever be worth it in combos. Yeah, exactly. It would like change. It would give her some new combo routes, but I think they would all be worse. So I think that's okay. All right, there's my. I've been thinking about that for. I've been thinking about that for like months now. So like I'm trying to like buff Ladiva in a way that gives her identity back without. I don't want Ladiva to be really good because I don't think she's a fun character design for anyone besides the guy playing her. Right? It might make our mid screen better. Again, it should only. Oh, I guess. I mean, you can't get 2M off the headbutts almost ever, right? You get 2M off like counter hit meaty H headbutt, I think. You get it off like counter hit meaty H headbutt. It's the only time you get 2M off the headbutts, right? So that you're maybe right, but I think even then, yeah, like, that's pretty. Yeah, you only get 2M off counter hits meaty H headbutt. So I don't think that'll make too much of a difference. I don't think. Anyway, moving on to Metera. After my years in the cave have finally paid off, right? Dude, so again, another archetype where you have to be careful, right? The same way that I'm trying to be real careful with my. Can't you do micro dash after 3 headbutts into 2M? If you can, oh really? Interesting. Maybe? I didn't think so. If you can, if you're really close, maybe. After 3, it just feels like it's gonna push them so far away, right? I'm trying. I mean, I am watched, so it's possible that it is possible, and I'm bad. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you're right. So I mean, that's pretty tight. But yeah, I mean, also, at most spacings where you can do that, again, you could like at the space where you're close enough to do that, you can probably just like do this, so it doesn't matter. Like you get your combo anyway, right? I think it probably doesn't make that much of a difference. Like, you can already like from those spaces, you can already get like corner to corner, so it's fine. All right, Metera. Let's talk about. That's enough talking about Ladiva. Metera is interesting, right? Because like again, another character you have to be like a little bit careful with. I mean, I think you can still roll her fucking DP, right? Like is that the case? Isn't that true? Like a lot of characters can still like low profile her ass. I know they tried to change that, but I thought they fucked it up, and like still some characters can low profile that shit. Her DP kind of sucks, yeah. Like I'm kind of just like, again, I don't, the same way like Ladiva's not very good, but I don't want to give Ladiva like a huge power level increase, right? I just want to make like some things about her that just like don't make sense. Does her DP lose the headbutt? It's so small too, yeah. I'm kind of like on the train of just like, let's make her DP better, right? Like let's make it so her DP maybe is like, I mean, it's kind of like a bunch of changes in one, but I guess like, if you want to say one change, it's buff DP, right? What if her DP was just like, you know, what if it was a lot bigger? Like what if you just made it a lot bigger so like it hits from further away? It also didn't, you couldn't ever roll it or low profile it. And like maybe we can make it not a projectile? Honestly, like I know that makes certain matchups like worse, but like maybe it's not a projectile, right? Maybe that's kind of fine by me. Like maybe this thing doesn't need to. I will say like headbutting her DP on wake up as Ladiva always feels like it shouldn't happen, right? Like maybe her DP is not a projectile anymore, and also it's bigger, and you can't roll it, and it hits from further away, right? Like yeah, maybe that's like 3 changes, but it's okay. Right? They're all relatively minuscule, I think. The big idea is just making her DP better. I don't think I want to make Metera's zoning like way harder or something like way better or anything like that. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. If it's multi-hit, it will beat headbutt. True. Again, I think it's making it bigger and not a projectile, or bigger and multi-hit, I suppose too. Something like that. Yeah, let's move on. Again, Metera's not amazing, but it's fine. Ooh, okay, yeah, lots of goofy ass characters coming up, right? Lots of characters where again, like you got to be a little bit careful with some of these fellas, right? Lowain, by the way, I think is like notably better than like both like Metera and Ladiva and Ferry, right?
You ready to rock?
So we can't headbutt Ferry DP. I thought Ferry DP just wasn't a projectile, good sir. Is Beppo a projectile? I don't think I was aware of that.
Ready?
I thought his ass was just like a strike, and that's why we couldn't headbutt it. But yeah, so man, with Lowain, I actually don't know what to do for Lowain. I mean, I'm a little quizzical with this Lowain fella too, honestly. It's because again, Lowain is not in a horrible spot. I don't think he's like real bad. Well, I don't think he's amazing either, right? What are the Lowain players' complaints? Yeah, I mean, I actually don't know. This is unfortunately like one of these times where like I'm not as tapped in, right? I'm gonna say I got some thoughts. I got some ideas, right? Iggy is worse than Human Pyramid. Maybe that's. I mean, yeah, Iggy not being a reversal is fine personally, right? What if we lean into like some of his strengths a little bit more, right? Oh man, again, you gotta be. Okay, you know what? No, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your arm. I'm just gonna. I was like, maybe this is too much, but you know what? Fuck, it's fine. Lowain parry does not need to be spot dodgeable on hit. Can we just make it activate faster? Can Lowain have a real meterless reversal? I mean, I know that makes him special. Like, I know that makes him special among a lot of the zoner type characters, but you know what? Like, is it like, would he really be like top 1 if his parry fucking worked, right? Like, or maybe make it activate fast enough you can like only do it off lights. Like, if you like hit him with a light, you can spot dodge. But like a medium or a heavy, you're fucked, right? Like, can we let's just do that, okay? Let's just do that. I don't think that's like too absurd. I don't think that's too absurd. I don't think that makes him crazy. I think it just makes it so he has like a more reliable reversal. If you still want like zoners to have bad reversals, then like maybe he can. Like, it's slow enough that like you can do it off lights, right? But you can't do it off like anything else, right? Or it's fast enough that's what happens. All right, so Ferry. Let's talk about Ferry. Man, can I be so fucking for real with you? I kind of want to just say, can we make these air unblockable again? Maybe that's too much. I don't know. Maybe that's. I don't think so. I don't think Ferry becomes top 1 if you do that, right? Air unblockable 2H? No, I don't think so. I think that's actually a little bit too much, maybe, right? Because you can still like these get crushed by every jump normal anyway. Like even when they were air unblockable, they like I feel like at least as Ladiva, I crushed these half the time anyways, right? Like it was not that absurd. Give her some form of anti-air. I mean, I don't think that's.
Are we doing that?
Right? Like I don't think that's. I know Ferry like they took that away and gave her buffs, but like I think I think her far M and far H can be fucking air unblockable, man. Right? Like half the time what this does is like no, don't give her normal 2H. No, her having a bad 2H is like very intentional, right? So I think like half the time anyway, if she's like far Hing or far Ming, even pre-patch, she was like running RPS against herself, where if you like came down with a JH, you just like full comboed her. If you had like a neutral skip, you can confirm off of, right? So like it's not. I think this was a dumb nerf, and I don't think she will be like insane if these were air unblockable, right? Maybe he doomed us. Ferry is vanilla Ferry again, but I really don't think so. I think that's reasonable, right? All right. Oh, I don't want to buff Zeta. All right, can I say, okay, with some of the top tiers, I have to assume with some of these guys that like the big egregious stop signs, right, that I mentioned in like the nerf video are being addressed, right? Like, can I assume that like this is the only buff they're getting, but like they are getting nerfed, right? Like they're getting nerfed, like let's give them some buffs, right? Because like I don't want to buff, like she doesn't need a buff. I want to buff this bitch, right? Why would I buff Zeta? Yeah, and I'm honest, even with that in mind, I'm not entirely sure like what I want to do, right? With these, like, what the fuck do you make better on this lady, man? I mean, like, I don't know. I honestly could not tell you. 8-frame 2M is right. That's a good point. I was watching a replay review with Uno once, I believe, and I was surprised that her there was a lot of stuff that I was like, oh, just punish that, and I was like, oh no, Zeta actually can't. What if it's like 8? What if her far M was 9 frames instead, right? What if her far M was 9 frames instead of her making her 8-frame 2? I guess it doesn't really do anything. Doesn't do anything. That's like at that point, like I think it's a little bit larger than her 2M, but like why would you just not use 2M? Yeah, it is a little bit bigger than her 2M, but yeah, right. What does Zeta even press after good throw tech? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm okay with this. Making her 2M 8 frames. I don't think that's insane, right? Again, like a tiny little thing. Just some love. She doesn't need a lot. That's fine, right? Make her 2M 8 frames. We can go on from there. I'll take that. Man, okay, Vaseraga. Again, another character who I think he probably doesn't need a buff. I think they already like maybe for his archetype made him a little too good. I don't think he's as good as like most people say he is, but I think he probably is a little too good for what he's doing. I mean, with that in mind, though, I would say, I don't really want to give a lot of buffs to Vaseraga. I have a couple things in mind. I just want to know if they're like a little too ham or not, right? Maybe. I think I only want to give Vaseraga quality of life, right? Buff his buttons? Nah, this is like his far L is one of the best buttons in the entire game, right? This is a plus on block far M is what this is. You gotta realize that. He has great buttons. I think I just want to give him quality of life more than I don't think he needs anything besides quality of life personally. And I think in terms of quality of life, I think I'm okay with so hold on, because I'm gonna say buff you tackle, people are gonna like lose their fucking minds, right? But specifically, I think what we could do is like if this balance was just a little bit higher, not enough that he could like far M off it, right? but enough that like 2M was more consistent and like you had more time to input 2M, right? Like if it, just all you're doing is, again, I'm not saying buff you tackle in any other way. I'm just saying make the bounce a little bit higher so that he can still only 2M off this, like his best conversion, but it's just a little bit easier to do. That's it, right? Because some of the U tackle conversion on this guy in certain parts of the screen where the wall bounce gets weird are like very weird, right? Like they're like very inconsistent, right? Just a little bit more combo consistency sounds fine to me. Otherwise, I think he doesn't need buffs. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I think he needs like slight nerfs actually. But again, I'm agreeing with terrorists again, right? Because like I can say this, but Vas is, I think, horribly overplayed by the community. I think Vas is not nearly as good as almost anyone I hear talk about him says he is. However, I think for his archetype, in like that sort of Ladiva, Ferry, Metera, Avatar archetype, I think he's a little better than he should be, I think. Since again, he is like, he is one of these like counterplay removing characters, right? So yeah, just make him make some of his bounces on you tackle a little bit more consistent, and I think we're good. All right, oh man, Narmaya and Soriz. Okay, you know what, for Narmaya, I'm gonna cop out. Yeah, I'm gonna cop out for Narmaya. I'm gonna say give him the old U transient back, and we can just go from there, right? I know Narms really want their U transient back. Maybe I'm stupid. Before the U transient change, I didn't think this move was that great anyway. I think like U transient was pretty mid even before they changed it, right? So like I don't think that's a crazy buff, but yeah, let's give her the old U transient back and let's go from there, right? I thought it was already pretty mid, the old version, and yeah, this version is probably a little bit worse, right? So yeah. He'll be upplaying his defense, yeah. So yeah, again, Narm is in a fine spot. I think he's quite strong. I don't think we need a buff, but you know, just like give her the old U transient back. She'll be basically the exact same strength, like a little better in some matchups, I guess, right? Oh man, the Soriz is another character who I don't think we should buff at all. But if we assume that like, you know, his defense is getting nerfed a bit, like his 5U is getting nerfed a little bit, right? Then like, sure. What can we do to make Soriz a little better? Again, Soriz is one of these characters where like I already think he's quite strong, right? What can we do to make him a little bit better? What if? All right, here's like a super specific buff, right? So, what if, even on non-counter hits, right? So right now on counter hits, you see right there, JU is fully air untechable until you hit the ground, right? On non-counter hits, it is, right? On non-counter hits, you can tech halfway down. What if, even on non-counter hits, JU is air untechable to hit the ground? He can still get like, he can still get, even on non-counter hit JU, he can get like tons of damage, right? It has to be like a relatively late hit, but he can already like, even on the non-counter hit version of this, he can like kill you, right? Very, very easy. So like, it's not like this is giving him like a shit ton of anti-air damage. Swords has always been like one of the scariest anti-air characters in the game, right? But like, what if like even just make it a little bit more consistent, right? Yeah, you can already do this as is, right? Like, he can already do this as is. That was, you know, that's not even optimal. 7,000 damage anti-air. So like, yeah, what if he just made his air to, like, this would make his air-to-air game a lot scarier. This probably is like one of his better air-to-air buttons. So yeah, just again, Soriz does not need a huge buff, but yeah, JU is air untechable till you hit the ground, even on non-counter hit, right? That's fine by me. A little bit of quality of life, and it will like increase his air-to-air damage on average for sure. Narm wants the old U transient back. Isn't it better since it does damage now? I mean, they almost never use it for damage, right? Like, you never see it used in combos and stuff. It's more so like the old U transient had like utility, the new one doesn't have, because like you can't like it's a canned animation, right? All right, let's move on. So Zooey and Cagliostro. Oh, let's also switch some music here. Let's go. Let's get Cag music going, I guess. I've been forgetting to switch the music. All right, so let's talk about Zooey. I mean, can I have another? I know. So reversions, I think I'm okay with. I don't like reverting buffs to nerfs, right? I don't like reverting buffs and taking cool things they gave the character away, right? However, if like changes made to a character were just like widely considered to be unfortunate by the community, then I feel like in the same way, you know, we can give Narm U transient back. I mean, what if it's Zooey mains, like, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But it's my understanding Zoe's just like don't like the new U lightning, right? Like, what if we just gave her the old U lightning again, right? Like, the general sentiment that I have heard is that this rework to U lightning where it doesn't guard crush anymore is like overall worse for the character. So like, what if we just gave her the old U lightning back? What was old U lightning? It guard crushed, and I believe like in some case, and like I think gave you like a crumple on counter hit or something like that, which I don't believe this does anymore. Where the fuck is counter hit only? Or actually, no. First off, don't block. This is Leostra. I think old you Lightning crumpled on maybe even regular hits, but like from closer up, and like yeah, it guard crushed as well. I'd rather not have spot dodge invalidate dragons. I'm not sure that that's exactly correct. I don't know if spot dodge invalidates dragons since you can do this, right? So I don't think. I think that's some Zooey dooming to say that spot dodge invalidates dragon, since this is like straight up beats spot dodge and like links into like a bunch of damage, right? But yeah, I think just give her the old you Lightning back. That sounds fine to me. All right, Cagliostro buffs. Boo. You know, I don't really want to. This is another one of those characters like Soriz, like all these. Like I don't really want to. I'm not a fan personally. I don't know, man. I don't think I want to. What if? I was thinking about the hip thrusts. Like, give her something that, you know, I'm sure there's like some quality of life with like the traps that could be improved that I just don't understand, right? Yeah, what if, no, I mean, I was gonna say, what if we made like the EX like hip thrust a little bit more belligerent, right? It's like point blank, it's my, yeah, what if it's like a similar, like a grand boot kind of change, you know? Like, what if the H hip thrust is like just a couple more frames less minus on block, so you can get like you can be safe from a little bit further out or from a little bit closer in, right? It's still gonna be like if they miss space it, it's still, you know, it's still gonna be like -10 worst best case or worst case, right? And it'll be punishable from most spacings still, right? Like even from that it'll be -6. But wait, what if it's just like a little bit less unsafe? Again, I don't think we need to give Cag a ton, but I think that's fine. Right, and again, I'm sure like there's probably like some weird quality of life consistency you could give her with some trap conversions, but I just don't understand quite enough how her combo structure functions to speak on that intelligently, I suppose. So we'll give her like, you know, a little bit of more belligerence on her EX hip thrust there and go from there. Oh baby, all right. You well. Curious little girl. No, curious little. Give her. You know what? Cover Uel's toes so that her player base can focus on the match at hand. Thoughts? Thoughts on. So okay, I think what I'd like to do. So, Uel, I've gone on record before saying that I think with the patch they kind of reworked Uel, not a lot, but they gave her a looping 50/50, right? And as a result, they were a little bit cautious with it. I think, right? They were a little bit cautious with her 50/50 because there was a new thing and they wanted to make the change, like they wanted to be a little bit conservative, right? I'm honestly kind of in the same boat. Again, characters who have 50/50s built into their kit, you have to be a little bit careful with it, right? But like, what if this did like 300 more damage? Right? Like what if this did like 1600 damage? Like what if the 50/50 was just like a little bit more threatening? I know it's like, that's not insignificant, by the way, but like, I think Uel is not very good, right? And like, what, you know, I'd like for this like win condition to be a little bit scarier than it currently is, I think, right? Like, what if this was a little bit more damaging? Maybe it does like 1500 instead of 1300. That sounds reasonable to me. Again, we're taking baby steps here because I don't want characters with 50/50s built in. You have to be careful, but I think I'm fine with that. They did change their parry. I know that a lot of Uels want the parry back, right? They want the auto parry back. I understand, but like, I think that was like a very intentional change. I don't think that's going anywhere, right? And I also think I'm kind of okay with it not being an overhead, right? Or sorry, it not being like an auto parry, personally. See, like what I think I'd just rather this do a little bit more damage, right? People will hold like 17 overheads. Yeah, like make it a little bit scarier to just like hold the overheads, right? I'll say like, I want to say like 1500 more damage or like 15, or sorry, not more. Sorry, no, not more. Not 1500 more damage. 1500 total damage. That's my bad. Like 1500 or 1600 damage, right? That like rough range seems reasonable. It's like, you know, it's like a 25% increase, right? So, oh no, it's closer to like it's roughly. It's like closer to like a 20% increase. So like every like 5 overheads the same as 6 used to be. Right? That sounds fine to me. That's on, yeah, SBA damage overhead. Yeah, exactly. Make her overhead do 7,000 damage. Yeah, I think it's like, you know, give her overhead 300 more damage, and then we'll see. We'll see how that feels, right? Because again, this is a very dangerous character design that they've given her now. Now that they gave her like a real looping 50/50 and like she has good Oki off it and shit, we gotta be careful. So make it do a little bit more damage, and we'll go from there. For Uno, oh man, I mean, so okay. Him having slow mediums is kind of his whole thing, like kind of like in a Zeta, sort of in a Zeta way, right?
Don't be scared.
Like Uno, it is sort of the one weakness Uno has is to be slow, right? So I feel like I don't really want to touch that too much. For Uno, make it so it's 2/3/6H to 6H inside, so I'll put him in the corner sometimes, depending on height. Interesting. I did not realize this was a thing. 2/3/6H into 6H, huh? Doesn't seem like it works. Probably like probably off certain combos, I guess. But yeah, I mean, for Uno, like I think making him like any of his moves faster is like a bad idea, right? How about this? Here's a buff for Uno, right? My only buff to Uno, I think, is we were talking earlier in the Nerf video about how there is no character who is counter hit recovery in their reversal, right? The only exception to this basically is Uno, because you can. If you hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about here. All right.
This river runs true.
Oh wait, no, is it only M parry? Maybe H is a true block string. One of the parries, I forget. Maybe it's only M parry. One of them has like a gap. You can like hit Uno out of his reversal basically and have it be a counter hit, right? And I'm kind of like forgetting exactly how that functions now. Hold on, was it?
Flimsy.
I thought it was H parry. Yeah, I thought so. Regardless, I guess. I thought this was not a true block. Did they change this? If you spot dodge early, I believe. Oh yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. Point is, well, because what I was gonna say is they did this with Gran and Djeeta too, where they made their reversals like true block strings basically. But I thought this wasn't. I guess it is. Huh? I could have sworn this shit was not a true block string.
This river runs
right. I guess it is just. But I mean that's pretty common amongst parries. I guess that you can like if you do. If you time it right, you can just counter hit them out of it. But I guess, yeah, like changing this so Uno can't be, like he's not in a counter hit state here, maybe? Right. Maybe that's like too big of a buff, right? But it feels like, I can't think of too many other people you can do this to off the top of my head. You can kind of do it to like Zeta Rhapsody as well, just because of the way it works. But yeah, like maybe he's not in counter hit state here, right? Then we just go from there. I might be wrong. I believe he is mostly unique in this trait, right? And I feel like most reversals are not counter hit punishes if you get them, right? Pretty sure Seox is counter hit state too. I don't think so. I mean, we can check right now. I don't believe so though. If you're right, you're right, and I'm gonna think of something else, but I don't believe so. Let's see. So like, Mr. Ox, is it back? It's back, right? Wait, no, it's down. Oh, it's probably forward, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, right? Not. He's not. Narmaya's in counter hit state? I mean, Narmaya is basically like designed to not have a meterless DP unless she has, Narmaya parry lose to lows, right? So yeah, I think, I mean, the in-between of Belial's DP is counter hit state. I mean, okay, but that's a little bit harder to actually do anything about, right? Classic Seox, yeah. I think I'm okay with Uno not being in counter hit recovery here either, right? And the reason it is because Uno's not in recovery yet. He's still, like, sticking out the spear, right? But I think I'm okay with him just not getting counter hit there, and then we can just call that a day. All right, Vera and Anila. Vera and Anila. Two not great characters, certainly. Classic Sexo, so true. Seox players mash, that's why they get counter hit after parry. Oh yeah, no, they're all mashing. Yeah, they're mashing consistently, right? Did I miss Eustace? No, I don't believe so. Wait, did I miss Eustace? Oh shit, you're right. Wow, I forgot about Eustace and Seox. Yeah, I forgot about Eustace and Seox. That's my bad. Because I brought Seox up, that's why. No, I forgot. We'll go back. All right, Eustace is easy, right? Eustace is very easy. I really want this myself. It's more of a quality of life thing than everything. Honestly, I think you probably could. Ooh, okay. There's two routes you could go with Eustace, right? Either quality of life and make it so that this is a high enough knockup that it links into far L, right? So like even if you get sometimes you will get like far L if you mistime this. Make this a big enough knockup that it links into far L. If you want to give Eustace like a real power level buff, right? Something you could possibly do, potentially, is increase the speed of this. Because something I learned about Eustace that I did not know about him previously is that Eustace, I thought Eustace had a 50-50 off his U-Grenade. He doesn't. Because throw, funny enough, like matching throw beats all of his options that are the unfuzzyable 50-50, right? Because if you match throw on the overhead, you get counter hits and you hard knockdown, but the U-Grenade will not combo you. And if he does this, the throw gets like throws him. There's a big enough gap there. The throw throws him out of the low. Because this is his setup for an unfuzzyable overhead low, since like these two hit on almost the same frame, right? I think there's a 1 or 2 frame gap here. So if you made this thing like a couple frames faster, then Eustace has a real 50-50 out of his U-Grenades, right? You can still BC it, you can still do stuff like that, right? So that's like a real significant buff to Eustace. Giving him an actual 50-50 is like a big buff. However, I don't think he's super good, so I'm okay with that. If you want to just give him like a more of like a nothing buff, like that's a quality of life, then yeah. Then it's make 5 UU, you know, a big enough knockup that even if you mess up the timing and get far L, it still links, right? That's a consistency buff, quality of life. It's kind of like nothing. You still wouldn't get like a great combo off that. If you want to give him like a real buff, make this a couple frames faster so he gets a 50-50 off U-Grenade, right? Seox, man, Seox buffs, huh? Seox buffs, huh? Seox buffs, you say? Seox buffs, you say? You want me to buff Seox? Seox buffs, you say? Seox buffs, you say? You want me to buff Seox, you say? Seox buffs is what we're talking about. Ooh. I mean, okay, what's like a nice little nothing burger we can give this guy, huh? What's like a nice little nothing burger we can give Seox? Okay, you know, here's something funny. Here's something funny. What if he was just like even faster? Thoughts? What if his dash speed was even faster than it currently is? I know, like, we're going into like Looney Tunes, like we're going to like real chips enough territory. But like, what if his like dash acceleration was like even faster than it currently is? I'm kind of like okay with him being I'm kind of okay with him being even faster than he currently is, personally. I think it's okay. Again, I'm assuming like he's getting some sort of defensive nerf as well, right? With a lot of these like very strong characters, I'm assuming they're getting some sort of nerf as well, right? So yeah, what if like, you know, what if his dash speed is like a little bit faster? And then we just call it a day. That's good, by the way. That's not nothing. But Seox is not like a top tier anymore. But he is still very strong and he can be very degenerate very easily, right?
Let's get on.
So, yeah, what if he just gets like a tiny little bit of dash speed? He's like the fastest character in the game. Yeah, that's like his whole thing, right? So what if he just like leaned into his identity a little bit more? Maybe give him something when his mask cracks. I don't want to give Seox a comeback mechanic, personally. Buff install, man, listen, they tried. No one's gonna use these fucking things. At a certain point, you just have to. No one's gonna fucking use these things, and if you buff them enough, it's gonna be too good, right? Social anxiety install, yeah. Alright, so now, Vera and Anila. Let's talk about Vera and Anila. Man, okay, Vera is kind of interesting, right? Because... I don't know. What if... Yeah, what is the only thing, like, So Vera's big problems really are that she's weak to, she's designed kind of to be weak to fireballs, right? So what if like, we don't take that away, right? What if 2-2U was a little bit faster though, right? Like, that's kind of like the one thing that I have in my head. I'm not sure if this like matters or if Vera's care about this, right?
Ready yourself.
I mean, okay, you can do two things, right? You can do one of two things, right? As kind of like a nothing, like kind of a nothing buff, like not as important. You can make 2-2U a little bit faster, so like, you know, combos off like poked far ends and stuff, right? That could be interesting. A scarier buff for Vera would be, I think, to make her command grab faster. Give her SF4 green hand. So true, so true. I think a scarier buff would be to make her command grab faster. It's 30 frames as is, right? If you make this like a couple of frames faster, I think it does make her a lot spookier. And like they have made install Vera quite scary in the Versuja patch. And like her getting into install for no meter is a big deal, right? It's like we could make her command grab like 3 frames faster or something. And I think that would like, you would really start to like, I think people will get hit by this shit a lot more. Because as it stands, 30 frames is a long time, man. 30 frames is a long time, right? So I'm okay with maybe making this like 27, right? Like, I think that's actually like pretty meaningful. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that would actually make her offense much scarier in general. Making her win condition a little bit better, or easier to get to, I think sounds right to me. So I'll make Vera command grab like 3 frames faster. 3 frames faster? 3 frames faster, let's say. I don't want to mess around with Luminera's hitboxes and stuff too much as well, because like there's already some pretty nasty setups for that thing. I do not want to play with fire that I don't understand, right? But yeah, Anila is Anila's an interesting one, right? Because Anila she just kind of feels, to me, Anila feels like she just like doesn't do enough. She kind of feels like sort of what Catalina used to feel like to me before they buffed the shit out of her, right? Where Anila just feels like her numbers are a little bit low, right? Is it weird to say I just want Anila to do more damage? Right? Like, maybe I mean, she gets a lot off, like, counter hit 668 and stuff, right? Make her bust bigger, so true. It almost feels to me like Anila is just, like, not threatening in this game. I'm not sure why, right? The general sense I get fighting Anila is that, like, I never really feel like I'm ever in danger, I guess, right? And I think it just kind of feels like she doesn't do enough off almost any hits that isn't, like, you know, fucking you sheep or, like, counter hit 668, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Let me check real quick. Ultra moves are real slow too. That's fine, because all of them are also quite big, right? I want to check real quick, just so I make sure I'm not reverting anything. What exactly did they nerf about Anila in 1.5? Right? Because she did get worse in version 1.5, and I want to just like make sure I'm not. If it's like something that's like, if I want to move away from like the general direction they're pushing the character, I think it's just not gonna happen. It's very unlikely, right? So like, They nerfed her you sheep, right?
Troubled, are you?
Oh yeah, these are all like out of order, right? Yeah. These are all out of order, weirdly, I think. Oh no, is this right? Is Fluff'em Stuff'em the fireball? The day the patch notes came out, these were all out of order and all fucked up. Is Fluff'em Stuff'em the fireball? How do I switch characters on this shit again? There you go. Yes, it is. Okay, it's fixed now. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, so they did nerf you sheep, right? Maybe we just revert this. I mean, because the second sheep got given asthma, right? Maybe we just revert that. Because like you sheep is already like one of those like very matchup specific tools, right? Where like it's very good in some matchups, but like it's very dangerous for her in some other matchups, right? Her 5U is just a good combo ender, and it's not even good there. True, but again, it's hard, right? Because like a lot of the things that I want to change on her are things that like directly nerfed, right? Like they nerfed her 5U in the patch as well. No, they made it like they made it more punishable and shit. I don't know, like I almost.
Good to go.
Okay, no, here's something. I have an idea, right? They gave Anila this move in the patch, and it feels like nobody really uses it, right? Like they wanted to make 2-2-U like less worthless, and like they kind of did, but they didn't really. Like I feel like this thing still almost does nothing, right? What if we just made this move a bit more ham, right? Because like in the nerf section, I talked about slowing down the other hops. What if the U hop was actually better, right? For example, right? This shit is plus. What if it was plus 9 on hits instead of plus 7? Hey, so like so right now, on hits, it's plus 7 and it forces crouch, right? What if it was plus 9 and she got close H, right? The damage off this was like a little bit higher, right? Because again, my big problem with Anila is it just doesn't feel like this character is ever dangerous. You know what I mean? Like I never feel like I'm in trouble when Anila's around. It's like just making some of her options a bit more threatening sounds right to me. This is probably not enough, right? Letting her combo into close H off that sounds fine to me. 2-2 is only good for throw bait and BC bait. Yeah, so like again, maybe they make this move like a little bit more ham. Like kind of so she has 668, she's got the sheep, and she's got 2-2U. Isn't she a zoner Shoto? But again, like she's not exactly Metera or anything, right? Maybe make her zoning better? I mean, again, that's what I was saying, like, maybe revert the U-Sheep nerf, but again, that feels maybe, like, reverting a nerf that they very explicitly changed, maybe is not the right idea, right? Like, I think, like, they tried to move her a little bit away from it in the patch. Anila gets angry face into tall. So true. Anila is the most honest character in this game to her detriment. Yeah, again, my big thing is I just never feel like I'm afraid of Anila. Making, like, some of her options more high reward seems good to me. So we're gonna go with that. Maybe the Anila mains, they're like, no, we're drowning, we want X or Y or Z, and I didn't get it, but I'm sorry. I'm doing my best with what I've got right here. Anila 2-2U should do as much damage as Soriz 2-2U TBH. So true, best. Alright, I mean, back to characters I don't really want to buff too much.
Stirs a bloody storm.
Siegfried and Grimnir, man. I'm not a huge... Okay. Here's the thing, right? Again, if I'm assuming that Siegfried is getting some, like, moderate nerfs in the patch,
Stirs a bloody storm.
something that always feels weird to me with Siegfried, right? And this is gonna sound odd, maybe if you... Because, like, Siegfried is already quite good. But Siegfried sounds... One of the things that's weird to me is that Orkin is incredibly matchup dependent for how useful it is, right? If you don't know, characters with 7-frame mediums, 7-frame 2Ms or 2Us, like 7-frame large low-hitting moves, just like mostly invalidate Orkin as anything other than a combo tool, right? Like the RPS on Orkin gets significantly worse for Siegfried if you have a 7-frame 2M or 2U, right? And I don't know if that's fully intended, because a lot of characters in the game do just have to hold that shit. And they have to, like, because, like, Orkin is not amazing even if you don't have the OS, right? Because you do just kind of, like, down back and react to command grab. And, you know, like, Uva is, can be punishable on a lot of spacings, or at the very least minus enough to take your turn back, right? This little, like, quick upward swing whiffs if you're crouching, right? Command grab's reactable, and parry is unsafe. And, again, you can sort of, like, fuzzy mash Orkin into nothing. So, I think...
Your move.
If I understand correctly, the thing that makes it so that the 7-frame 2Ms beat Orkin, but the 8-frame 2Ms don't, I think is that it's Uva, right? Uva goes airborne fast enough to beat the 8-frame 2Ms, right? I believe that's my understanding of it. In that case, I'm kind of okay with, like, taking away the Orkin OS. It just feels weird. It doesn't feel like it was supposed to be on the character, right? So I'm kind of okay with if it's like Orkin needs to go airborne 1 frame faster or something. I think I'm kind of okay with that. Because again, Orkin is not exactly the world's scariest pressure tool, even if you can't OS it. I think it's pretty fine, right? So the fact that like half the cast can OS it and half the cast can't doesn't seem right to me. That's like actually like a decently moderate buff to Siegfried, but it feels like it shouldn't happen to me personally. As far as Grimnir, I don't know. I do not know. This character is okay. Here's the thing. I'm gonna assume that they're taking his 50-50 away, okay? I'm going to assume that they are taking Grimnir's 50-50 away. Like I mentioned in the Nerfs video, right? With that in mind, right, what could we give to Grimnir, right? And... Oh man, is this like way too much? Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I believe, how do I do this best? I'm gonna, okay, let me try to illustrate this to the best of my ability. Right, so, oh, I have to record probably the whole thing. Okay, let's do this. Oh, no. Give me a second here, because this is like a little bit complicated to explain, I think.
Keep pace. The game's
Yep.
afoot. Keep pace.
Oh god, hold on. Right.
The game's afoot.
I wanna basically, what I'm trying to show is the clash level on the dashes, in case you're curious. Right? Probably probably the mediums will help out with this a little bit better. I'm trying to. It's a little bit actually weird to showcase, I suppose. Yeah. But what I was gonna say is, what if we upped the clash level on the seal dashes by like 1? Because I believe currently, correct me if I'm wrong, Grimnirs, I believe they're light clash level right now. What if we made them like clash of mediums instead? Is that too? Again, I'm assuming this is a Grimnir that does not have a 50-50, right? Like I'm assuming we took his 50-50 away. So we're making like his seal dashes stronger in other ways to compensate. But I still don't think we need to give him like a ton of love, right? So like what if we just like made it so that like air to airing or otherwise like doing anything besides 2Hing his seal dashes was harder to do, right? That sounds fine to me. I wish they just made installs in this game actually good. I mean, Grimnir is actually kind of okay, right? Like infinite seal dashes for like 10 seconds or whatever is actually pretty good. Like 7 seal dashes or 10 seconds, whatever comes first, right? So yeah, like what if we just made it so that Grimnir, again, his seal dashes are like, you kind of have to 2H them or like JH them or something, or you're shit out of luck, right? I'm kind of okay with this idea. Again, I don't think it's like insane. I don't think it's like a huge buff or anything, but oh man, oh dude, I don't. Okay, you know what? With Nier, it's simple. I think I think we're gonna be a little bit careful with Nier, right? Because again, Nier has obviously been nerfed down a lot on purpose. What if you just like, hey, thoughts? What if you could fucking Raging Strike again? Thoughts? What if Nier could fucking Raging Strike, guys? Any knowers? What if you could always Raging Strike when death was gone, when death was out, when death was everything? The unblockable Raging Strike is gone, guys. You took the armor off Misfortune. You removed the unblockable RS. It's like, what if she just had Raging Strike like a normal character, and she could always Raging Strike? Thoughts? Sounds good to me. I think she probably could get like more buffs and still be fine. On cooldown at bare, I think this would be all the time, right? Like, just like, don't take a universal system mechanic away from her. Just like, Nier can Raging Strike all the time, like everyone else. Can she Brave counter without death? Dude, could you imagine? She would be like bottom one for real. But yeah, no, she can't. She can't. If she, Nier would be like bottom 1, 3 tiers between her and everyone else if she couldn't Brave counter when she couldn't Raging Strike. God damn, that would be horrendous. Because like Deathless Nier will be literally defenseless, right? So yeah, I think just give her Raging Strike back. She can't RS without death. She can't RS when death is summoned. Well, you see, I'm doing it right now. She can't RS when death is summoned or when death is on cooldown. She can only RS when death is available but not summoned. So like here, she can RS. But if death is summoned, right, or if death's on cooldown, she can't RS, right? So yeah, no, that's very stupid, and they should revert that nerf for sure. She still won't be great after that, by the way, but like, you know, baby steps to like build her back up. As far as Bubs, one buff for Bubs, another character was like pretty good, right? What if, you know what if we just like made this thing bigger again? I think they already made this bigger. What if we just made it like even bigger? Thoughts? Like, what if we just like made this command grab like even, because it's the funny, and like if you hard read it anyway, right? Like it's not like it matters. It's like, what if we it's minus 80 on whiff too, so if you do hard read it, you're gonna kill him, right? What if we just made this shit like a little bit bigger? You know, that's a teeny weeny bit bigger. Right, like what if it hit from like there? Or like, does it hit from here? Yeah, what if it hit from like here, you know? I think that's fine. It's the funny move, make the funny move a little bit funnier. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, so that's Bubs. Again, Bubs is pretty strong, so I won't give him anything too meaningful. Oh no. I was dreading this. They're gonna make me do it. They're gonna make me do it, man. They're gonna make me do it. I like your words, Magic Man. Yeah. Alright, get the all hell on there. Did I miss Eustace? Yes. I said either make 5 UU a big enough knockup to combo off far L, or give him make the 214 LM a couple frames faster so it has an actual 50-50 off U grenade. What if no more the funny? Alright, so okay, they're gonna make me do it. They're gonna make me do it. They're gonna make me give a buff to Belial. Okay. Dude, I don't know. I don't want to. I don't. So in the Nerf video, I just skipped Nier. I said no, you can't make me do it. I'm vetoing. I almost want to veto Belial. What buffs did they give Narm? Give her U transient back. Slight HP increase? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. H fireball is 1 more plus. All right. Okay. Here's like a again. If we're gonna assume that Belial's 2M, again with the Giga top tiers, right? I'm assuming that like they are getting nerfs. It's just this is the only thing that they're getting. That's getting like one little nice thing about them, right? Which like honestly, Belial getting 1 buff, that's probably like pretty good.
Let's turn up the heat.
What if his 2H was a little bigger? What if his 2H was a little bigger? Right? What if his 2H is a little bit bigger? And we just call it a day. Okay, good. Yes? Okay, good. He's taking his pound of flesh? That's good. I think we're fine. His 2H is a little bit bigger. Bottom 5 2H? Yeah, his 2H, what if his 2H is a little bit bigger? That's it. Alright, bro, I don't want to buff Abel either. Honestly, I want to buff Abel less than I want to buff Belial, to be completely real with you. What I actually want for Eustace to be +7 instead of +6 on 623H hit, and 623H hits doesn't properly scale with counter hit. Oh, interesting. Make Belial's H Gosha more active, so true. 5U allowing far L will be nice though, so you can't use it at all against Diva and Voss. Yeah, there you go. Again, you know, that's like a more of a quality of life buff, but it's still nice. I don't want to buff Abel at all. I'm not gonna be completely real with you. You know what? I'm gonna cop out again. Plus 1,000 HP? Oh hell no. Fuck it. His command grab's a little bit bigger. That's it. I'm going back to the well, the Bubs well. His command grab, like his SSBA, is the size of current Anthem. Thoughts? Maybe don't let U skill take health. What the fuck are you? No. Are you insane? Oh, y'all motherfuckers just want Abel to be top 1. Gotcha. His optimals take like way less of his own health now. Gotcha. So true. No, yeah, his command grab's a little bit bigger. I think Abel's already overbuffed, honestly. Like, give him +2M. I'm gonna crash out on stream. I'm gonna crash out in front of everyone. Yeah, his command grab is the size of like current Anthem or something. That's it. Abel is like. Didn't you say Abel players weren't down players? Yeah, the character is toxic. The character is certainly toxic. All right. Let's talk about gods. 2 more characters that I don't really want to buff, but okay. Lucilius and 2B. All right, sure. Do I have to?
This will hurt.
Worm.
I don't wanna. You know, I don't wanna. Do we have to, guys? Okay, no, hold on. Again. This is assuming, right? I am assuming here that Iscariot is not giving a blade level, right? I am assuming this, that Iscariot gives no blade level, right? So, with that in mind, we can try to give him like a little bit of something, right? Like a little bit of, oh, you know what we can do? Here's actually an interesting idea for Lucilius.
This will hurt.
I don't even know. Okay, this is more of like a rework than a buff, honestly. But like, what if we made Blade level 5 less of a jump, but we kind of like made the other Blade levels better? Because as it stands right now, let me double check this to make sure I'm not spreading this info. But I believe the odd levels give him damage, and the even levels give him the odd levels give him cooldown actually, and the even levels give him damage, right? So what if Blade level 5 was, like, not as good. It was not 150% damage bump. But the other Blade levels were better. Like, slightly. Right? Like, what if, yeah, spread them out a bit more, right? Because, again, we're assuming here that Far M, Iscariot is not giving a Blade level anymore, right? So, also, this is outdated, isn't it? This is 150% right now, I'm pretty sure. This is not correct, no? Am I stupid? Is he stupid? Where's Lucilius? Hold on. I believe what's there is not correct, yes? Oh no, it's 154. Oh no, it is 130. Oh yeah, no, you're right, yes. It used to be 120, it was 130, yeah. Wait. I thought it was why did I think it was 150? Am I dumb? It feels like it's fucking 150. Weird. Anyway, yeah, so like what if this was 150 for SBA and SSBA? Oh, okay. What if this was 20% like it used to be? But like,
this will hurt.
Now that's, I guess, yeah. Now it's just a nerf at that point. Well, this was 20% like it used to be, but like these gave him bigger, like the cooldown levels gave him bigger cooldown bumps. Thought? Like what if this was like, you know, what if this was like 8 and this was 5 or something, right? And then like this was, this was 8 and this was 5, and then this was 15 and this was 20. And all that Blade level 5 did was take the cooldowns down to 3 seconds. So like he was still getting, he's not quite as polarizing between just like, oh, he's at Blade level 5 and now he's a god, and before that it's not really that noticeable, right? Like what if the earlier Blade levels were better and then Blade level 5 was still like, you know, like what if, okay, here's the thing, right? I have an idea. I was trying to think about this. So this is 8 seconds. This is 15% damage, right? This is 5 seconds. This is 30% damage. Or sorry, this is 30% damage, and all BL5 does is it makes this 3 seconds, and it applies the damage buff to SBA and SSBA. What do you think? I know it's kind of like complicated, so maybe like, but I hope you follow me there, right? So again, yeah, this is 8 seconds now. This is 15%. This is 5 seconds. This is 30%, and this is 3 seconds, and it adds the damage buff to SBA, SSBA, and that's it, right? So again, we kind of like we spread him out a bit more. We make the early Blade levels better, but we make Blade level 5 less of a jump, right? And then again, this is assuming that he's not getting Iscariot Blade level at all anymore, right? That sounds fine to me. He's still very good, I think, like this, but I think it just makes him feel a little bit less jagged in general. With 2B, I don't know, man. Man, what do you do with this 2B lady? I am not sure. I could not tell you.
Satisfactory.
Here's an interesting idea, right? It is my revert the hammer. Yeah, the clean hit hammer change. That's an idea. That's not a bad idea, right? Because yeah, like they did make hammer like harder to clean hit on. This might be too big of a buff, honestly, and people might hate this. But like, what if? So okay, it's my understanding that like 2Bs don't use this move that they gave her in the patch that much because it's 5 skill gauge, right? I don't know, man. Like, what if this was like 4.5 or like 4 skill gauge? Thoughts? Like, is that crazy? Is that make that move insane? It is quite strong, I think. Like, what if this move was like a tiny weeny bit less skill gauge, right? Let's her win trades. Yeah, but it's so much skill gauge, right? That move is terrorism. Yeah. I never use 2-8 because I forget it exists. I feel like I don't see 2Bs using this move very often, and my understanding is because my understanding is that it's a little bit too much skill gauge, right? Like, what if this was like half a skill gauge less? It goes like 4.5 skill gauge. So it's still like, you know, maybe like her most expensive move, but I have no clue why they don't use it more. Again, I think it's because it costs too much skill, right? It's like even her other heavies, I don't think are. Well, I guess they are all. Are they all 5? Yeah, I guess they are all 5, huh? Yes, I guess it is in line, right? Be like, well, you know, what if it was like 4.5? What if it was like 4.5? Right? I don't think that makes it insane. Make her DP less expensive? No, I don't want to like remove weaknesses. I think her DP being like so, because like yeah, the point, like the fact that like 2B her DP costs her so much of her own resources is a big thing. I think it's a big thing. I think I'd rather keep that way. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's like a tiny little buff just because I don't think 2B is fine. She's very strong, right? So yeah, just like, you know, make this like 4.5 skill gauge and call it a day. That's fine. If you make 2 H4 skill, you have to apply that for all H moves? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Right? You could just, I mean, maybe it's like a little bit clunky, but I think you could just make this 4.5 or something. I feel like the other H skills see more use than this, right? I feel like I see the other H skills from 2Bs more often than I see this one. So I assume there's a reason for that, and my guess is the skill gauge, and what I've heard generally is that the skill gauge costs a little bit too steep to make it feel worth using. And again, half a skill gauge difference is not that big of a deal, right? Alright. Vayne and, oh, dude, Beatrix? I don't wanna. Alright, Vayne. Man, Vayne's a weird one, right? Because you should not, and you will not buff shield. Because, again, shield is a very toxic mechanic if it's, like, good. Right now it's bad. So it only, like, really rocks, like, 5% of the cast, so that's fine. But we don't buff that, I don't think. I would be... honestly, I would like to, if anything, I would kind of like to lean into, like, what Vayne currently does a little bit better, right? I'm kind of okay with, You know what I want to do? You know what I want to do? You know what I want to do? Here's what I think I want to do. What if these things, right? These energy destruction, so I guess not medium, but yeah. Like heavy and light energy destruction. What if these did, what if we did buff shield? Alright, hold on, we'll talk about that in a second. What if these just did, like... You know what I want it to do? I don't want them to do more damage. I want them to specifically do more chip damage. Is that too crazy? Right, like, what if these just, like... Because right now, they do, I think moves do, like, 20% of their chip base, or something like that, right? Because, like, the whole point of these things is to spot dodge them anyway, right? Yeah, I think moves do about 20% of their chip, right? Like, what if these did, like, a higher proportion of their base damage as chip? That's crazy? I don't think so at all. I think if you're blocking these in the first place, that's a skill issue, right? Like, blocking the energy destructions to begin with is a skill issue. So, like, I think I would like for these to do, like, if they do, like, 20% of their current damage as, like, chip, what if it was, like, 30%, you know? Like, what if blocking these was, like, a really bad idea? Like, what if it was, like, 30, 35%? So, like, you know, again, you're supposed to spot dodge these anyways. If you're blocking these, that's kind of a you problem. This one's kind of quick, but, like, again, it's a cooldown at the very least. So, what if it was, like, 30% of their base damage as chip? Where I think normally it's 20, right?
Let's cook it.
It's crazy diabolical, even I like it, sure. Okay, also, yeah, so let's talk about buffing. So, because Colin asked, let's talk about buffing shield. What is the craziest way we could buff shields? I think the best buff to shield, right? If you want to make shield like genuinely toxic, right? Is make it so that there's 2 routes to go here. 1, shield is no longer broken by movement, right? Like you have to swing into shield to break it. That is too much, I think, already, right? Like, because right now, if you don't know, if Vayne just like, so I just record Beatrix running like this, right? And Vayne puts down, oh, hold on. And Vayne puts down, oh, I can't do moves, right? You can't just like run through this, right? So like, what if you couldn't run through shields? Thoughts? Like, what if shield is a wall? That would be pretty not fun, for sure. Again, these are not actual buffs I think you should give him. But Colin's like, what if we did buff shield? So like, what if you couldn't run through this? The alternative option is, what if it was 2 hits? Thoughts? Like, what if you could run through it, but it was 2 hits? right? Like what if to break this? What if it absorbed 2 hits from you? Either of these, I think, are a little too good, right? A little, like, way too good, actually. But in theory, you said something for Beatrix yet? No, we're gonna do it right now. Maybe 8 shield? I mean, I could see that. That's if you want to make a reasonable buff for shield, I could see 8 shield still being able to be run through, but maybe it blocks 2 hits. Maybe, right? Make it so if it does absorb the hit, it wouldn't hit Vayne as well. That's how it works right now. Yeah, currently it's how shield works. How do I shield this? Let's switch sides here, I guess. But yeah, the Vayne is the priority target the shield is the priority target, not Vayne. So if I do this, let him control 8 shield. Like Belial controls Fireball. That's crazy. That sounds. I don't know. That sounds like a bad idea. I don't know why. How do I do this?
Come at me.
Not always, unfortunately. If it hits both of them, I think it should hit the shield all the time, right?
Come at me.
Oh, wait, okay, I'm wrong. No, yeah. I thought it was always the case that if you hit shield, if a move would hit both of them, it would only hit shield. That's honestly, like, that's unironically not a bad buff.
Come at me.
That's like unironically not a bad, like, that's a for real buff to shield that I think is. I thought this was already a thing. So I mean, if it was like, if shield like just completely ate any hit you swung into it, you can still run into it, right? You can still run through it and just invalidate it that way. But like, it would always, like, always eat whatever hits that, like, it just doesn't make contact with Vayne at all, right? That sounds good to me. Honestly, I'm running it back. That's my actual buff for Vayne, I think. I thought that was always the case already, and I thought the character was fine. So never mind. Yeah, that definitely should be a thing. Shield always eats the hits. You like if a hit would hit both Vayne and Shield, it only ever hits Shield in any circumstance, right? Shield sucks balls, man. So true. So I think for some moves, a lot of have moving hitboxes across multiple frames. That's fair. Yeah. So like basically, like once a move intersects with Shield, the hitbox just like goes away. You no longer have a, fuck it, unhits your box, right? It doesn't sound right, actually. All right, Beatrix buffs, you say? Beatrix buffs, you say? Beatrix? What about multi-hit moves? Multi-hits can still be, I think that's fine. Multi-hits can still be good, right? Might be hard to code, though. I believe in them. Beatrix buffs, you say? Beatrix buffs, you say? I'm thinking about it. Hold on. I'm thinking about it. Beatrix buffs. You said buffs? Make her projectiles go further? I think it's kind of a big deal, though, right? Like, because that'll make them even more plus. That's a big buff, I think. Buff dive kick, I guess? Yeah, you know what? Here's something. I don't know, man. Okay, again, assuming that riding free is being like H riding free is reactable, right? What if this was like +6 instead of +4? You can still spot dodge this on reaction, right? You can still spot dodge this on reaction, but then if it's +6, you can frame trap with close H, right? And it will beat throws. So like if you block this thing that you should be like reacting to and spot dodging, it's 35 frames, right? 32 at best. Then you get a little bit more. You get like a slightly more scarier offensive situation. Thoughts? That sounds reasonable to me. I don't think that makes. Like, I don't think that's too insane, right? Make MDP a little bit more spooky when you block it. That sounds fine to me. Again, Beatrix. I'm not dying to give Beatrix anything too insane, right? All right, Versuja and Versuja and Vikala. All right. Let's talk about Versuja and Vikala. Both of you assume I can react to anything lower than 60 frames. Unk status achieved, certainly. All right, so Versuja is another weird one. She was weird in both the nerf and buff video, because I feel like this character is perfectly fine, right? I feel like this character is perfectly fine. I don't really think I need to like buff anything on her necessarily, right? Make Versuja 214M more plus on hits. 11 frame 2. Yeah, okay, I like that insertion. Yeah, we did that for Charlotta too. Honestly, even at the time we were talking about Versuja. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, why not? Why not? 11 frame 2H sounds fine to me. I think I'm okay with that. It's not a nothing buff. It's not a super big buff. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with 11 frame 2H. I'll steal that one directly. I have kind of a hot take for Vikala, I think. And I don't know like if this is. I don't think this is like too big of a buff. I don't think Vikala is exactly running shit. If you're doing this, right?
Ready?
what if okay, so I know I mentioned in like the Nerfs video, I was like make cheese and heart to give like more health. I kind of, what if cheese and heart didn't exist? Right? Like what if like bad RNG was like beach ball and not heart? So at least like still have like a hitbox, you know? Like what if he just like what if cheese and heart just didn't exist? Right? Like what if he just could never roll move like items that like didn't have hitboxes and healed the opponent? Thoughts? Because like it is a little silly that like Vicala, like yeah, what if bad RNG was this thing, right? Thronos is a strike though, true. But again, I feel like, you know, like what if like this was the worst thing to get off that? Make our high rolls more common? Again, this would do that, right? Like if cheese and hearts just like weren't the thing, you would like distribute that RNG across the rest of them, right? So yeah, like what if like this was the worst roll off cannon? Right? Like I think that's not crazy. I think he's probably like still not amazing even with that. I think it just makes her a lot less frustrating to play, and like it makes her less funny, but like, eh. It's valid, but also she has 15k HP for no reason. I mean, she's a zoner, right? All of these zoners, like her, Metera, and Ferry, all have 15k because they're like the pure zoners of the game. I think it makes sense. Yeah. I think just removing Bubs doesn't. Bubs is not a pure zoner in the same way, right? They're a zoner? No. Right? All four of Vicala's moves are projectiles, dog. Compared to Cag, though, at 16, Cag is also not like Cag is more of like a set play character with like with Spike, right? I really Cag can like he can sort of zone out like Ladiva, right? I really don't think Cag counts either. That's dangerous though, gives more likelihood of Spike and Star, which is insane on repeat. Yeah, sure. I mean, maybe you can put more of the like so say like for example, I don't know the numbers exactly, but like maybe you can put more of like that distributed RNG into like you know into the beach ball, right? But again, like make beach ball like the worst thing you can roll off it, and then yeah, like distributes the like what are the options again? Like put more into like beach ball and like smoke bomb and stuff like that than you do into like the spike ball and shit, right? Okay, yeah, it's ball bomb, yeah, cannonball, smoke bomb, yeah, like take cheese and heart away and put like 1% of the recurrence into like you know spike ball and cannonball and stuff, and then maybe spike ball and bomb, and then give like you know a third of it to cannonball and like 2/3 of it to like the beach ball, right? Again, just make it so that her worst roll off the cannon is the beach ball, and make it so that beach ball and cannonball are much more common. And I think that's like at least it makes her a lot less annoying, I think. Yeah, smoke bomb's a weird one too. I would almost want to remove that too, but like at that point we're taking a little bit too much of the quirk out of the mechanic. I think they do want some quirk, right? I can at least see like I'm sure like smoke bomb you can do something creative with it at some point, maybe, right? But yeah, just remove heart and cheese and put that percentage into like mostly ball and cannibal, I think, and then she's at least a lot less. She's at least at that point she's not the only character in the game that can heal the opponent at the very least, right? For Vicala, you have to hold U for a bit to get both hearts and stars. Not holding it never gives hearts or stars. Say what now? Off cannons too though. Like actually, why does it make the opponent invisible? It makes her invisible too. Makes her yeah. It can hide the snap. Thoughts? She's schmixing you because she's a devious little girl. Okay, yeah, cool. I think that about covers it, right? I think that's one buff for every character. We did one nerf earlier. The buffs certainly took a little bit, took like 20 less minutes, just because again, it is easier to think of buffs for most of the cast than nerfs, right? But yeah, we're gonna probably what do we do next? You guys want to talk about ranked next? We'll probably talk about ranked. Do a quick little discussion video on the ranked system. I think just because I think it's I've talked about it in like bits and pieces in other videos, but I kind of want to sit down and just make one like consolidated video about it. I think. But yeah, first off, for now, VOD watchers, hello, hi, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how it is. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays. Sundays for Gran Blues, come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, great place to get some matches, make some friends, but if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, I hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Having a lot of fun with Gran Blue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. I'm hard locked at rank A, so my opinion doesn't matter that much. I mean, hey, your opinion on rank A, B, C, and D matter a lot for sure, right? You have experience on those, certainly. Yeah, I think we'll talk about. I think we'll talk rank system. Ranked? I'm gonna say. I think the rank system is pretty close to really good. I'm gonna talk like what's good about it, what's bad about it, and what I think should change about it in season 2, mostly. Bum 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 bim bum bum bum. Let's just switch up some shit real quick. God, I love the call Steve so much, man. It's so fun. It's just fun, no? It's just so fun. I'm just an enjoyer of how fun it is. Me, personally, I like how fun it is. I just think it's neat. It's just, oh, it's goofy. I like it. It make me happy. It make me smile, man. Can you turn on Lucy's, please? But the calls is so fun. But I'm having so much fun. Oh, you don't want me to have fun? You hate me? You want me to have fun? I see how it is. Only issue I have with ranked is having to win 4 games in a row to get to Master. I think it's fine. The Master's promos is pretty hard, right? That's fine by me. For me, I just recently turned S++ myself. Okay, okay. Wow, wait, I need like a background. Hold on, I know what to do about this. Grab. Do. Wait. Let me tell you something. Do. Rendezvous. Y'all. How does that look? No, not quite, huh? Not fully. It's a little too blown out on the full screen. Yeah. What if I just like had the ranks behind me as I was talking? Thoughts? It can take forever to find matches depending on your gem count. True. I mean, that's like the population problem is not really something that's too solvable until just more people start playing the video game, right? How about that? How's this for a background? Just all the ranks on screen. I mean, I guess Grandmaster's actually not here. Oh yeah, no, I'm biased. Yeah. I think it's too forgiving at times. Interesting. Well, we'll see. We'll talk about it. We are not. Actually, no. I think we will have. I'm gonna turn the Grand Blue audio down for now, but we're gonna come back to this in a little bit. But for now, I'm just gonna turn it down to 0. GMs don't exist. It's true. What if Shield was always like you, Shield? Real thinker brain moment. So true. What if we made Vayne the best character in the game? Thoughts? Hey guys, I've been thinking lately, like, what if Vayne was just fucking top 1? That seems good to me, right? I thought like maybe we could make Vayne top 1. Like, you know, everyone else is at their time in the sun. What if Vayne was just top 1? That seems like I feel like that wouldn't be that. Come on, he's such a cute little boy, man. He's such a golden retriever energy. Like, why do you not want Vayne to be top 1? Let's see, what do we do? Oh, let's do Poke Village for this. I like me some Poke Village. I'm a Poke Village enjoyer. It's true. The rumors, the allegations, the good allegations are correct. Bum. There you go. Love me some Poke Village. Vayne's a good boy, he deserves it, yeah. Realize GM gets 10 new players every character released? Yeah, so true. The GM population. Could be a whole other video. It's possible to. Is it even possible to have a healthy best character in the game? That I'm gonna make a video on that. Yes, I think I want to make a video probably like next Sunday on like if a healthy top tier can exist, right? Sounds great to me. Nier has been in the spotlight long enough. So true, gotcha. So true. All right, let's talk rank system. Thoughts? I'm certainly interested. All right, folks, we are back. More Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. More very December content shenaniganry for the 1 year of the channel here. And this is something that I've talked about a lot in various videos, kind of scattered around. But I never had like one concentrated video where I kind of gave all of my thoughts on Grand Blue's rank system. The good, the bad, the ugly, the great. There's some great in there for sure, right? Catalina's a healthy top tier, so true, Cookie. I'm sure you're not biased at all. But yeah, so I wanted to kind of like just sit down and talk about the Grand Blue rank system, sort of the history of it as well, because it's changed in a couple of different ways, and my opinions on those changes. Were they good, were they bad? And then also some things that I think are still maybe missing. I think, I will say, I'm going to preface this by saying, I think, like, Grand Blue's rank system is pretty good. Are there things I wish were better? Yes. I think it's not bad, though. Like, in terms of, you know, it works pretty well. Like, it does what it's supposed to do, I think, for the most part, right? I'm quite happy with it. There are things that I think could be done better, though, and I think they're moving in the right direction overall. As like a quick summary of my thoughts there. But real quick, before we get started here, as always, we're doing lots of different kinds of content in December here. So if you want to, any kind of feedback on certain types of videos, so I know what you guys like and don't like, what you want to see more of. We've got 30 days to fill here, so feedback early on will sort of steer what I do more of over the course of the month. So any kind of likes, all that, let me know. If you comment to say, I didn't like this, that's also kind of fair. Just like be reasonable about it, be nice, or hurt my feelings. Also, I do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays. So come by and hang out, Twitch or YouTube there. Sundays are the Grand Blue Day. Mondays is Guilty Gear. Tuesdays is Street Fighter. Wednesday, Thursdays are tournaments, 2 tournaments that I run, and Saturdays will be sub only, but don't worry about that too much. All right, so without further ado, though, let's go. Real quick, I want to talk. Well, Master and Grandmaster and stuff like that is kind of its own thing. I want to talk the rank system in Grand Blue. I guess if you are somehow unfamiliar, all the ranks are on screen right here. E is like essentially, I don't know how you get this, but if the game, when you first boot it up, it asks you how familiar you are with fighting games. And if you say you're a beginner, it puts you in D. If you say you have some experience, it puts you in C. And if you say you can take on anyone, it puts you in B. And then you have to go up from there, right? And a quick summary of how the rank system currently is from D rank all the way to A rank, you cannot D rank, right? D rank and D rank are 2 different words, I promise, right? You cannot D rank in any of those ranks, right? As well, you also get win streak bonuses. I believe the win streaks stop at A. I believe you can win streak until you get to A, and then you can't win streak out of A. Actually, it's been a little bit too. Are there still win streaks in A? Any knowers? They stop at S. Oh, okay. So in which case, until A rank, you can't demote, and you can win streak, right? Once you get to S rank, that's sort of the first big jump in difficulty in terms of how mean the system is. Once you get to S rank, now you can demote back down to A, and the win streaks go away. However, this entire time, from D to S, and even to S+, this is a newer change, you can climb with a 33% win rate. Because you lose half a gem for losing, and you gain a full gem for winning. In every rank, up to and including S+, right? S rank is also where promotions start happening. In A rank, so you have gems, and when you win, you fill the gems up, and you go from like A5 to A4 to A3 to A2 to A1. When you fill that bar up in A, you just go to S rank, right? Whereas in S rank, when you go to S1 and you fill that bar up, you have to do promos, where you have to win 3 out of 5 matches, right? Same thing for S+. You get to S+1, you have to do promos, you have to win 3 out of 5 matches in a row, and then S++, you have to win 4 out of 5 matches. So promos start at S. And then, again, we can climb with a negative win rate until S+. Once you get to S++, then it's 50-50. You lose a gem for losing and gain a gem for winning, right? There are some exceptions to this, but they don't matter right now, right? So there is a very nice gradient to Grand Blue ranked right now in like these non-master ranks that I very much enjoy. I think it's you stop at S5 or go back to A1 like before, you can D rank. Yeah. So once you get to S, you can D rank. So if you get to S5 and you fully empty out your gems and lose again, you'll go back down to A1. S is the first rank where this is true. Every other rank below that, you can't D rank. So with that little explanation out of the way, the clear thing they're trying to go for with all these non-master rank ranks is that it is sort of an introduction to the game, right? Like here you can climb with like a very low win rate as long as your win rate comes in like spurts as well, so you get the win streaks, right? You also are, you are losing half as much as you're gaining, and you can't even demote, right? Like for most of the rank system here, like it's very, very generous. And then even once you get to like S and S+, you climb probably, unless you're like losing 3 matches for every 1 that you win, you're probably climbing still, right? So designed to be quite it seems like it's intended to be sort of easing you in to a more difficult ranked experience, because we'll talk about Master and GM later, but they're actually quite unforgiving, especially GM, right? And then S++ is sort of that last gatekeeping wall there of like, okay, well, now you have to actually win more than you lose. Can you do that? And also promos are tough, right? S++ promos, Masters promos rather, are quite hard. You have to win 4 out of 5 matches. 4 out of your next 5 matches, you have to win it, like not in a row, but pretty much, right? You can only lose 1 match. So that's a good thing. Just to quickly, I think I've heard a lot of discourse about some people being like, I think the rank system is too easy. I think it's like, people are in S rank who shouldn't be in S rank. People are in S+ who shouldn't be in S+. It's a lot of times people saying like, I'm not good enough to be in S rank or S+. It's okay. It's not that serious, right? I think it's totally fine for a lot of the rank system to be very forgiving. I think it's fine, right? With that in mind, though, there is a part of this design that I don't think really fits in with that. Current rank system in Rising works really good. IMO separates people a bit better than SF6, and it surpasses T8 in every aspect by a parsec. Yeah. So, I think there's one aspect of how the rank system is currently set up in these, like, non-master ranks that I talked about. Funny enough, this is one of my first videos that ever got, like, a reasonable amount of views. Was a video, like, where the intro clip was me talking about this aspect of the rank system, right? And it is that the way the game works, as long as it has enough of a population, the game will always try to match you to people in your letter grade. If it can't find anyone, then like it'll skirt those rules a bit. But by and large, the game will always try to match you to people in your same letter grade. Now, that might sound like a good thing, right? Like, why does that matter? Of course, you want to play people close to your skill level, right? Why does that matter? But the thing is, that's not really how it ends up working a lot of the time, right? Because the Grand Blue ranks, there's not that many of them, as you can see, right? So actually, like, there tends to be, like, a decent skill gap between the lower division of a rank and the highest one, right? Like, A5 to A1, or, like, S5 to S1 is not that similar, right? Like, there actually is, like, a pretty decent skill gap between them. So, the problem that usually occurs is there is a very notable thing. If you've played Grand Blue Ranked for any amount of time, you have experienced the new rank ping pong, right? Where it feels like when you first get into a letter, say, like, this, starting at S, we can D-rank, right? When you first get into a letter, you spend a lot of time going between S5 and A1, and 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 S5 and A1. And the reason for that is because you're, like, better than all the guys in A rank, you're better than all the A5s and A4s and A3s, but you are just not good enough to be beating, like, the S2s and the S1s and the S3s. So what happens a lot of the time is you get into your letter grade, immediately, like, O2 to an S1, go back down to A, 2-0 the guy from, like, A4 you just fought, go back up to S, and, you know, just go over and over like this. And I think this makes the ranked experience a little bit more jagged than it has to be, right? I think it will be a much smoother gradient of difficulty across ranked if instead of always matching you with your exact letter grade, if it could help it. I've always, yes, it's true, yeah, even if it's, like, not, like, a bad system, people get sad about it. Like, I've definitely seen a lot of people being sad about the fact that, like, you know, I just got to S, I immediately get booted out. It gives you, like, a feeling of, like, imposter syndrome, right? And again, you might be like, oh, the little pussy baby doesn't want his rank system to challenge him. Yes, not until we get higher up, right? I think it's okay to make it beginner friendly, because, people have ranked anxiety. I made a whole video on ranked anxiety. We talked about it at length, right? And, like, I know it's a first world problem, you can talk about it all you want, but the point is, though, that games should be fun, right? Games should be fun, and not everyone who wants to play the fighting game wants to engage with the fighting game on such, like, a sweaty, hardcore level. I want to engage with my fighting game on a sweaty, hardcore level. I'm, like, doing math on cancels to tell you exactly how many frames it saves me so I can know exactly what comes into what and shit like that. I'm like, you know, and, like, I'm making videos about, like, safe jump setups and shit. Like, everyone, I like that kind of shit. Not everyone who plays fighting games is trying to get, like, super duper good at them. They're, like, you know, beginners, intermediates, they just want to, like, have a good time. They're, like, not trying to get super into it. In which case, having the rank system, the lower parts of the rank system, like, we'll talk about Master and GM later, having the lower parts of the rank system be, like kind of, like, just be, like, overly nice to you sounds good to me. Because that means that more people will play ranked instead of just casuals. And ranked actually is a very nice place to fight people of your skill level. And it can convert more casual players into people who want to play a little bit, you know, more seriously. And those are the kind of people that stick with the game, right? Those people are the ones that keep the game alive long term. So getting more casual players to feel more comfortable playing ranked so that some of them might turn into more competitively minded players is good for the game. And the way you do this is by making the rank system not make you want to kill yourself, right? So I think it's a good thing that the system is relatively easy for most of it. And with that in mind, I think the fact that, like, it might cause some ranked anxiety or it might just be not fun for people is something we should try to minimize. So that's a big preamble to say that the current ping-ponging system is a little disheartening, right? And one of the ways you could fix that, I think, is that instead of matching you with just guys in your letter grade, what it could do is just have a range of, I'm going to call the letter grades ranks and the, like, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 divisions, okay? Just for clarity here. So instead of caring about your rank at all, it could just have a range, a 5 division range of who you fight, right? So say you were in A2, right? Your matchmaking pool would be guys in A4, guys in A3, guys in A2, guys in A1, and guys in S5, right? And it would be like a moving average like this, right? It would always be 2 ranks below you and 2 ranks above you. I think this would overall make the system a lot smoother, right? And I don't think that would be like a horrendously hard thing to do matchmaking wise. Tekken does this, for example. They tell you how many like different dans you want to have your matchmaking range be, right? So I think that to me is the only real problem that I have left with the like non-master ranks. I think my fundamental issue with rank system designs are gating with promos, not in Gran Blue, but in general matchmaking. I think initial promos make sense. Figure out some of the skill level. Oh yeah, no. I think it's a very good thing. I think that once you pass your promos once in Gran Blue, you don't have to do them again. I think that's great, right? Rank I decided to mainstay this game. My previous experience was Strive, so nothing could be worse than that. Yeah, a good rank system is very important for the health of the game, right? Don't they kind of do this already, except it doesn't go... Yeah, not going across letter ranks is the problem, right? It's not going across letter ranks is what makes it so that the A1 has too easy of a time, and the A5 has too hard of a time. The S5, the S1. The S plus 5, the S plus 1. Them not doing it across letter ranks is what causes it so that once you enter a letter grade, there's a huge bump suddenly, right? Because you go from fighting A1s to S1s, right? So, again, I think having that range where it can cross letter ranks is a good idea. D to A rank are too irrelevant? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so. I disagree. Right? Like, I think they're fine. They're super easy, right? But like again, but it's for like, you know, it's for like beginners. So why not? But yeah, so that to me is my only real real gripe, I think. I think probably should force you to fight 5-4 of the next rank. No, I think that's I disagree strongly, Leia. I disagree strongly. There's no need. All you need to prove is that you are good enough you are better than the guys in your rank. Right? It guarantees it won't be. No, it is at that point. The only thing that's swinging about it is all you did, Leia, was move the problem back a step. Instead of moving the problem from S5, you moved it to from S plus 5, you moved it to S rank promos, right? You didn't remove the problem, you just shifted it backward. So I think that's no disrespect, I think that's a really bad idea. I think that's one of the things that Celestial does really poorly as well, right? In Guild, but Guilty Gear has like a lot of different problems with its rank system, right? That I don't think you should be like. I think promos are I disagree. In Gran Blue, no, not at all. I don't think so at all, right? The promos are handled just fine in Gran Blue. I don't think it makes sense to prove that you are better than the people in the rank you are trying to get into, right? I'm talking about Gran Blue, yeah. If you can beat 3 out of 5, if you can have a positive win rate against guys in the next letter rank, it doesn't. Then why did they skip you to master, right? Like that's silly. That's silly to me. I don't think I believe in that. You don't usually fight S1, S5 in my experience, though. I think going across letter ranks makes sense. It is. I fight I fight a lot of like S1s, S2s. I'm an S5. It feels like, right? Master rank feels easy nowadays. I don't think that's a problem, Kina. Again, I think you have a different conception of what you want rank to be. I think so. I was saying like I think it's a good thing that the rank system like eases you into master. I think you disagree. That's okay. But I think the system is fine as is. We'll talk about master though, right? So with this in mind, right? So again, I think that's my only real gripe with the non-master ranks is that I think they should do a rank range that can span letter ranks, right? So let's talk about master, right? Because master, I think, is actually probably the worst part of Gran Blue's rank system. I think overall they've done a pretty good job with the rank system before master rank. But I think they're really trying to do a lot with master and keep trying new things. It doesn't feel like it's quite working, right? Also, Dark Dawn, thank you for the follow, right? When I get to WoW rank, it's there. You know, you just have to. All you have to do is like you have to beat all the arcade bosses without taking any hits, and with a level 1 super, and then Akuma comes in and kills Bison, and then it's great, right? So we need more ranks. I disagree. I don't think so. So here's what I think is the big thing with master rank. I've said this before, right? And I think it's hard to really argue against this, right? Yes, master rank. The problem with master rank as it stands right now is that how many gems you have is in large part, a reflection of how often you play the video game, right? That's not necessarily true, and it's less true now than it used to be. So for example, okay, it used to just be Master, and then they added Grandmaster, right? They added Grandmaster, which is the top 10 Masters of every character. And then, it used to be that you would gain more than you would lose, right? in Grandmaster, they made Grandmaster battles a zero-sum game, right? Grandmaster battles are gain 50 gems, lose 50 gems, right? The higher rank players put more hours than the lower characters. No, but okay, here's the thing. I think, I've been talking this whole time about how I think it's okay that the rank system is not sweaty and that it's not too punishing and things like this. I think once you get to master rank, right? You've been GM battles are good, yeah. But I think still that change was an improvement. Making GM battles zero sum was a good thing because again, it skews it more towards win rate than anything else, right? You can still fight like regular masters and then like you can get slight gems even on a negative win rate, but yeah. I think that was a good change. However, I think it's just trying too hard to emulate a system that already exists, that is the ideal system for this, and I don't think we need to reinvent the wheel. And that system is ELO. I have talked about this a lot, right? I've talked about this a lot, but I think Street Fighter 6 has the best master system, and it just doesn't, and it's not Street Fighter 6, it's fucking chess, right? There is no need to reinvent the wheel. If you don't know what ELO is exactly, it is just, you know, there's a whole formula for it and stuff like that, but it's basically, you have a number that is assigned to you, that is usually like, you know, 1,000, 1,500 to start off with, whatever you want, depends on like the population size and all that, right? We're not gonna get into the math of it, but the point is, when you play someone, you gain a certain amount of points and you take them directly from them, it's zero sum, based on the difference in your ELOs, right? If you beat someone who is way higher ranked than you, like if you're like if you are familiar with chess at all, this makes sense to you, right? But if you're like a 1,200 and you beat an 1,800, which should be like impossible by the system, right? Then you get like a shit ton of points, right? But if you're like 1,800 and if you're 1,800 and you lose to a 1,200, you lose a shit ton of points, right? Why is this a better system than what Grand Blue currently has? Two reasons, I think. One, it kind of adds a lot more stratification to Master that is hard to do right now. Now, I will say, you could argue, this is the one counterpoint to ELO, I think. ELO systems function the best in large populations, right? You need large population sizes for ELO to be able to properly stratify you and match you up with people close to your ELO, right? There are not that many people in Grand Blue Master. It is a smaller player-based game in general, so you might end up with a lot of mismatched, like, you know, you might be like a 1,200 fighting 1,400s like all the time, right? But still, it might not be perfect. I still think, Kino was talking about adding more ranks, for example, I think this kind of adds more ranks. And if you've played SF6, you kind of know that, like, Master feels like multiple different ranks, even though it is one rank, right? 1,100 MR Master and 1,200 MR Master, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500, 16, 17, 18, 19, they all feel very different. Every 100 MR feels like a gap, right? What happens if you're at 0 ELO and you lose in that system? I don't think that, like, ever happens, right? So, I think this adds a lot more stratification, right, into Master that I think could be helpful, right? Maybe implement ELO as part of Master Rank specifically. I mean, you could do it just for GMs, but then that, again, the problem is, also I don't know if you could go to 0. I think it's like asymptotic at a certain point, right? Yeah, exactly. I think the problem is, yeah, that like your ELO functions better the more people it has to work with, right? Realistically, like a low population would just like make the max ELO lower than otherwise could be, right? The max achievable ELO in an ELO system is oftentimes capped by it, kind of like it's an ecosystem, right? It balances out to roughly like an equilibrium number based on the people who are there, right? Like it ends up requiring like exorbitant win rates or loss rates to not be in a certain ELO range if you don't have a certain population, right? So, point being that even with Grand Blue having a bit of a lower master population than a game like a lot lower of a master population than a game like SF6, I think it still would be fine. It's just you couldn't get to like 2,000 MR, right? So the big thing this does is it stratifies rank master. You have multiple different sub ranks in master, and it also makes it so that it is purely win rates, right? If you have like one really good day, you can get like 100 ELO, right? Like if you're just beating everyone you're fighting, right? You're going to like rock it up very quickly because it is very generous with gains if you win, because it kind of assumes that you should be having an even win rate if you're at your correct ELO. So if you're like, you know, if you're at like 1,000 MR, but you actually should be like 1,600, you're gonna get there very quickly, right? So the grind is not as important. And I think it is a much better reflection of, like, if you see the guy who's, like, you know, number 1 MR in SF6 for a character, it's not 1-to-1. It's not the best player of that character. But, like, the top 10 MR rankings for a character, outside of, like, Japan being weird and Japan having kind of, like, inflated... SF6 has its own issues with its ELO implementation, right? Like, you know, if you take Japan, you take, like, the top 8 Akumas in Japan by MR, the odds of, like, those guys are at least some of the best Akumas, like, up there is very... You can look at that and just, like, make that conclusion, right? Whereas in Gran Blue, while it's certainly true and it's certainly indicative, I think it's less indicative, just because a lot of it really does come down to, one, who you get match made into, since there's such a big difference in getting match made into GMs versus non-GMs, whether you are a GM or not a GM. And two, it is definitely a lot more representative of how long you spend playing the video game, right? Gotta hit the hay. Have a greatest of your night, Lord Brickerton the First. Thanks, gotcha. See ya. So, I think it is, I will say though, the reason why makes system constantly self-correcting, yep. The reason why I don't think we should include this in the non-master ranks, right, is because it is a very mean system. It's harsh, man. Like, if you have, like, a bad day, kind of similar to how GM is right now, but, like, honestly, a little bit worse, even. Like, if you're having a bad day, right, like, you'll lose a lot of MR, and then, like, or ELO, or whatever, right, and then, like, because you're losing, it, like, thinks you belong in a lower MR, so, like, suddenly, it takes you, like, it matches you against a guy who's, like, 200 ELO lower than you, and then, God forbid, you lose that, you lose, like, 15 ELO in a single match, right? Like, it is a very punishing system. So, I definitely do not think that we should include it for anything besides Master Rank, right? I think, again, to reiterate, I think the non-Master ranks are perfect almost, except for letting the rank range cross letters by default, right? But, listen, once you're in Master, you are still in, I don't know exactly what portion of the population it is, but, like, it's gotta be, like, it's probably not more than, like, 6% or something, right? Like, everyone in Master, it used to be, like, 2, but I think it's definitely more now, right? It's not, it can't be more than, like, 5-6% of the player base, right? So, like, you are sweaty enough that, like, you know, we can put you in the blender. We can put you in, like, a very nasty system and have it be purely reflective of skill and nothing else, right? So, me personally, that's something that that's the big thing that I think they should overhaul with Master Rank in Gran Blue, right? And they probably could. I don't think it's like they're not super far off, right? They aren't super far off with the current GM system. I just think it's like an inelegant, half-assed implementation of an ELO system. It's like they're trying to do like a zero-sum, you know, zero-sum game. Like, you lose as much as you gain, but unless you get matched into a Master. But then if you're a Master, you get matched into a GM, you get like 75 when you win, and it's kind of weird. You can get to 10 rank like, you can get to the 10th rank for GM, like, quite easily, if you have, like, even a decent win rate. But, like, if you want to get to, like, 9th or 8th or 7th or 6th, or, like, God forbid, top 3, it gets really weird and finicky, right? And, like, that border of GM, like, is always swapping and shit. It's like, they're not that far off. They're not that far off. And I don't think it's a horrible system as it is right now at Master. Again, it just feels like a clunky way to implement ELO when, like, you know, why not just fucking do it? Like, why reinvent the wheel, right? Yeah, I mean, if you don't want, again, if you don't want to do that because you're worried about populations, the Grandmaster system is probably about as good as you can get as it currently stands, right? It just feels, I don't know, it feels weirdly clunky to me still, right? Like, I'm trying to think, like, if you don't put ELO in, is there anything else you could do that's, like, keeping the current system as is, with, like, minor tweaks to make it better, right? And I don't really think so. Again, they didn't do anything horrible with the system. I just think it could be better, right? I think it's fine to put, like, the super sweats in the super sweat rank. The issue with GM is Master, yeah, I mean, it is, yeah, like, if GMs only ever fought other GMs, it would basically be ELO, right? But again, there's too few of them that way, right? So yeah, there's only 300 of them that way. So, like, you are, even if Gran Blue was the most popular game in the entire world, you are hard limiting the GM population all the time, right? So, what you can do instead is have the ELO system, and then have, you can even do this exact same fucking thing, honestly. Have the top 10 players of every character, ELO-wise, be, you know, Grandmaster for their character, right? You don't even have to, like, rework that. All it does is it makes the entire thing a zero-sum game, though. But it also does still keep the benefit of, like, if you beat someone who's higher ranked than you, you still get way more points, right? Oh yeah, with different servers, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just making GMs just fight GMs is a bad idea. I think what we should do instead is expand the zero sum out to the whole rank, right? Out to both master and GM. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, just to recap real quick, right? 'Cause I think that about covers all of my thoughts on the rank system for Gran Blue, right? I think it's good. Again, this is not meant to be a system like I think it's gotten a lot better too, right? Like this is something that I'm like, even if Cygames don't change the rank system the way that I want them to in Season 2, every change they have made, I think, has been positive, right? I like the way they are moving with the rank system, right? Making it so, like, you know, adding GM, making GM zero sum, making it so that S plus and S lose half gems, making it so S++ loses no gems against Master. Every change they have made, I have found to be pretty positive. So I trust them. If they're going to make any sort of changes, I trust it to be good changes. This is just what, if I could plug controller up Fukuhara's ass and tell him what to do, this is what I would do, right? Yeah. Overall, though, very good, right? We'll see. I don't even know if they, like, are gonna change it in Season 2 or what, but, you heard me. I will say, more than the Master rank changes, I think I would like the non-Master range change there, right? Where you can, like, it's 2 guys lower, 2 guys higher, and it can cross letter boundaries. That, to me, is, like, my most desired change for the rank system. I think Master and GM is okay enough. It's functional as it currently stands. It's, like, way better than, like, Celestial, for example, in Guilty Gear. Of course, you know, shitting on Strive's rank system is, like, it's kind of unfair. It's low-hanging fruit, right? But, like, I think that, again, like, letting the non-master ranks being able to fight, like, you know, if you're A4, you fight, I guess if you're, like, S4, you fight S5, A1, and S3 and S2. That's it, right? And S4, obviously, right? So I think that's the big thing. I think that, for me, is the big thing. The ELO thing, I can see issues with ELO due to population, so I'm not going to be, like, put my balls on the table and be like, no, you should fucking do this, it's a great idea, because I can see how, for a smaller game, ELO might have some weirdness in the matchmaking. I still think it will be better overall, but yeah. Celestial will be in game design textbooks as a worst case example of rank. Yeah, the whole tower for Guilty Gear is a fucking mess, man. It's just, like, this is not good. They did their best. I think they had good intentions, but they just did not land. And then it's exasperated by the lobby system and stuff. It's not good. It's not good. The only time the range will be clipped is when your S++ can't cross. Yeah, I mean, true, yeah. But I mean, again, S++ being, like, a little bit harder is fine by me, right? S++ being a little bit harder is okay. It is, like, the final wall before you get... Because, like, say, for example, we do implement ELO, right? That makes Master much meaner than it currently is, right? So, like, S++ kind of being a little bit harsher to get you ready for the real world seems fine by me, right? Like, it's always, like, you have to have a positive win rate. The promos are harder. Yeah, you're going to get, like, that S++ 5 into thing, right? Into S++ 1. Like, that ping pong is going to happen. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Me personally. But yeah, that is going to do it, I think, for the video. I think the last thing we're going to do today before we just, like, chill for a bit and wait for the SF6 patch notes to drop is probably going to be ranking every command grab in the video game. So we'll do that. But real quick, VOD watchers, hello, hi, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how I'll be. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So hope you, if you want to come by and hang out, certainly can, Twitch or YouTube. I also, it's, yeah, so Gran Blue is Sunday, Street Fighter is Monday, Tuesday is, Monday is Guilty Gear, Tuesday is Street Fighter. So if you're interested in either of those games, you know, come by on those days. Most importantly, also I have a Discord as well. I'm losing it. It's been too long. I've been streaming for too long today. But yeah, also I have a Discord if you want to come by and hang out. It's a great place to get some matches, make some friends. If you do join, they'll be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Let me know what you think about the rank system, I guess, if you disagree with anything I said. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Oh, Gran Blue? Are you talking about Gran Blue being the most balanced game, like one of the most balanced games in the genre? Bigly. Dude, I think the Versucha patch was such a huge W, right? I think it's such a huge, like overall, patch 1.5 was so good. It's crazy. It's like 95% straight dubs, right? Like it's like they did such a good job. Like I'm so optimistic for season 2 because of just how good of a job they did in the Versucha patch, right? Like, it's actually wild. It's actually crazy what they did. All right, yeah. How many command grabs are in the game? By my count, 15. You know what? Yeah, actually, chat, review this with me because I might have done a funny, right? By my count, 15, right? Okay. First off, no command grab. You don't have one. 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 Yeah. No. 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 Yeah. So none of these, I haven't missed anyone who has one here. I don't think. Right. You have one in Demon Flip. You have one in 5U. You have, by my count, 4. Because I'm not counting her air grab. Yeah. I'm not counting air grab. I'm not counting air grab and anti-air grab. I'm counting SPD, I'm counting SBA, SSBA, and 5U, right? To me, like, those are Ladiva's command grabs. You have one, Great Scythe Grinoth. It's like, technically they're 3, but yeah, it's Great Scythe Grinoth, right? You have SSBA, you have 5U, you have your Haha Funny, right? You have your little Swag Walk. You have 2, you have Dive Kick, and you have SSBA. You have 1, you have 1. So by my count, there's 15. You should count hit grabs? I don't... Ladiva's anti-air grab is not a command grab, and like Ferry's, like Gief is not they're not command grabs, right? Like you're using a different word for them because they are not command grabs, right? Like if you can block them, they're not a command grab. And for Ladiva's case, you can't block them, but like you can't. Her anti-air grabs don't make sense to me as like command grabs. I don't think of them that way anyway. Is Soriz SSBA a command grab? I thought it was dodgeable. No, it's a grab. Yeah. If you know what? Let me show you real quick. Hit grabs and white kit stuff. Yeah, exactly. If you can block it, it's not a command grab, right? If you can block it, it's not a command grab. Let me show you. So this is something that's always funny to show people who don't know this. Hit properties show. Let's get Soriz on here, right? Check this out. The first part of the SSBA says throw, right? So you know, it's like, it goes low, it goes high. That's a throw, right? Check this out. Throw. That stomp, that first bit is a throw. It's a command grab, right? His SSBA is like, if you get animation, it's a command grab, right? I mean, you can just like not, I guess, like you can hit with the punch, but like the SB, like the full thing is definitely a command grab. That's a throw, yeah. Soriz SSBA is a command grab. You cannot block this, right? It's horrifying because he's so fast and shit too. That's a ha funny, yeah. Okay, so yeah, let me switch up stream titles and stuff, and then we'll get going on this. Soriz try not to be goated challenge impossible. He's so cool, man. He's so cool. Talk about him in a vacuum or in context of the character's kit. Yeah, we'll talk about it when I get a little bit of for these. I think how much they work in the character's kit is going to be factored in a little bit, right? All right, so let's talk about this. Ranking every command grab in Grand Blue. Let me switch that on YouTube as well. But yeah, like Iscariot is not a command grab. Like Gief is not a command grab. None of these are command grabs by my estimation. All right. Let's switch off Poke Village too, despite how goated it is. I'm a huge fan. But let's find some different music for the grab video. Bo-doo-da-doo, bo-doo-dee-doo, bo-doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo. All right. What do I want it to be though? What do I want to listen to for my command grab video? Maybe, you know what? Maybe I haven't done this in a little bit. I don't think. I don't think I've done me some Gamma's finish skill. Pokemon X and Y ass theme. I have to go. Finals coming up, and I procrastinated enough. Have a nice stream. Yep. See ya, man. See ya. Good luck on your finals. Doo-doo. I also accept this. I'm glad. It is a banger. I haven't heard it in a little bit, you know? Do we have the suplex in the train track from FF? Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. You like have to do a motion input for that one, right? You have to actually like do like a... You have to do like a half circle or something in that game to suplex the train. Finals next week is crazy, and I got 6 of them. Yeah, I mean, listen, I remember the days. I have not been out of school that long. Doo-doo-doo. Put HPB in the tier list for the memes? Yo, wait, he's kind of spitting. Number 1, for sure, right? Especially post-buff. The leet code mines is so real. Holy shit. The leet code mines. Crazy. I feel you, man. I feel you. Oh, yeah, dude. Podbuster is insane. I mean, almost anything in, anything Pod has is crazy, right? Leads? Yeah. No, yes. Unironically, basically. Yes. It's like a programming, it's a website with, like, a lot of, like, puzzle questions for programming, which is, like, how, in like, software development, usually, the way that interviews are conducted at big companies is they will, like, give you, like, coding puzzles to solve live in front of them, right? In, like, technical interviews and shit. So, like, there's a website called LeetCode that's just basically a bunch of those puzzles that you have to do, right? And it is not fun, man. I really hate the recruitment process in my field, but what can I say? That's cool. It is not cool. It's super fucking lame. I don't like it. It's no. The only, like, no one who actually does it, I think, would say it's cool. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. No, it's so fucking unfortunate. It feels like you're just like interviews feel so much like just like memorizing. You know, hope like. It's also like they want to see your thought process. So like you've got like there's this weird unspoken agreement where like they're gonna show you a question you saw on LeetCode and you memorized the answer to, but you have to go, oh man, wow, never seen this one before, and pretend you are like doing it out of you know, on site. You like site read it because they want to see your thought process. They don't want you to just like have memorized it, but you have to memorize them because the questions are like way too difficult usually to like actually fucking just dink on the spot, right? It's really stupid. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. But yeah, let's do some command grab ranking. Same with consulting, really? Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah. I was unaware. All right. I'll have one more sip of water, and then we'll be good to go. All right, folks, we are back. More Gran Blue, more varied kinds of content here for December, and we're doing today is ranking every command grab in Gran Blue. I am a grappler main. I've played multiple characters with command grabs. I like command grabs in general. I have some experience with command grabs. You know, I like making some command grabs, and Gran Blue has kind of a lot of them. Like, now that I think about it, there's a lot of characters in this game with command grabs. I feel like, for example, like in SF6, even though SF6 has way more grapplers than Gran Blue does, it's like, what, like Marissa has one, Honda has one, Gief has one, Lily has one, and like Hooligan is one, Akuma? It's much rarer, I think. There's like a much higher per capita command grab ecosystem in this game, which is honestly super sick. I like me some command grabs. So, real quick, to put some ground rules down, hit grabs, Manontu, yeah, true, I forgot about her, my bad. Hit grabs are not command grabs, right? Gespenst is not a command grab. Iscariot is not a command grab. If you can block them, they are not command grabs, right? So, by my count, the command grab, there's all these characters in the game who don't have command grabs. They are betas, and there are 15 command grabs in the game. Charlotta has Demon Flip, Percy has 5U, Ladiva has SPD, and she has 5U, and she has both her supers. I personally don't count her anti-air grab and her air grab as command grabs. Maybe I should? I don't think so. They don't fit that same niche in my head, right? Vaseraga has 1. All versions of Grinoth are every version, you know, light, medium, and heavy versions are all counted as one move, right? He has 1. Soriz has his SSBA. Vera has 5U. Bubs has his super, right? Air grab shouldn't count though. I'm with you. Yeah. Bubs has his super. Belial has his swag walk. You have 2. You have your dive kick grab, and you have your super. You have the grab. Siegfried has the grab out of his Rekka, and Beatrix has her 5U. Those, by my count, are all of the command grabs in the game. If I missed one, my bad. If you think Ladiva's anti-air grab and air-to-air grab should count, then like, I don't think so. They don't quite fit the same niche in my head. A command grab to me is something to catch a dude blocking, right? Not something to anti-air a guy out of the air, necessarily, right? With that in mind, I guess real quick before we get started, as always, if you like this kind of stuff, you know, any feedback, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, will helps out a lot. I also do stream every day, so come by and hang out. If you don't want to get this stuff live that's going on and argue with me respectfully, right, then come by Twitch or YouTube. On Sundays for Gran Blue, Mondays for Guilty Gear, Tuesdays for Street Fighter, and then, you know, Wednesdays, Thursdays are my tournament that I run, and Saturdays are sub-only stuff. Don't stream on Fridays. But yeah, that's all for that. Let's get to it. So, I've been kind of like curious about how I exactly want to do these in terms of, a lot of the times when I talk about a character's best move, I talk about it in terms of how good it is in a vacuum and not how good it is in the greater context of their kit, right? Mostly because I think if a move is really good because another move enables it to be good, I really don't think that means that much, right? I think I kind of want to stick with that to an extent here, right? With the exception of if it enables other parts of the character. Since command grabs are baseline, command grabs are always complementary in a kit, right? Command grabs are always designed to enable mix, right? So if, depending on how scary the offensive situation it enables for the rest of the kits for the character, right? Sorry, depending on how scary the offensive situation that the command grab enables for that character is, I think we can factor that in, right? If we don't able SBA, Ladiva SBA are basically the exact same move. Well, I mean, it has way more range, yeah, more damage, a bunch of stuff like that, right? But yeah, so I think what we can do is, again, like, so for example, right? Let's start with, man, I'm a little bit torn for number 15. I'm not gonna lie to you, right? I'm a little bit torn with number 15, right? But I think to me, for my money, the worst command grab in the game is the command grab out of Siegfried Rekka, out of Orchid, right? In my opinion, I think this is the command grab that Siegfried himself is very good, right? But this to me is the worst command grab in the game for multiple different reasons, right? One, it's reactable. There's gonna be a dichotomy here of reactable grabs and non-reactable grabs. This is a reactable grab. Some reactable grabs have a lot of reward on them. We'll get to that. Are patch notes out yet for SF6? They'll be coming out in about an hour, I believe, Medina. I believe it should be an hour from now. So, some reactable command grabs are super high reward, right? And this is not. He gets a little bit of corner carry, I guess, and some damage. And in general, this is not really that scary of an option out of Orchid. Like, this is both kind of bad in a vacuum, and that it does low damage and it's reactable and stuff. And also, it's not like this, like, having this option makes Siegfried Orchid like 50 times scarier. This is probably the rarest option you see picked out of Orchid. It's kind of the worst, right? So yeah, I don't think there's too much to be talked about there. This feels like the worst command grab on every axis. It's bad in a vacuum, and it's not that great for Siegfried either, right? On a kind of similar note, and this is gonna be kind of wild, right? The other thing going forward is that you can combo into it. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, Siegfried doesn't. It's not like Siegfried even needs, like, you know, it's not like it adds like damage in a lot of the cases, right? It's okay. It's not worthless, but it is probably the worst grab in the game for my money, right? On a similar-ish note, and this might kind of surprise some of you, I think, because this is actually quite brick twist Crazy's balls. So true. Vera 14? No. Vera's a little bit higher than that. On a similar note, this is gonna sound weird. Two very strong characters back to back, right? I think the second worst command grab in the game is probably Belial's, actually. So this command grab to me. So we talk about how, if a command grab enables greater offensive pressure for the character, then, you know, it's not very good, right? Belial's command grab is actually, I feel like, more so just carried by the rest of the character, right? So, for the exact same reasons, this command grab is reactable and low rewards, right? It's reactable and it's low rewards. We counting H and U as two separate grabs? Even U, right? Like, I mean, U, I guess, is a little bit better, but I don't think U is, like, blowing the doors off anything, right? This is a reactable, low reward command grab. And the only reason it even does anything, and this is said all the time, right? The only reason, like, this move is used as an example of how much mental stack Belial has going for him, right? Because this move is bad, but people say, like, yo, Belial is so crazy that, like, even his command grab hits people, because there's so much mental stack going on here, right? What do you say, Chiki? What? Hold on, I missed your message. Put Bell's command grab into any other character would be considered bad? Yeah, exactly, right? This command grab, we talk about how command grabs can, like, enable more offense for the character. It feels to me like Belial's command grab is the opposite. It's carried by all his other tools. The command grab is actually very bad. It just happens to be, the reason it works on Belial is because it's his 13th move, right? It's like the 13th pressure tool he has. So even though it's a 30, it's, by the way, it's more reactable than this one, right? This is like a 30 frame command grab or something. The H one, it's like 29 or 30 frames, like even point blank. Like it only hits you because it's on Belial, right? He carries this command grab. It's not very good. Okay, so on to number 13. Again, at this point, those two are the ones I think that have like the least going for them. I think there's a slight jump from here, right? I think there's a slight jump from here. But those two are the ones that have the least going for them, I believe, right? For number 13, I think we're going to do. Oh man, it's tough, right? I'm in a crossroads. I think I am gonna put Percival at number 13. This might be wrong. I'm gonna put Percival at 13. I'm gonna put Ladiva at 12, right? So these two command grabs are similar-ish, right? In that these are command grabs that you get very high reward off of, but they're very limited in one way or the other, right? Percy's only works point blank in the corner, and Ladiva's is 40 frames, right? So I'm really torn between which of these is better or worse. The reason that these two command grabs are above Siegfried and Belial, though, is because if they get their, if you don't react to this, or if you're in the corner and you don't guess this, you eat a lot of damage for getting hit by these things. Percy with stock can do some like fucking Marvel numbers on that shit, right? But Ladiva does like this like insane damage everywhere from this. He does like 6k damage on like this unblockable move like everywhere, right?
Very good on.
I think overall Percy's is worse, just because. Great. Thank you for the 2 months, man. Much appreciated. I think Percy's is worse overall, just because I think like being usable only in the corner is not as good. And again, even his reward off it requires resource and stuff, right? Whereas Ladiva's, funny enough, the more I play Ladiva, the less this move becomes a meme. It's a little bit of, it enables parts of Ladiva's offense, and parts of Ladiva's offense enable it. But with how lariat-centric Ladiva is as a character now, there's a decent amount of neutral mental stack going on with Ladiva, with like the different lariats and like her running up at you and jumping and stuff. But like, this hits good players. For real. Like, I've hit good players with this move in, I'm pretty sure I hit Inspector with this shit in bracket once, right? Like, it's not horrible. It is slow, but Ladiva has enough mental stack in the mid screen that like, you're gonna get hit by this every now and then. And when you do get hit, you take like 6k damage, right? So for that reason, I think I'm gonna put it above Percy. Though again, neither of these grabs are great, right? Neither of them are great, I don't think. I think coming up next, we're going to start getting into some of the super grabs, I think. And in particular, I think we're getting into 2 super grabs that I don't think have too many redeeming qualities to them, right? Is this right? At 11? I might rework this as I go. At 11, I think we're going with Bubs. I think we're going with Bubs. I think it's Anthem is the name of it, right? This grab is uniquely bad amongst reversal grabs. I'd rather show not tell on this. Let's go into Grand Blue. Oh, hello. First, what is this actually? Yeah. So this grab is uniquely bad amongst reversal grabs in that this thing is minus 80 on whiff in a way that no other grab has this problem, right? This grab is goddamn. This grab is minus 80 on whiff, right? My bad, minus 85, right? We'll get into some of the better super grabs in the game. This one is not very big, right? It's not very big, and it is incredibly minus on whiff. Like, you can like fully jump over him, run back, and close H counter hit him, right? Bubs can teleport though. I don't know how real that. Like, again, if anything, that's teleport carrying the move rather than the move like carrying the rest of the kit. But yeah, I don't think it matters too much. This is still like, of the super grabs, I think this is them out of context. No, it's not fully out of context. If they enable parts of the character's kits specifically, then I will count them, right? Yeah, no, I'm not looking at them without the kits. No, it's wrong. Tubby is incorrect on that. If they enable a greater part of the character's game plan, then I will count that. But I don't think Anthem really, I think it's kind of the opposite. I think other tools that Bubs has make up for Anthem being kind of shitty, and even then it's pretty bad. Like, even if you count, they can like teleport in and do the haha funny, it's still kind of bad, right? I think this is still like the worst super grab, even with all of that in mind. His teleport lets him get Oki with command grab. I mean, if you're saying he can like 50-50 you, that's the baseline, right? That's the bar. Like, if you can't do that, you're reactable and bad. That you're Siegfried grab and Belial grab, right? Like, that's kind of the baseline there. Not considering other tools enabling this command grab, only the contrary. Oh yeah, yes. He doesn't get Oki. It removes a BP too. I mean, yeah, so it's the worst of the super grabs, right? It does cost 100 meter if you want to go that far. I think the second worst of the super grabs is probably Soriz. Soriz install grab. Not because, I mean, you can sort of count it against it that it's kind of locked behind install. I don't think that's that big of a problem. It kind of has a very similar problem to Bubs, though, in that it is just like, it's more punishable than most other grabs of its kind. It also is much smaller than other grabs of its kind, right? It is much smaller, like, I think it's smaller than Anthem, even, right? Like, it is smaller than Anthem, I believe, right? You can combo into this thing, so that's pretty good. You can't combo into Anthem, right? I don't believe so. I don't believe Anthem. I don't think you can't combo into Anthem, can you? Oh, you can. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you can combo into all of them. That's good. That's good for the boy there for sure, right? But yeah, it's very similar to Anthem, honestly. They're both pretty minus. They're both pretty small. Anthem is slightly bigger, but it's minus 85, whereas it's slightly smaller, but it's minus 64, right? You could take me either way with either of these, right? I think they're both fine, right? I think they're both, as far as super grabs go, they're on the lower end of things. But none of, like, again, these are the only two, like, bad command grabs in the game, I think, right? For the next, there's gonna be a sort of a row of super grabs in here. I think the best grabs in the game are not super grabs, with, like, maybe one exception, right? Ladiva's SBA is a better version of both of these two in some ways. One, it's, again, these three you can interchange a little bit, I think. If you want to do like this, if you want to do this, right, I think it's reasonable, because Ladiva SBA is the best of all of these supers in terms of recovery, right? I believe it's also the biggest of the three, though it might be about, now that Anthem got buffed, it might be about the same size, right? Might be about the same size. But yeah, this super is the best of the three in terms of recovery. This thing is minus 49, right? Which means that if you have a slow jump arc, it's like pretty hard to fucking punish this thing a lot of the time. If you jump over Ladiva, you can't punish this for most characters. If you jump back, you can't punish this for most characters. You have to neutral jump or backdash. And if you neutral jump, for most characters, you have to land with an aerial. Otherwise, you don't even get a punish on this, right? This thing is dastardly safe. This thing is a little too safe. Important to note, I guess, too, that I should check this real quick. Are these, how much damage do you do, good sir? Do you do 4,400 or 4,000? I think you do 4,400? Yeah, okay, so you I think all the command, you do more damage too, yep. So they both do like the higher than average damage. I was gonna say if Bubs Anthem did like 4,000, it would be worse as well, but yeah. These three are all very similar. Ladiva's, the one notch that Ladiva has against it compared to the other ones is you can't combo into it, right? This does not combo, right? So you can't combo into it, but it is the safest command grab by far. In terms of like using it as a command grab, using it as like an Oki, like, or a mixed tool, this is the safest one, right? I think also in general, if you want to talk about how it enables parts of Ladiva's kit, right? I think this does let her, like, mashing on Ladiva pressure is a big deal in general, and I think this does let her, she has a strike invincible command grab option, right? That gives her, it also gives her like decent Oki, right? But again, if you wanted to interchange any of these three, I don't think it's too crazy to say. I think they're all relatively similar, right? Moving on. I think around here, I'm a little torn between a couple of different command grabs in this spot, right? I think around here we get into like some pretty fine command grabs that are like, they're doing work. Like they are firmly in the character's kit. They are firmly like doing some good stuff. There's a couple that I'm torn between right here, and I kind of want to. I think I want to go. I'll pull them up and I'll see how I want to order them later. Charlotta is one of the ones that I have next on my mind. Vera is one of the ones I have next on my mind, and Beatrix is one of the ones I have next on my mind. I think, right? These three all serve good purposes for their character, and they enable scarier offense for their characters. God damn, that was loud. The Gammas, they jump scared me. I'm sorry. I don't know what. Sometimes on YouTube loops, apparently, the video audio just gets completely fucked. I apologize for your eardrums. I know it's like 10 p.m. God damn. All right, so these three grabs all enable like win conditions for their characters, right? Is Charlotta's even used as sort of a combo tool? It can be kind of like a heat check to do a command grab out of like, because I guess it is a little carried by Charlotta's jump arc, but yes, the big thing with Demon Flip grab is that it is definitely, of these three, it is the highest reward by far. It's one of the highest reward command grabs on this whole list, actually. Yeah, probably is like, this is like actually like the second highest reward command grab on the whole list, I think, right? And yeah, it's kind of like a quick reaction check for your opponents too, right? But I think it is still overall like it is much easier to beat this. You just crouch, right? You just don't stand up with the demon flip. It's very high reward, but it is like pretty minus on whiff, right? And yeah, like overall, I think it's not as important to Charlotta as like these two are to these two characters, right? She got similar reward from her low demon flip follow up. Yeah, I mean, but again, the fact that it adds a command grab, right? The fact that it adds a command grab into the mix makes the demon flip a lot scarier in general, right? It makes you a lot more scared to like stand up in close L or something like that, right? Okay, with that in mind, Vera's just gives her win condition, right? Like Vera's just gives her win condition. So like, I mean, it's not an amazing grab. It's 30 frames. It's quite slow. It's quite reactable. But like, if you talk about this, if it's not reward in terms of damage. This just gives her, especially post Versuja patch. Install Vera is so much better than non-install Vera, right? So to me, it seems like it's relatively middle of the road. Isn't that use case obsolete when they're both used to stop people stand blocking? I don't really think so. I don't know that I would say that the low follow-up makes command grab obsolete, personally. Turns into a very good character? Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess so, yeah. This is basically, if Belial command grab, like, made him 100 times better when it landed, you know? This is where, like, for example, I'm taking into account how the command grab enables the rest of the character, not vice versa, right? Not vice versa. The command grab here is enabling Vera to get her win condition, and therefore I think it's pretty good, right? You can combo into it now? True. Yeah, also, it's not always you just have to, like, reaction check them. Yeah, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not insane by any means, but I do think it's pretty good, right? Okay, so Beatrix's command grab is interesting. I think it's a lot more insidious than it gets credit for, right? One, obviously, you only get to do it once. You only need to do it once, though, right? Like, again, once it's hit once, it can retire. It's done its job, right? Beatrix command grab, I think, is a little bit more insidious than it's given credit for, because one, obviously, at face value, it gives her a clock, right? Cool. It gives her clock. Amazing. That's very good. The clock is very nice for Beatrix, especially in the mid-screen and stuff. Very, very cool. But this does a lot more than just that. One, a character of Beatrix's caliber having an unreactable command grab that is not a super is really rare, right? Like, if you think about it, it really is, like, Percy, kind of, I guess, but like his command grab is a lot less useful all of the time. Beatrix is a fast rushdown character who is all about getting, like, he has some of the most punishing counter-hit close H nonsense in the whole game. Unreactable, I said, right? Charlotta's is not unreactable. He has some of the most punishing close H stuff in the whole fucking game, and they gave her a command grab, right? It really, I've always talked about how I think one of the most, like, underrated synergies in Beatrix's kit is a three-way combination, especially assuming she has clock, which, may or may not happen. But it's a three-way combo of 2-2H being unreactable, her move speed being as fast as it is, and her 6XL being as good as it is, and her having a command grab, right? Because they all very synergistically make you, you don't want to just, like, run at Beatrix and all of your toes, unprotected, because then you might get 2-2H into your whole fucking health bar if it's got clock or SSBA or something, right? And then you don't want to, so you're gonna down back. You don't want to just down back at Beatrix, though, because he's gonna run at you and, like, put you in block stun, put you in 6XL or something like that, and she runs pressure on your ass. But then, so you want to, like, poke her out or something like that. But you can just run up and close H your ass, and that does a lot of damage. But then if you're too patient and respect her running at you, just command grabs you. And, like, there's a nice triangle synergy in here where I think command grab is a very important piece of Beatrix's kit, actually. And not to mention the fact that it gives her, when you're low on health, it gives her a real 50-50 for the game, right? Which, again, is usually not something they give to characters who are otherwise this capable as Beatrix is, right? So, to me, it feels like command grab is a very essential part of Beatrix's kit, actually. I think it enables a lot of her offense to be scarier than it otherwise would be if she just had to, like, run regular strike throw. Alright, so now we're getting into, like, some pretty nasty stuff here. Actually, you know what? No, actually, I have forgotten one thing. Able SSBA is not better than these grabs. Maybe, like, Demon Flip? Able SSBA is, like, not better than all of these. It is quite similar to these grabs down here, with the only exception being that Able in general has a lot more, like, spooky wake up stuff that's going on, and therefore it kind of Abel with SSBA, because guessing wrong on Abel pressure once is your entire fucking life bar, right? Exactly, yes. Faith said it better than I did. Because guessing wrong on Abel once is so fucking horrifying, right? Him with SSBA enables a 50-50 for game from such high health values. For this reason, I think it's better than all the other super grabs. But I still think it's... You know what? Maybe it is. Maybe it's better than. Maybe it is better than these guys. Maybe it is better than these guys. I think. Yeah, because it is. It like that. What I'm talking about. Beatrix command grab giving you that 50-50 for game at low health. Abel really does do it from such high, such high health totals. Right. Abel is so capable of making comebacks if he gets one shot at Oki with his SSBA. Right. So it is truly like the second best super grab in the whole game, I think. With this in mind, I actually don't. These are real good grabs at this point, right? I think. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna have to do is get the dive kick. I think because this at this point is our only remaining reactable grab, right? It's kind of gimmicky. I don't think so. I think it does. Abel kind of thrives on. You have to. This is the dive. The dive grab is very synergistic for Abel, I think, because it is. The whole point of Abel is that you are very scared of getting hit by him doing literally anything now, because he does so much damage off of literally anything, right? This command grab is no exception because Charlotta is the second highest reward command grab in the game. This is the highest reward command grab in the game. He does so much fucking damage to you if you get hit by EX flight grab, right? This thing, and the fear of this thing, you see it all the time. In theory, with flight, you sit there and wait, and you watch what Abel's doing, and you reactively pick the option that beats whatever he does out of flight, right? Now, because every option is so goddamn horrifying, right? You just can't. Like, good players will very commonly preemptively pick things on Abel flights because they're horrified of command grab or of this or of that. Because every option, if you guess wrong, leads into 10,000 damage, right? So I think this command grab, the fear this command grab instills in your opponents is enough to make it better than SSBA grab to me. It being the single highest reward command grab in the game is also a very, very big deal. The only reason that it's not like higher up here is because it is reactable, right? Like if you're really calm and collected, you can just like backdash this on reaction and kill Abel for it, for sure, right? It is reactable, but I think the sheer amount of like, this is a giga charge version of this command grab. Like this adds a little bit of mental stack, but like realistically, it's the other moves in Belial's kits that are carrying this move to make it work, right? Like this is the thing that makes you not want to down back against Abel. It's the thing that makes his corner pressure as scary as it is, right? It enables his entire fucking flight reset nonsense game plan, and I think for that, it has to be given its flowers, right? All right, so the three best grabs in the game, I believe, belong to the, as you might expect, the more like direct grapplers of the video game, right? I think I have to put Ladiva SSBA as third here. This, for my money, is the best super grab in the game. It kind of combines all of the good shit about every other super grab so far. This command grab is still, by the way, only minus 49 on whiff. This is tied for the safest super grab in the game. This is the largest super grab in the game. I think it'll whiff from right here. Yeah, it should hit from right around here, though. This is the largest super grab in the game, right? It is the safest, the largest. You can combo into it, and believe it or not, this is the single highest damaging move in the entire video game because they gave it 720 for some reason. This thing is a nuclear fucking bomb, right? This is a nuclear fucking bomb. This is on 3 Brave points. It does 7,544 damage. Why does this hit so hard? I mean, I'm down. I love it. But you can combo into it. It is the biggest. It is the safest. And it does the most damage, right? I feel like there's not really any real way to talk, like, how could this not be the best super grab in the game, right? I did not know it did that much. You have to 720 to do that, but yeah, right? It's Abel SSBA, but it's a good, yeah, it's Abel SSBA, but it's a good bit harder. It's bigger, it's safer, right? And as well, it does a similar thing for Ladiva. If Ladiva has SSBA, it's a similar thing where, like, if you jump on Wake Up and Ladiva hits you with one of these, right? It's not as much as Abel, but like you are still like, this puts you in guess for game territory off like very high health totals, right? Very, very high health totals. So I think this is pretty undisputedly the best super grab in the game, right? However, right? Oh yeah, God, bro, if you get hit by this on 2 or 1 B, oh, I mean, I'll show you for fun. If you get hit by this on 2 BP, it's hilarious. Because this thing takes all the BP away before it does any damage, right? So on 2 BP, you'll notice, this takes the BP away before it does any damage at all, right? So if I 720 this does like a truly ridiculous amount of damage, right? It's funny. Does command, no, taunt does not, yeah, work the crowd does not increase damage on this, no. Look at this. This does almost 10k. This does 9,500 if you get hit on 2 brave points, but not 0, 2, because it takes all the brave points away. This does 9.5 thousand damage, right? And on 2 brave points, because it takes all your brave points away before it does any damage. 9,500 is how much damage this does. It's absurd, right? So this is it's the best super grab in the game for sure. The only reason this isn't number 1 is because these 2 grabs are like. These 2 grabs make their characters, right? That's more than half health on Vaseraga and Ladiva. Yes, exactly. These 2 command grabs literally make their characters, right? Vaseraga is number 2 here because his command grab is just worse than Ladiva SPD in every way. However, the reason it's number 2 is because kind of similar to Beatrix in that Vasaraga's command grab is Vas wants you to not down back against him, right? Cool, great. The only thing he has to do that is light command grab or H command grab, right? Light command grab is unreactable and loops into itself. This is where you start to notice. This is kind of the difference. Like there's like the tier of grab where this like don't let you have this basically unless you are a grappler, but it leaps forward. H command grab is reactable. You're thinking of the wrong command grab there. Light command grab is the better grab here, by the way. H command grab is not the better. No, I'm kind of thinking of like, as command grabs, it really is only light and heavy that I'm thinking about here. U is more of a reversal, and M is an anti-air grab, which I'm not really counting, right? This is light and heavy, sort of. But like, yeah, so light grab is the better one here, because it is unreactable and loops into itself, right? To my understanding, that is so far the first one of these that isn't a super. Supers don't loop into themselves anyway, but yeah, this is, yeah, there's like a, yeah, this is the first super like this, right? I guess kind of Beatrix, I suppose, right? B is the only other command grab that can sort of do this, but she gets, her Oki is, no, actually, her Oki is much worse off the grab, right? She gets like 6XL off it. It does not loop back into the same situation, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. Let's see here. What is Beatrix U command? She's +4, yeah, okay, yeah. So it very explicitly does not, yeah, so it's a very guarded privilege. Having an unreactable command grab that loops into itself is given to exactly 2 grabs. It's Voss grab, and it's the best grab in the game, right? These grabs are unreactable and loop into themselves. They're not as high rewards, usually, as the other grabs, but like, it's the fact that like you have to guess right. There is no way out of these grabs except guessing right, right? Now, there's a bit of a problem with backdash here in the mid-screen, right? Ladiva can do 6k, yes. The other difference Ladiva has here is, one, if you compare Ladiva light grab and Voss light grab, this used to be a bigger gap, right? It used to be that Voss's grab was smaller and Ladiva's grab was bigger, right? But Ladiva's L grab is still bigger than Voss's grab. It is still faster than Voss's grab, and for her kit, it gives her better Oki. If Voss light grab let him get like Soul Forge up or something, if he was like +40 off this, then then we can talk. Like in the corner, Voss is, I believe he's +35 off this. Yeah. Oh, even? Oh, why? Show him the guard button? What's going on here? Just don't, yeah, block all. There you go. I don't know why it's saying we're even. He's +35 off this, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So that's not enough for him to actually like get Soul. If he like could get Soul Forge off this, then like maybe it's number 1, right? But for her own kit, Ladiva's command grab gives her much better Oki than Vasaraga's does, and it's bigger, and it's faster, and I mean Vasaraga cannot do this, right? Like Voss. Oh shit, wait, I technically puts on. Yeah, there you go. Voss can't do this either, right? Voss does not have an unreactable command grab that does, 6,000 damage, right? This is 5650. If you get the buff, it's 6,200. Ladiva's command grab in the corner is an SSBA, right? It like if I get the buff here, or if I go like bonk, right? And then I do this. This is 6,200 damage. This is a literal SSBA. This is more than most SSBAs, right? Voss can't do that. Ladiva does, all command grabs struggle with backdash in the corner. That hurts Ladiva, or in the mid-screen. That hurts Ladiva more than almost anyone else. But that, again, that's like a universal, every command grab has that problem. There is no command grab in this game that, like, doesn't get fucked over by backdash, right? Ladiva's backdash issue is more of a strike problem than a throw problem, right? Her strike is not good enough dealing with backdash. That's fine. But yeah, so, I mean, Ladiva's command... Obviously, Ladiva is the... You know, she is the grappler of the game. Of course, she has the best command grab. And not only in a vacuum, right? Able SSBA catches backdash? I guess. That's a fair point, yeah. Does you command grab after H get a refund? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's a cancel. Dude, if it got a refund, it would do 8,000 damage. Could you imagine? Because that means it was a link, not a cancel. It would do 8,000 damage, not 6,200. That's a buff, certainly. If it got, yeah, it will be a meter refund. It'll be 8,000 damage instead of 6,200. It'll be fucking insane. But yeah, so Ladiva's is just, I think, the best. Almost, there's no real. It is the best in a vacuum, right? It has all the best stats, the best Oki, so the highest damage off like a command grab that isn't like her own SSBA. It does more damage than this command grab, right? Like it has the best damage. It is she has the biggest one. She has the most damaging one. She has the fastest one. She has the best Oki off it. And in terms of how it enables her, I mean, it's kind of unfair. But, like, she doesn't exist as a character if she doesn't have a command grab, right? Like, it's literally her only thing. Like, it's her whole identity, right? It's very important for Voss, but it's like it literally enables her entire kit, right? So on both axes, I think it is the best command grab in the game without too much discussion, I think, right? Yeah, if Ladiva didn't have the best command grab, it'd be like a really bad sign. Like, they would have really fucked up with Ladiva if her command grab was not undisputed the best one in the game, right? For sure. If you had to give another character a command grab, who would it be and why? That's an interesting choice. If I had to give someone a command grab, who would it be? How about this? You know who I would give it to? I would give... Anila? No. Oh, man. I would give... Yes, Speedy, you got it, yeah. I would give Yuel a reactable command grab out of stance. Like a 30 frame command grab out of stance. Is what I would give that to Yuel. So you're less comfortable just like trying to you know, just block her, right? Make stance grab a command grab? Yeah. Make it like 30 frames, right? But if I had to give one character a command grab, Lucy H. Iscariot, fuck you, Midnight. I'm sorry. No, that is not okay. Yeah. Replace her parry with a command. No, I think keep her parry, but yeah, make like her throw out of her. Maybe make her regular throw a command grab. Make that shit untechable. She doesn't have the dash throw off stance. Yeah, so make it slower. Make it like 30 frames, but make it untechable. That could be fun. I'm not sure if that's like even a buff to her or not, but you know, it'll be interesting at least. It'll give her some sauce possibly that she does not currently have. But yeah, that is gonna do it for the list. I think is that about right? Yeah. Siegfried at 15, Belial command grab, right? Percy, Ladiva 5U. Bubs Anthem, Soriz SSBA grab, Ladiva SBA, Demon Flip, Vera 5U, Beatrix 5U, Able SSBA, Able dive kick, Ladiva's nuke, Voss grabs, and then Ladiva grab. Command grab tier list yeah, command grab tier list, yes indeed. Belial has the best grab? I mean, in some ways. Undodgeable, true, unreactable, literally guaranteed command grab. I think I'm happy with this. This seems right to me, right? There's the whole grab right there. And yes, of course, if you do not have a command grab, you are in fact a little beta shitty fuck baby piss my pants baby boy character. And I'm sorry. You don't I don't make the rules. I just work here. If you don't play one of these like 10 characters, I'm afraid to say that they took your balls. They took your balls in the war, and you are not you're not a man. You're not a man. You're not a woman. You're not a child. You're a subhuman piece of garbage, and I'm sorry. I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news. I just thought it was important for me to be honest with you, right? I thought it was important for me to be honest with you about that, right? But yeah, fully objective command grab tier list. Let me know what you think about it. All that. We are probably just gonna go into SF6 patch notes kind of waiting room for a little bit here, I guess. We finished earlier than I thought we would, honestly. But the patch notes come out in 45 minutes, so we might just like, you know, chill for a bit before, you know, and then we'll swap over to SF6 after that. But you know, we can chill, hang out, watch something maybe, just not a YouTube video. But first off, VOD watchers, hello, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays. So come by and hang out on Twitch or YouTube. I play Able now that I got my balls back. Call his ass Ken Takakura the way he gets his balls back. I guess spoiler, I guess, but like you'll be fine. But yeah, come by and hang out. I also have a Discord if you want to join that. Great place to, you know, make some friends, get some matches. If you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot your ass in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Fun list to make, for sure. Ferry's... Oh, dude, if Gief was a command grab, that shit's not okay. That's not okay. But yeah, fun list to make. Having a lot of fun with Grand Blue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. Let me know what you think about the list in the comments, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Congratulations on your balls, Tubby. What do you guys want to do for 45 minutes? We're just, we're just chilling. I guess let me check real quick that the patch notes aren't already out, but I don't. I think it should be 8 p.m. Pacific, which should be 11 p.m. my time, right? Doo doo boo doo doo. Where, they usually drop on what? Like, they drop on Buckler's boot camp or what? I think so. Yes, yeah, because that's where the one for Terry dropped. Yep. So we're just gonna have this open on the side here while we wait. This is the old Terry update. I opened a new tab. Never mind. Yeah. This is what I'm gonna have open. We're gonna wait for it to update it again. It should update at 11 p.m. 45 minutes from now. Exactly right. They shouldn't be out yet. Yep. React to 6XL propaganda. Let's see. What's this? Rank all normal grab animations. That'd be fun. I'll do that for a video. But I think I don't want to like do a video with this little time left. Right? What is this? This is what people that don't play Rising think it's like. Oh baby. Hold on. Let's see this. Cheeky back on the Twitter again. Is this real? Like, okay. Wow. Holy shit, wait, that was real. Like, you actually 6XL'd them that many times in a row. That's crazy. I mean, that's a pretty good sign of, like, why 6XL is not as good as you might think it is. Because, like, doing all that got you nothing, basically, right? Peak gaming? Yeah. Yeah, what having no DP does to motherfucker? Yeah, exactly. This is insane. Wow. What sort of buff do you say for Metera? I think I want her DP to be better. I think I'm a little bit hesitant with, like, Grappler and Zoner buffs, but I think her DP is still ass. Even though they keep trying to buff it, and I think it could be better still. Like, make it bigger, make it our projectile, make it faster, make it, not rollable. Multi-hits, maybe. Are all good things to change. Let's switch stream categories and stuff real quick, since I guess we are. That's true WhatsApp pressure, so true, bestie. Oh god, I have so many fucking tabs open. Hold on. I don't want Belial's Twitter anymore. More important for zoners is what they're gonna do. What are they gonna do to BCE? Yeah. Every able I know upplays it. It's true. Remember when 6XL didn't lower damage as a starter? True. Yeah. You asked them for the player distribution earlier. I sent it to you if you're still. Oh, you sent it for Grand Blue? Let's see. This is for Grand Blue, right? Yeah. Let's see here. So it's. Master is 1651. So what's the total here? Hold on. Calculator. So it's 12565 plus 11643 plus 9580 plus 12069 plus 12001 plus 4652 plus 1399 plus 1651. There are 65,560 people in the rank system last month. I assume it's unique play. Actually, yeah, is it unique players? I actually don't know. It might be characters on said ranks, I suppose. I'm not actually sure. But yeah, so with that in mind, Master is, what is that? It's like about 4% by these numbers anyway, right? So like 65560, 1651 over 65560 is, 2.5. It's 2.5. Why'd say February? I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, it says only for 2 days. I mean, but again, that shouldn't really matter. It being 2 days, it shouldn't really matter. It being February is probably a little old, right? But the 2 days shouldn't really make that much of a difference. But yeah, it being for February is a little bit old, right? But yeah, but back then, I guess, I was kind of surprised that S++ was still so barren. I feel like S++ is probably a lot more now, right? Like, S++ is probably not this small anymore. But yeah, still, like, Master being about, I would still guess it's probably about 4%. Like, still definitely pretty rare air to be a Master, for sure, right? And then GM is always, like, limited by default to, like, the top, like, 330 players, technically, so it's always gonna be small. This is from June? Oh! Newer. This was still before the ranked system changes, though, right? I believe this is before S++ got, or S+ and S got made easier. I think. Interesting. Master 1,000 gems, 20%. So Master total is like 4%, right? Yeah. No GM? Oh, was there no GM in June? God damn, really? Holy shit. But yeah, Master was about 4% then. So maybe it is like 6% now, actually. Crazy. Because again, with the ranked changes should make people more S++s got to Master, I think. Because S++ got a little bit easier. Dude, this is S++1 is 0.1% of people. Oh yeah, you're right. GM did come out with Versuja in August. That's true. Yeah. So true. Yeah, S is the most populated overall. That makes sense. S and A being the most popular. I think this is like always the case, right? Interesting to see that like D, C, and B are actually like very. I think there's sort of a perspective if you're like a high level player that like D, C, and B don't exist, right? But no, they're actually like the biggest ranks in the game. Like there's way more people in D and C and B than like S+, right? Like it's only S and A that have more. There's like way more people in D, C, and B than I thought, to be honest with you. Also, my eyes itch. What? Way. How surprising. I got S++2 like month 3 of the game and I haven't played ranked since. Well, then you're right there. There you go. That's you. They are starting ranks? True. Yeah. If you just never play rank, you'll end up in these ranks, right? So it makes sense. I'm curious if it counts S or S+ unused characters of players that are S+ or S++. Not sure. Yeah, I don't think it mentions. It might count like, I might be like 35 different entries on this list. Like, I'm a master, so I have like a master character and like 35 S+ or something. I guess I have like 3 master characters now, but yeah. Right? I mean, yeah, I would assume it tries to filter it by accounts. Because like, yeah, there's not enough people there, right? For like 35k, if you're counting every person 35 times, right? I think that's not enough people, I don't think. I think this is unique accounts, like their highest rank. I think about 35k for like the total ranked population of Granblue sounds about right. I don't think like this divided by 35 sounds right. It's like 1,000 people, right? Yeah, I think that sounds right, Flair. I think it is highest rank per person, probably. I'm gonna go wash my eye real quick. I think I got some dust in it or something. I'll be right back. Look at the statistics while you wait. So actually, you know what? It's my boy. Let's see. Where did you put my boy? There you go. Wait, don't fall.
Zangief shall keep you company. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Hello? Oh, I forgot my glasses. My glasses! Hold on.
I'm taking Zangief.
Alright, hello, I'm back. Here's my son as well. I hope he shared some words of wisdom. Why can't I see shit? Yeah. I didn't realize until I was like, wait, the screen looks a little bit blurrier than normal. Though my prescription is not horrible. It's like -2, -2.5. This is probably a good, you know what? With my eyes being a little bit red right now, probably is a good time for a blink break, I think, right? We're killing time anyway, right? So let's do a quick little blink break. 3 steps, as always, right? 1, if you haven't been drinking water, right? It's a little self-care thing we like to do around here. But if you haven't been drinking some water lately, honestly, just like, you know, drink some water. Even if you did just drink some water, drink some more water. It's not gonna hurt you. It's good for you, right? Always goes hard. Number 2, if you have not eaten anything today or in a little while, don't forget to eat. Some of y'all be forgetting to eat, so go over there and get some food for yourself. I'm mostly fine, I think. Definitely probably will eat when I leave stream. But for number 3, the reason we call it a blink break is if you stare at screens all day, like I do, and I'm sure you do. I mean, if some of y'all been watching this stream at least for like 6 hours now. So look at the furthest corner of your room, ideally 20 feet away, but unless you're like real rich, you probably don't have that shit. And what you're gonna do is focusing your eyes on a distant point in your room. You're going to blink like really vigorously for 20 seconds. Like we're talking like use your forehead muscles for this shit, you know? It might feel like you're gonna cry. It might feel like you're, you know, like that's kind of the point. You want to force that water out of your tear ducts and onto your eyeballs and kind of rub it around with the friction of the blinking, right? The whole point of this is for dry eye. You spend all day looking at screens, your eyes dry out, and it's bad, and you can like really damage your eyes long term. So it's like a kind of like a band-aid way. Every now and then, look away from your screen, do this, and it'll hydrate your eyes just a little bit. Like really go for those fucking blank stuff, you know? But yeah, that's good stuff. I'm actually making dinner right now while listening to Brick. That's good. Protect your eyes. Protect your eyes. But yeah. Let's see. We have about 30-ish minutes probably until the patch notes drop. You know, actually no. I won't keep Zangief here just because I won't be giving him his proper attention. He'll be neglected. I don't want that for him. I'll let him nap. Wait, let me just. I guess we'll. What are you gonna do for 30? Well, we can figure it. We can play something. We can do something like that. Or I'm just gonna switch up my stream title real quick and category and all that. Viewer matches. I'm down. I'm down. Blaze Blue Gaming. I think I have Central Fiction. Do you play Dokkan? Well, I don't anymore, but I used to for a long time, and I keep up with it still. You know, Tech Buhan looks pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. Hope that's gonna be a while to get to play Eustace again. True. I think I do have Central Fiction too. Hold on. Sorry, I kind of cleared my nose into the mic there. I hope that wasn't too crazy for it. I was fed heavily this year, 4 Broly units, and they were all good at worst. It's true. Anyway, in Broly, AGL, like Dokkan Fest Broly, right? Tech Broly. Who's number 4? It's like Tech LR Broly, Int Carnival Broly, AGL Broly. Who's the 4th one? Oh, okay, yeah, Bio. That's fair. He's pretty good, yeah. For a free to play, he's very good, yeah. So true, best. Yeah, let's get some more relaxing waiting music going too. I guess I probably should. Yeah, I'll keep that tab open. I'll save this for now though. There you go. Let's get some Poke Village back on. Actually, you know what? No, let's get some Crowned in Tailin. If you don't know, I'm about to put you on game. Don't you worry. Nice harmonic ass music. Big fan. Brawl All-Star waiting area, so true. And if someone, yeah, I can just make a room. We can like just hang out, play some matches for a little bit. Sure, that's fine by me. Let me make a room. Since that last GM season ended, do we have a list of the highest and lowest characters in gem value? People got screenshots right before it went out, I think. I'm not sure if that data is like still accessible. But yeah, I think you would have had to have collected it, you know, in the moment. Also, what the fuck? Didn't bring my gaming laptop to work today? Are you still at work, man? That's crazy. That's wild. Hold on, I gotta put some nuts in my mouth real quick. Don't mind me. Highest is called Who Can of Sprite plays. He's a grinder. He's very good. So true. It's the best of both worlds. A lot of time put in and very high win rate, certainly. Did I pick that up if I crunch that? I feel like a yes, right? That was a loud ass crunch. Second shift, but it's dead today? Okay, that's nice. Also, I can't make a room. Somebody help. What happened? My game, like, froze when I hit room match? Oh, well, let me just fucking start this shit back up. I haven't played some Ladiva in a while. I'm down to play some Ladiva right now. Sounds like a great idea to me. Grand Blue having a Grand Blue moment? Yeah, there is a little bit more random bullshit go with like the stability of this game sometimes than I would like, right? Like sometimes, you know, like randomly, like it does this too. It takes such a long time for me to actually like get into the game these days. What are we waiting for? Street Fighter 6 patch notes should be coming out in about 30 minutes. So just pass some time until then. It'll be the last thing we do today, certainly. This is not Strive wait time. This kind of is. Like, it's like, for me, recently, I don't know what's happened to my game, but it's like 4 minutes until I get in. You know? It didn't used to be like this, but it's like, you'll see. I mean, we just started, right? It's so long. You see? Hoping some buffs for my boy Jamie. They said every character is gonna have changes. It's been fast for me since last patch. It just like happened one day to me where something broke. It's happened. Oh, we're not even close, Excellion. We're not even close. It's gonna be like triple this. That's why I alt tapped. Like something is really weird with my game. It takes so long to boot up. Let's see here. You know what I'm curious about now that I have some spare time? Zangief Tundra is now active frame through. Router reset might fix in the future, maybe. Maybe routing stuff with your ISP? Yeah, perhaps. I'm not sure when it started or what like caused it, but I got curious. How's the Arc World Tour looking like for Grand Blue? Actually, I want to like know the actual fucking format of it a little bit more too. I feel like I don't really fully understand the Arc World Tour just yet. So, oh god, I took a look at this too, but Arc World Tour 2024 article. Oh, it's the same fucking shit, yeah. How exactly does this work? It expands the amount of qualifiers to include 3 different tiers of tournaments. Yeah, sure. For several platinum tournaments will grant the most amount of points. Winners will directly qualify, while gold spread across the world to make for most of the circuit's major events. Right. And then, yeah, so it's platinum, gold, silver, right? And then you auto-qualify off that. Off the platinums. So, for example, again, I believe that these 5 here are people who won platinums, right? So they auto-qualify. Plat direct invite, all others give points. Gotcha. I want to be like, I want to keep up a little bit better with AWT, because I've just like, I have not been, but I am interested. I just like haven't been, right? Also, by the way, we're still not in the game, in case you're curious how long it takes me. It's like so abnormally long, it just happened one day. I don't know why. But yeah, so these 5 are in, and then from that point on, these are the top 8 by points, right? Is the game on SSD? Oh yeah. Again, nothing has changed about my setup. It just one day started being so much slower. I'm not sure why. Are the finals a top 8 though? Saki topping? So true. How many people get into the final thing? Is it 8? Is it 16? They do a round robin to form top 8? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I see. So is the reason... So by that logic, are there 4 more platinums? What are we looking at? The Arc World Tour standings. What song is this? This is Crowned in Tailin from Europa Universalis 4, and it goes incredibly hard. This is a grand strategy game by Paradox. Don't worry about it too much. It's map staring, like, neurodivergent shit that I really enjoy. But the music is crazy. Like, if you don't want to play the game, I'd recommend the OSTs for sure. But yeah, so, with this in mind, are there 4 more plats? Because I see only 8 spots for, like, the green fellas, right? Or, sorry, 3 more plats? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots for points. I thought I recognized that I got, like, 400 hours in EU4. Yo, my man. So there should be 4 more platinums, right? Platinum EU, 1 in JP, don't anything else? Really? Again, by the way this is, like, marked, it looks like only 7 people will get in off points, right? Like, they're highlighting the top 7. Zane, Toro, Zippy, Gamera, Fitizen, Elsa, and Space. What is Brick's Twitch? Oh, yeah, sorry, it's Brick SPD. Yep. Jamie gets his kneecap stolen. Yeah. Other streamer I was watching was having the same problem before. Not sure why that happens to some people. I don't know. Is EU the game with cavemans and robot, or I'm confused? I don't believe so. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Is that Age of War? There are 3 more events in a last chance qual. Ah, okay, so 3 platinums in the last chance, right? Gotcha. That makes sense.
Grabbed, comma.
Yo, Straight Jacket, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Bentham, if you want to come by on the Twitch or the YouTube or anything like that, it's all, you know, you're welcome anywhere. But yeah, so what are the remaining platinums? Is there like a schedule? Because I kind of be super down to watch some of these. I just like I'm not plugged in, you know? Is it still loading? No, we're in. There you go. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm kind of in this Arc World Tour shit. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'm kind of in this Arc World Tour thing right now. Yeah, what's going on, Moose? Waiting on some SF6 patch notes. Wait, so tournaments for Grand Blue. How many platinums? Oh, what? Wait, what? How do you? This table is so weird.
Very good odds that this person is.
And yo, Straight Jacket, thanks for the prime, man.
Smart and attractive.
Ah, thank you, Cheeky. Much appreciated, Straight Jacket. Great name. Free little sub there, avoiding the abs. I'm watching on YouTube, wanted to throw my gift sub at you. Oh, so true. Bent Jacket. Oh, I see. You're Straight Jacket on Twitch and Bent Jacket on YouTube. Amazing. What the fuck is this? Did Cheeky just like, did you just like get kernel access to my computer, Cheeky? What did you just send me to, man? What the fuck is this? Hacked? Oh, no. Fuck. I don't think what is this, man? I don't know, reload? Yeah, I'm trying. You broke it? Oh, there you go. Oh, man. This is like, you know, it's like looking up porn in the 2000s. It's not supposed to be like this, I don't think. I'm impressed with the vids you're putting out lately, especially the example you set people about keeping a positive attitude and keep focusing on small. Okay. I'm glad. I definitely do try to. I think there is a lot of there's a lot of positivity in the FDC. Let me not like pretend I'm the only guy doing it, but like I think there is a lot of negativity that goes around generally. So yeah, I try to be a little bit more positive. You know, I try to keep a positive, like having fun sort of spin on things. Try Edge if not working, I guess. Oh. Yo. Okay. So. Dude, it's actually crazy how long everything takes to load. Okay, so May, June. Oh, what is happening? Dude, what is this website? Arxis, please. That explains the fucking server issues, goddamn. What the fuck is going on, man? What is this? Alright, there's gotta be a better way, man. I guess let me try it on Edge. Using all the server power for the future patch? Yeah, maybe. I mean, let me try it on Edge, I guess. Sure. Does that work better? Not really. VPN? I don't have a VPN. This video is sponsored by. What the fuck is going on? I just want to know about your event, man. I just want to know about your. Let me know about your event. I just want to know. It's gotta be a fucking joke, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's not working on Edge either, in case you're curious. Yeah. JP devs make good website challenge impossible? I fucking guess, yeah. I just want to know. Okay, wait. Let's see if we can parse anything out of this, right? Can I like dark mode? Alright. All local time zones. Platinum events. Oh, man. What does that say? Oh, we're getting some loading. Okay, Calm Breaker already happened. These are ordered, I assume these are like ordered by like order of occurrence, right? These are all the tournaments that have already happened, or these are silver events. Silver events. The finals are, wait, March? Wait, doesn't seem right. Wait, this is the Grand Blue Arc World 2. The finals are in March? I don't think that's correct. Is this even for Grand Blue, man? Am I getting fucking... Am I getting screwed? I thought it was in like January. Or February. I guess, are the finals in the same place for all the games at the same time? What the hell is this website? I don't know, man. Wikipedia, thank you. Oh my god. Yes, save me. Thank you. Scroll to upcoming? Yep. Why the fuck would I go to the... Yeah, Wikipedia is the real website, as always. Alright. So upcoming tournaments. This already happened. So CEO Taku. I assume tier 2 means gold, right? Tier 2 means gold, tier 3 means silver, tier 1 means platinum, right? Yeah, so there's 4 more platinum events, right? So Psy Games Cup is January 19th. Oh wow, the finals are... Oh no. Wait, when is Samlophon coming out? Guys, is Samlophon in April? Or is he coming out in February? That means Sandy's probably legal by then? I got work. What? I mean, is Samlophon in April? Like February? But like, there's no way. It feels like it would be such a horrible idea to like make, like, he's dropping with a balance patch, right? Is the problem. He's dropping with a gigantic balance patch that will completely shift the game around. And they're gonna do it a month before Arc World Tour Finals? No, it's not the character being legal, it's the patch notes, man. Like, are they just gonna play on the older version of the game? Like, that seems... There's 3 outcomes here. Either one, and none of them are good. Either one, the Season 2 patch is not... Like, there's no balance updates, right? Or 2, Samlophon is coming out in April. Or 3, they're gonna just roll back... Like, they're gonna, like, play on, like, an older version of the game. I guess 4 is, like, the true circus of, like, the Season 2 update is gigantic as we expect it to be, and they just, like, completely uproot the game a month before their finals? The week 2 gold events happened? Gold events are different than Arc World Tour 2024 finals, though, right? Like, there's no way. Dude, it'll be like... Are they really gonna do that? That's like not... That doesn't seem like a good idea. But I mean... At that point, yeah, it's not winter 2024 anymore if it's April, right? So... Get fucked Tier Horse Arxis? Did this happen with Tekken 7 and Evo? Yeah, well, it's a bad idea then too, though, right? It's not a good idea. Just because it happened before doesn't mean it's a good thing, right? Like... What the hell? That's so unfortunate, man. Because, like, before an event is one thing, but, like, you're playing for a lot of money here, right? Like, I'm not sure exactly what, like, the split of the prize pool is, but, like, first place has to get, like, 20k at least or something, right? So, like, you're playing for, like, a real amount of money here. And, like, for them to, like, just completely overhaul the game a month beforehand? Seems like such a dick move. This patch in January, sure that's... I mean... If they do the patch in January, sure that's enough time. Yeah, I guess 50k. Yeah, that's such a dick move, man. Right? Like, January, I guess it gives you 2.5 months, but like, that's still a little, right? That's kind of. League did it once before Worlds was a disaster. Yeah. Like, I guess if he's like early January, that's like almost best case scenario because then like you get 3 months. But like, that's not enough, man. That's not enough to be playing at like your peak and understand the patch well enough to play at like literally the world class level. That's not enough. That's enough for like me and you. Like, you know, we can get like decent at the new patch in 3 months, but like to play at a world class level and like all the little micro interactions and shit. I mean, I know they probably learn the game faster than we do too, but it just seems like such a bad idea. I did not realize this shit was in. So I thought the finals were like in February, and then Sandalphon would drop, you know, after that. Merry Christmas, Sandy drops on New Year. I mean, that'll be again if they're gonna drop it with a big patch, the earlier the better, I guess. Like January 1st is the best case at that point, but like, I don't know, man. I always thought Sandy was early January. I mean, we have no info. It's just winter 2024, right? With this in mind, early January sounds more likely though, right? Because again, that's like the least crazy way to overhaul your game in the middle of your competitive. What the fuck are they thinking, man? He has season 2. We know this for a fact because he's Battle Pass 2. I thought because Sandy and Lucy lore would be funny if Sandy would drop the same day as Lucy did or around there. Yeah, he drops December 25th as a Christmas present. Yeah. The call is like 10/25. Yeah, the call was October 25th, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, knowing what I know now, I think he is January for sure. It's just still not a good idea. Because again, I expect that season 2 is going to be a bigger update than the Versuja patch, right? So, you know, I mean, maybe not, but I would be surprised. It's a season 2, right? Like, it's got to be the biggest patch the game's gotten so far. It's like Versuja patch was not a season 2. Maybe everyone's getting a new special? Yeah, I'm like, imagine you do that shit and you're like, hey, it's Arc World Tour Finals 2 months later, asshole. We'll see. I mean, that's rough. That is rough. That shit is plus? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you really gotta hope that you play like who's like, okay, here's the thing, right? I mean, yeah, Koji Coco's playing Belial, I think. Aaron's probably playing Belial. Riazo plays, like, what? Who does Riazo play now? Like, does Riazo play Seox still? Like, Seox and Anila? I used to play Anila. I don't know if he plays her for anything serious, but Seox, yeah. Riazo and Rookies play Seox too, right? Or he used to. I know he won the one Japanese event with Seox, right? Zayd is Grimnir. Toro is Saki playing Catalina? Oh, okay, gotcha. Toro is probably still Percy, I imagine. Right, Zippy, I believe I saw on Lucilius. Gamera's, I assume, Beatrix, and Fitizen has been Siegfried, usually? Is that right? To my understanding, Fitizen is a Siegfried, but I'm not sure if he I heard this like a year ago, right? Elsa is on Catalina Nier, I believe, and Space I'm unfamiliar with. But of all the people, Sieg, yeah, of all the guys qualified so far, I think actually it's Riazo and Rookies. Seox might actually get, like, it's not unheard of that Seox gets tiny buffs, I think, in the Season 2 patch. I think everyone else is playing a character. Well, I guess Aaron and Koji Coco will be. Belial's gonna be fine, right? So I guess Koji Coco and Aaron are chilling. But yeah, I thought Gamera was playing with cats recently, but I'm not sure. Oh, I thought he was like a big Beatrix simp, as he just always played B. Wish I saw more Lucy in tournaments for how strong he is. Yeah, I think it's also it hasn't been quite enough time for like you know, if you were a Belial main, like you're just playing the same fucking character, so you're fine, right? You have to root for Hava as a Canadian representative. True. Yeah, Hava probably not on points, but if he wins a plat events, which he certainly is capable of doing, that could be cool. Gamera's been playing Cat and Fear recently, but I think in tournaments only been B. Yeah. B, I think is his main bitch still for sure. Bitch is Gamera's favorite Grand Blue character, but I think he has a Catalina and a Djeeta too. Yeah. Gotcha. Yes, oh, yo, JF's up here, yo. Who won Battle Coliseum, by the way? Because that was the most recent platinum I can remember, I think. Riazo? Ah, okay. Yeah. That's the most recent platinum, yes? Battle Coliseum? It was super close? Oh, JF, yeah. Dude, JF is so good. JF plays such an aggressive Vaseraga. It's so interesting every time, right? They went last game, last round? That's tough. That's tough, man. You get points at the silver event, at the platinum events, though, right? We call them the roulettes. That's hilarious. Like he must have got like what 100 points probably for being second there or something. I always, whenever JF is in Wall Brawl, I always have a great time watching him. He's such a fucking 100, yeah. He's so angry. Like he plays like he's pissed at you. I'm a big fan. Like where Fuselet is like he's just trying to sit there and like make reads and shit. I feel like JF is always trying to kill you. I can respect that, yeah. Oh, Strive still has a couple more platinums too, huh? Oh, Darwino. I've heard of him for a little bit. Plat is a free pass if you win. Yeah, so Platinum, first place is direct invite. Second is 100 points. Gold, first place is 100 points. So, like, second at a Plat is the same as winning a Gold, right? Silver is, like, there's a lot of silvers, I think. Like Waz was a silver 1 week. Stuff like that, right? Like, big enough weeklies can be silvers every now and then. But yeah, very cool. Most regions get 2 silvers? That makes sense. That tracks. I was thinking it would scale with participants. I mean, I assume it's kind of like the things that will get marked as a gold will tend to be things with more participants, right? Like gold, platinum events, like they would have more people in them, but sort of by virtue of, it's like a chicken horse thing. Bigger tournaments are more likely to get marked as golds or plats, right? Is my understanding, I assume anyway. Imagine a plat event with 8 participants. Yo! 7 points, 8 points guaranteed. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Joining that shit to get guaranteed 6 points. I'll take it. People are grinding, man. Like, for you to have, like... Bro, Zane has 453 points? What the fuck is this dude doing? That is so... Like, I'm like... That's, like, so many, man. Because, like, he has not won a platinum. So, but, like, so he has to have at least, like, you know... It's, like a couple seconds, a couple golds, and, like, a win at a silver or something like that. Like, that's insane. Zane might go? Yeah, like, this is some crazy consistency, right? To have this, like, 453 points. Insane. Zane playing the video game? For sure, man. He's that dude is pretty good at Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising for the Nintendo Switch. No doubt about it. Manifesting more Vayne buffs for 2.0? Yeah, we'll see. I think that's fair. I can see Vayne getting more buffs in Season 2. Are you banned from other plat events if you win one? That's a good question. I would imagine, like, no, actually. You can, like, gatekeep. Though I imagine if the guy who wins a plat event's already qualified, second place might auto-qualify? I don't know the rules, though. Like, if Rookies wins, like, another plat, but then, like, Zane gets second, does Zane auto-qualify? Or does Rookies gatekeep? I mean, no, you can't gatekeep, because, like, you have to have a certain amount of people. There has to be 16 people, right? So, like, every platinum needs 1 qualifier, no matter what. Otherwise, the bracket wouldn't work in finals. So, like, I imagine, like, if Rookies wins another plat or something, then number 2 would qualify, right? If Zane got second, for example. Just win all the plat events, and yeah, then it's Arc World Tour Finals, you're the only guy there. And you also, oh shit, wait, we have to get second at some of them. You have to win all the gold events and all the plat events, and then you can have the most points, and also have, oh shit, you can have, like, you can take it down to a top 8, I think. You can skip the round robin if you gatekeep hard enough. Sorry, I dropped my nuts. Imagine a fighting game legend like that in our lifetime. It is really hard to be that dominant at fighting games, I think. You have to be so much better than everyone, right? I feel like Smash sees that kind of dominance way more often than fighting games. Maybe I'm wrong. But it feels like in, like, traditional fighting games, you almost never, like in Street Fighter 6, for example, like Mena, I believe Mena RD is like, he's special for being the only guy to ever win 2 Capcom Cups, right? Like, and that's obviously a big deal. I'm not trying to say it's not a big deal, but I'm saying, like, I feel like, you know, some dude winning the biggest event of the year for Smash, like, multiple times in a row has happened multiple times across multiple games, right? Yes? Yeah. Like Mena's thing is he's the only ever 2-time Capcom Cup champion, right? Whereas, like, I feel like, I don't know, like, maybe I'm kind of overplaying it, but I feel like, you know, like, I mean, Zero, I mean, Melee was always a little bit more diverse. Like, you know, like your MK Leos or something like that, right? Like, I feel like MK Leo has probably won, like, the biggest event for Smash. Not sure if that's even, it wasn't Evo for a while, I don't think. Like, I feel like, you know, someone like that has won the biggest event of the year for the game, like, multiple times. Multiple people have done that for multiple games, I think. The 7 gods of Melee. Yeah, close enough. 5 gods, yeah. Dr. PP, man. I don't know if Melee has ever had, like, I'm not as familiar with, like, the history of Melee. Having a Capcom Cup in SF5, SF6 is also huge. True, yeah, 2 different games, right? 2 different games. Though Meta didn't do that, did he? Did he win one for like SF4 and SF5? What were the 2 Capcom Cups he won? Because the only one for SF6 so far was the one that Uma won, right? So, did Meta win like... Both Meta's wins are SF5? Oh, I thought you said he won in 2 different games. Yeah, gotcha. So true. I mean, he could. I mean, he's qualified, right? He could win this year, and then he would be. Dude, could you imagine if Mena became not the only 2-time Capcom Cup champion, but like no one else has won twice before, and then he becomes the only 3-time Capcom Cup champion, and he does it in 2 different games? I mean, that's probably like that's got to be GOAT status at that point, right? Like if that's not GOAT status, I don't know what the fuck is. At least it's gotta put your name on the Rushmore at the very least, right? It's gotta put your name on the Rushmore. Isn't part of the reason Tokido's so highly regarded because he's so good in some... Yeah, Tokido has the most... No. Wait, Justin Wong has the most EVO top 8, like, appearances or something like that? Or the most EVO wins, maybe? But Tokido, for Street Fighter, I think Tokido has the most, like, EVO appearances or EVO wins or something like that. Very consistent, and like, across so many other different games. Tokido, what, he played, like, KOF or some shit, too, right? Lots of those, like, old heads were, like... I mean, I will say, I feel like if you were, like, one of them old heads, I think it was probably a little bit easier to be like top tier at multiple different games than it is today. Like, I still think that on the Rushmore of fighting games, I think you have to put Sonic Fox there. So I feel like it is so much more difficult in the modern day where, like, you know, tech spreads so much faster, everyone is like optimizing so much more, to like be one of the best players in the world at like 7 different games and also like the fastest person in the world at picking up new fighting games and shit. I think Sonic Fox is kind of like insane with it. They just like don't play they don't play like as many like anime games and shit like that, right? Like, so yeah, like, it's kind of crazy. These days, to specialize in one game or bust. Yeah. God bless Infill's soul. Oh, they got the Evo top 8 rankings there. You know, Sonic's crazy with it. Sonic is like, oh, what the, yo, this is, oh wow, dude, this website was made in COBOL. This shit was made in raw HTML. You know what I mean? Like, there ain't no React, ain't no fucking JavaScript. Motherfucker made this shit with HTML and CSS, and you know what? That makes that, I gotta respect it. Oh, it is Tokido with the most, yeah. These are the most Evo top 8s, yeah. Tokido's number 1, Jaewong's number 2, Sonic Fox number 3, yeah. Dude, it's so funny seeing Justin just has like 6 wins in, he just has 6 wins in MVC too. This is so fucking insane, man. Like, what the and these are in a row, right? Like, this is insane. Right? Like 6 just raw dogging websites with HTML. Yeah, exactly. This is 6 years in a row he won MVC2 Evo. Again, listen, obviously Justin is like, you know, Justin is in the GOAT conversation too, for sure. But like, I feel like it's definitely much harder to do something like this today than it was, you know, 15 years ago or something, right? Yeah, like this to me is super impressive, right? Because like a lot of this is relatively recent, right? Look at all these firsts, right? Injustice, 2 firsts in MKX, a 3rd in Injustice 2, a 1st and a 2nd in DBFZ, a 1st in MK11, a 1st in Skullgirls, and a 1st in MK1. It is like definitely like NetherRealm games primarily, right? But still, like this is so much consistent dominance across 7 different games. This like doesn't happen. No one does this, I feel like, right? Like neither Tokido nor, I mean, Justin's MVC shit is crazy. Like neither of them are this dominant across all the different games, right? Just being forever overshadowed by moment. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, if you only say, yeah, it is rough that he got moment 37 like that for sure. That is tough. Yo, Daigo played XX? I did not know this. Daigo kind of cracked at XX2? What the fuck? First, second? God damn. Okay. I mean, honestly, yeah, Daigo is similarly, like, you know, in a lot of different games. He's kind of... Daigo had a soul? Apparently. That's crazy. First, second? Very nice. Again, this is still just, like, the most impressive thing on here, for sure, is Justin with, like, first, second. But again, I'm not trying to downplay it at all. It's fucking insane. I couldn't fucking do that shit, obviously. But, like, I think this is the kind of thing, like, this is simply, no matter how good you are, this feels, like, unrepeatable today, right? No one is getting 6 straight wins at an Evo these days, no matter who you are. Like, I don't care how good you are at the video game. It's just not gonna be like this, right? like 6 straight wins and like 2 seconds back to back like that. It's not gonna happen. I don't think. You always have it though. There's no, I mean, on the bright side, that also means like this record is never gonna be beaten, right? Like the most consecutive EVO wins like that. No one's even gonna come close. I don't think, right? Oh, it's almost time. It's almost time. Where is this buckler website? Batch notes. 502 bad gateway. What the fuck do you mean? What? SF6. Buckler. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? 502 bad gateway. Oh, wait. Service temp. I think they're updating it. Service temporarily unavailable. Your DNS is cooked. No, it's not. I wonder how good Songfox would be in non-NetherRealm games. I mean, he was really good at fucking DBFZ. He's like pretty good, he's like pretty good at like Guilty Gear too. He's just not like, you know, like #1 in the world, number 8, like top 8 in the world level caliber. But I see Sonic Fox in some big Guilty Gear tournaments every now and then. Bro, help me. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Well, I'm just gonna keep doing it and it'll work eventually. Fox really good at DOA as well. Yep. I mean, he's very good at. He picks up games super fast too. I think he's usually one of the best players in like the first year of a game, right? I think we'll get a Fighters 2. I think it'll happen eventually. I'm just not sure when. I kind of like want. I almost like don't want us to. Like I love Dragon Ball. I love fighting games. Fighters is my like ideal game. But I kind of feel like they're just gonna fumble it again. Bro, help me. What do you mean? What does this mean? Why? Service temporarily unavailable. Oh god. I think this is the page. Why does it not work? What do you mean? It's also down. Oh wait, it's down for you too. Okay. That makes me feel better. Okay, if it's down for everyone, that makes me feel. I thought it was like something with me. I didn't do anything wrong, man. I didn't do anything wrong. Why me? Poor DOA. Evo screwed that series over so bad. Dragged his rep through the mud because of boobs. I mean, I'm kind of I'm kind of partial. In your professional opinion, as a fighting type of gamer, what is the top 3 most enjoyable games to watch? Ooh, to watch is interesting. I think I'm gonna be biased towards modern games because it's the things that I'm gonna personally find more exciting. I think Street Fighter 6 is a really good spectator game because it is, on the whole, it is easy to figure out what's happening, right? 40k viewers on SF Twitch right now. Yeah, I think it's really easy to understand what's happening in Street Fighter. And that's a big deal. Like, the actual, like, decision-making is very complicated, but, like, to look at it and follow, I think is not very hard. And SF6 is, like, a very pretty game, stuff like that. I think SF6 is probably the fighting game that I think is the most exciting to watch, generally, for me right now. Number 1, the one I'm playing. Number 2, MVC3. Number 3, SF6. Yeah. Besides that, I actually think, I will say, I think Tekken 8 kind of gets, or Tekken in general kind of gets a bump here, just because I think, in a similar way, I don't think you need to know what's happening with Tekken to make it for it to look cool, right? ZP learning BlazBlue were so cooked. I don't think you need to know what's happening in Tekken for it to feel cool when you're watching it, right? Because like it's more realistic looking. Like everyone can tell that when someone fucking gets like Atlas hammered by King, gets sent like 55 feet in the air, something bad's about to happen, right? I always enjoyed watching Fighters in SF4. I think the one thing with Fighters is that I think Fighters is a game where, unless you are like very into it, I think it's very hard to tell what's happening. Good spectator games need to be easy to follow, even if you're not like super into them. I think Fighters can leave people behind a lot, right? Also, bro, help. I just want the patch notes. Wait, we're switching to the bagpipes. We're not in waiting mode anymore. I'm going for the bagpipes. And you can't stop me. You simply can't. While I wait. Ready for Akuma to get the Belial treatment again? I mean, yeah, Akuma's, listen, we'll see. Akuma, they want Akuma to be good, though. I would be surprised if Akuma got, like, heavily nerfed. We'll see. Please let there be Bison buffs, or leave him unchanged. It will be so funny. That's great. Are you expecting to be the random winner of this patch? I don't think that they wanted to make Terry as mid as they made him. So I'm expecting Terry buffs. Kind of like Aki. Like, I think Aki was released kind of weak, and they didn't realize that. Because they don't want the DLC to be weak, right? So they buffed Aki a lot in Season 2. I'm expecting that Terry is gonna probably get a lot of good stuff. But we'll see, we'll see. I would like to fucking see the patch notes. That would help. If I could fucking see the patch notes, that'd be really great. Terry is so cool, man. Yeah. It's a crossover character. It's a DLC, right? I think they probably would. I think they were scared of making Aki too oppressive at first. Yeah, and it could be the same thing with Terry too. He has like a lot of new tools. They wanted to like make them like bad or like worse at least, because they didn't realize they didn't know exactly how it interacts with stuff, right? But like I think they went probably a little too far. We'll see though. We'll see. I am absolutely trash playing the Akuma archetype, but Akuma is just that guy, so I always play him regardless. True. Can't wait for the Ken buffs. I mean, where's Chodo, right? Bro, help me. I just want to see the patch notes. What if I went back? Help, man. Help. I just want the patch notes. Maybe a tomorrow thing? No way, man. No shot, certainly. Oh? Wait, it's not even giving me the bad gateway anymore. What's going on? Oh, I can't even get in. I can't even get in to be denied access. The servers are struggling. I mean, you know, it's a good sign of the health of the game for sure if they're crashing the fucking website. I mean, it's also like it's more of a sign of like this is a Japanese website and they just like don't know how to do it like that. But like, it's a good sign. Like, it's a good sign that SF6 is still hyping everyone up, right? But like, bro, I just wanna see the patch. Make a peek on another person's stream to see if it's open for them. Let me see if anyone else can. If it's just a me problem. Let's see here. Oh, 404 gateway. Okay, yeah, that's different. It's timeout. Yeah, it's timeout. It's different. That's not. It's a different error, but like that. Yes, it just means that you know I can't get there. I do not get there, unfortunately. Bro, is anyone looking at these fucking patch notes? Oh, some people are. Wait, what? What the fuck? What in the world? Bro, let me in. What? Why not me though? They put my ass in low priority queue? Let me in here, man. Website crashed the traffic? Yeah, but some people... I was in earlier, though. I was in. Brick banned from patch notes? I was on the website. I got kicked. This is horrible. Time to pull out the Japanese VPN. Yeah, I saw Shudo's got that shit, man. Is it only if you're in Japan? Let me in. Oh, we're in. Okay. Just... Goddamn. Wait, where the fuck is it supposed to, is it shouldn't there be like a battle change list here? How do I get, oh, I need to find it, man. I can't refresh. If I refresh, I'll die. Oh, battle adjustments. There we go. No, you can't do this to me. You can't. You have to open the page. Right click to open a new tab. So true. You have to, yeah, oh, no. Well, okay, well, we're halfway in. We just have to keep trying. Until it lets us in. Fucking download the website, open on Visual Studio. Wait. Just keep trying. We have to be the one bit of water that gets through the pipe. It's fine. I don't think this is the one. Okay, I'm gonna try again. No. I just want to look at the patch notes. Gateway timeout, that's not good. Okay, he's dead. You wouldn't gateway timeout on me, would you? You wouldn't do that. We're friends like that, right? Oh, gateway timeout. Oh. VPN to Japan to be right next to their servers. Believe in Victor. I'm believing. No. Help me, man. I just want to look at the patch notes. I just want to. This is where ironically, like having a VPN will be super helpful here. I just like don't have one, man. I gotta go buy NordVPN right now. Is that what you're telling me? It's my only recourse. There ain't no way, man. We have to keep trying. We have to just believe in victory. We have to keep trying. Eventually, we'll get let in. If I just open it up, one of them will find its way in. You just gotta believe. You gotta believe in victory. Bro, save me. I just save. Oh, no, gateway timeout. I saw one of them change and I got excited, but no, it was gateway timeout, man. Gateway timeout. Ugh. I'm gonna crash out. I can't do it. You gotta let me in. You can't let me halfway into the website. You just bully the page until it loads. Yep. You can't let me into the website but not into the patch notes. That's not fair. Wait. I got a good feeling about this crop. One of them's gonna pop. Capcom is detecting Gran Blue is open. It doesn't like, oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, yep, sorry. Close Gran Blue. Close the calculator app. Close the image app. Close Microsoft Edge. There you go. All the competition gone. Reduced to atoms. Oh, wait, maybe I should try opening it on Edge. Maybe I should try edging. Wait, yo, we got the, oh my god, I was right. One of them was good. I knew one of them was good. I told you I told you I had a good feeling about this crop. Holy shit. All right, folks. We are back. More Street Fighter 6. The patch notes been out for 9 minutes. I had to spend so many minutes just refreshing the goddamn page because it wouldn't let me in because the site was crashing because there was too much traffic. But we're here with the SF6 patch notes. Apparently, everyone should be getting updates in this, but it should be it shouldn't be as big as the Season 2 Akuma patch, is what we were told, right? So we'll see. I might not be able to speak super intelligently on like every change. We've been playing enough SF6 at this point. I think I should be able to understand more than the Terry patch. Anyway, without further ado, if you like the video, If you want to come by, hang on the stream, you can certainly do that. But let's get into the patch notes. So, universal concepts. The purpose of these adjustments is to further balance the game. So true, bestie. There'll be many changes to tune techniques up and down. Adjustments made, they'll impact all characters. Oh, changes to throws and jumps? Wait, there's no way, right? There's no shot. They're like, people are talking about like the throw loop patch. There's no way, right? There's no way they're gonna like remove throw loops or anything, but sure. For more details, please refer to the battle tuning concept. Sure. Taking a look at defensive techniques that can change the fight too significantly when the player gets a correct read. Oh. Targeting some attacks with invincibility and low-risk techniques that allow for side switching. Okay. If these techniques are too strong, risk of being pushed into the corner of the stage greatly reduces. The attacking side will be taking more risk necessary. Okay, so they want to like touch some defensive stuff, okay? Reassessing crouching heavy kicks. Really? Sweeps? They're making some sweeps easier to counterattack. Maybe like more minus? With SF6, we've made efforts to make blocked crouching heavy kicks to easy to counterattack when they're blocked. Due to range and hitboxes, they can become easy ways to launch an offensive plane when used. Yeah, so if you space them out too well, it could be hard to do, right? So let's see. Difficulty in countering a blocked sweep depends on the matchup. Some characters have more low-risk cases than others, so okay, cool. Oh, they changed Jamie, Ken, Cammy, Akuma, and M. Bison. Adjusting pushback, on block, and recovery. I mean, one of these things is not like the others, but Jamie's sweep is still a little bit stupid, right? But yeah. Jamie sweep nerfs, gotcha. Please note that while there are other characters that difficult to counterattack after a block, we believe their attacks are only used in specific situations due to their interaction with other moves and their individual... Okay, cool, yeah. Adjustments to jump cancels. Characters cannot avoid a normal throw by using techniques that cause the character to leave the ground and follow up with a special move as a counterattack? Oh, wait, they're making throw loops better. Oh, they're making throw loops better. Gotcha. Is this like, like Cammy's jump EX dive kick and stuff? Wait, what? Using techniques that cause the character to leave the ground and then follow up with a special move. So it's like Cammy EX dive kick and stuff like that? Like jump EX dive kick, Blanca EX ball? Techniques that offer big returns against normal throw will be adjusted for balance by doing things like adding scaling, but the above-mentioned technique is very difficult to adjust for each and every move. For that reason, we've opted for this global change. This is one way of reassessing defensive techniques. What does this mean? They cannot avoid them. Yeah, maybe jump cancel SPD as well? Yeah. Which is part of our overall plan to tune down certain aspects of the game. We feel it's a necessary step to enable more aggressive offensive... They can still be performed... Wait. They can still be performed? So what's the difference? Okay, I guess we'll see. So, normal throw. Extended active frame, so the attack hitbox... When its attack hitbox comes into contact with the animation of a jump leaving the ground? This change does not apply to command throws. What does this mean? Extended the active frames of a normal throw when its attack hitbox comes into contact with the animation of a jump leaving... So it's only pre-jump frames, huh? It's only pre-jump frames. Wow. This is only a jump cancel SPD nerf. Right? This is I jump any kind of jump cancel command grab? Can you grab pre-jumps? Yeah. They want you to match? Or is this like universally you just like can't jump out of throw anymore? I'm not certain. Is this like, can Cammy still jump EX dive kick? Or is this like, do throws just catch jumping? I was picturing an air throw give us the King Shining Wizard. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not entirely certain what this means. This is either that you can grab free jump frames now, or you can just like, because like, once they leave the ground, it doesn't matter that your active frames are extended. They're throwing them, right? I think this only affects, my reading of this is it will only affect jump cancel moves. Like if you're fully airborne, you can still jump an EX dive kick on Cammy, I think. But this, for example, I think makes the, like, the throw will be more active, so you cannot jump cancel SPD anymore, right? You can't jump cancel SPD, you can't jump cancel, any kind of jump cancel, anti-throw tech is gone. But I think if you fully leave the ground, you're still okay. So my guess on this is that, like, Gief jump cancel SPD is gone, but, like, Cammy jump EX dive kick is not. That's my current guess. If a multi-attack is perfect parried, it can no longer be canceled from the second attack and on. Okay, sure. Some weirdness with perfect parry there, possibly. Collision push box. Fix an issue where a character in the corner will move unexpected distance when switching positions with an airborne opponents. Huh, okay, sure. Super armor hitbox, non-super armor parts to be absorbed if it landed. An attack hitting a non-super armor part to be absorbed if it landed during the hit stop from another attack being absorbed by super armor. Oh, okay. So yeah, if it's during hit stop, like you like the super armor works when it shouldn't. Sure. When you do overdrives, right after recovering from burnouts, the visual effect will now take priority. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. This, so the EX yellow flash will take priority over like the burnout, like little light flash that happens. Right. Cool. This is big. This is a Gief nerf, I think. Right. Like, who else has like Lily and Manon can do this too, right? They can do like jump cancel command grab, but they have like fewer pre-jump frames than Gief can. So like it's harder for them to do it, right? But I think Lily and Manon can both do this. Anyone with a command grab, I think, could probably do this, right? Who else has like jump can? But this feels like the most common case of this is Gief jump cancel SPD, right? So I think this feels not targeted, but like this is a Gief nerf, I believe. All right, so let's move on to the actual characters. Luke. What? Luke? Lucathan? Oh, apparently clicking on Luke takes me all the way up there. Oh, is it? Oh god. Okay, maybe the website's still gonna chug along a bit. Cool. Standing heavy punch. The collision push expanded the collision push box of the first active frame upwards. Okay, I guess yeah, sure. I'm not sure if that really matters too much. Oh, heavy kick. He gets more drive gauge on heavy kick. These kind of things always matter, right? Like drive gauge is the central thing the game is built around. It's like making someone better at getting their drive gauge back or taking your drive gauge. All that is always a good thing, right? It's been fun, Gief bros. Yeah, well, that does not make me super optimistic for what we see with Gief, but we'll see. His forward heavy punch. Increased distance move forward before the attack start up, so it lunges forward further. Expanded the standby block hitbox, so it causes proximity guard from further away. And its pushback on hit is reduced. Interesting. Is this, I gotta pull up the super combo for some stuff on this. Is this move was... Because I know some of the moves more so what they look like than what the inputs for them are. Where is 6 HP? It's... Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay, I mean, so... The reduced pushback on hits. I thought it was on block. No, on hit. So it's better. It's just a buff. Yeah, it's just, I thought this was like a on block, and I was like, is this like a weird nerf? But no, yeah, this is all... the move is just buffed. Gotcha. Makes you proximity guard earlier, easier to combo off of. All makes sense. Nosebreaker is... His, oh, okay, yeah. Crouch medium kick to down heavy punch. Target combo is plus... On hit is +1 to 2 frames. I'm sure that lets him, like... Maybe combo something on counter hit or punish counter, I guess. You can now get combos on that. But it's a second hit, though. Strange. Overdrive Sandblast. The hurt box in the body expands forward on the 19th frame instead of the 14th. Oh, it's all Luke buffs, huh? It's all Luke buffs. Okay. They're just... I mean, I'm not too surprised by this. Right? Like, Luke get it. But yeah, it seems like it's all Luke buffs so far. Yeah, Fatal Shot. Behavior on the hits has changed, so it produces a wall splat. This is... hold on. This is real quick. This is the OD... This is the OD follow-up to Sandblast? Right? It's quarter circle forward, 2 punches, 2 punches. Yeah, this is the OD follow-up to Sandblast, right? It causes a wall splat now. Reduced combo counts additional. Oh, so you can juggle better off this too. Yeah, because that'll make sense with the wall splat. Increased hit stop when attack hits with the base. Okay, so you can hit confirm it easier, I suppose. Extended the input buffer time when the technique ends. Okay, so again, just buff to this move. It's a combo tool now, I guess. Light Flash Knuckle. An additional hitbox to the second attack can only hit during a combo. It fixes an issue where the second attack would mix. Okay, some like consistency for him. That's fine. Medium Flash Knuckle is -8 instead of -10. Has smaller hurt box during recovery. Less pushback on hits. Oh man, dude. Medium Flash Knuckle second attack no longer has combo scaling added when it lands on the perfect. They're adding his damage back, right? And then level 2 moves forward a bit faster. Reduce blowback distance on the first hit when it hits a mid-air opponent. Probably makes it, makes it a little bit more consistent if you anti-air with it, sure. Yeah, okay, so it's all buffs. I don't know that, like... I mean, because Luke didn't feel horrible. He felt maybe, like, a little bit worse than some of the other Shotos, but, like... I don't think any of these buffs are necessarily absurd. The things that stand out to me, honestly, is this seems like a big deal. And maybe I'm stupid, but like this actually, like having this be a wall splat, I'm not sure if this like opens up combo routes or whatever, but again, it's all good, right? It's all good. And like stuff like this might like open combo routes that didn't exist before. Like Luke's eating, man. Luke's eating. This is, I mean, there's nothing to go. It's all buffs, right? And yeah, Luke did not have any of that jump cancel stuff, so he's not being hurt by that either. Seems like it's all good for Mr. Lukathan, right? Frame data? What's this? Ah, no. Take me back. No. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh no. I got got. Okay, hold on. We're going back in. How could I be so naive? So naive. I had it. I was in. How could I be so okay, we're opening up a bunch. One of them's gonna work. You just have to believe. Fellas. It's okay. I paused the YouTube video, but like, how could I be so naive? Oh no. Oh god. No, like I was in. I had it in front of my hands. Man. It was right there. We were right there. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. One of these will work. It's fine. You just have to believe. You just have to believe, guys. You just have to believe. You just gotta believe me. Oh man. Oh, I thought one of them went for a little bit longer, but no, it's all 503, man. Always has been. I'm not getting any sleep tonight. It's gonna take me 4 hours to go through these patch notes, man. Somebody help me. But yeah, Luke, I mean, it seems, for Lucas, it seems like it's all good, right? Oh yeah, I mean, again, this is a great sign that, like, SF6, I mean, SF6 is a great game, and they keep making it better, so, like, it's a great sign that, like, the game is cooking, for sure. But, in the short term, I want my patch notes, man. But I guess, yeah, I mean, while we're waiting, Luke it seems good, right? I don't think Luke got, like, giga buffed, but he got, like, all, like, nice, some quality of life buffs, some buffs that seem like actually, like, decently moderate, right? And he was already pretty good. I think Luke is eating, right? I don't think Luke mains have anything to be too sad about with this patch. The sweep changes to Jamie aren't like, I'm sorry, no, the sweep changes to Jamie makes sense, but like it is rough that like, you know, like I hope they give him a lot to compensate for the fact that he's, you know, the first thing he's received in these patch notes so far is a nerf, right? Oh, he's gotta keep going. Yeah, he's gotta believe. If you keep going, one of these will open up. The doors will open to us. Jump cancel. Oh, okay, good. We're good. We're back. Does anyone else have jump cancel stuff besides the grapplers? By the way, I think it is only Gief, Lily, and Manon, right? So again, that's rough. Okay, Jamie. Hi, May. We back? Maybe. Hold on. Oh, no. Hi, May. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right, we're back. I'm not clicking that ever again. I had to go through a bunch of clicking again, and the 504 and the 403, and all right. Oh, Jamie will now regain some drive whenever he performs a technique that increases his drink level. Oh, I like this. All his drinks give him drive back. How much? All his drinks give him drive even when he's not at drink level 4? That's so good. That's like really good. No, I mean, I'm not a Jamie player, but like Jamie players, how are we feeling? Like that seems good, right? So make it easier for him to fight at the beginning of the round. Yeah, cool. Okay, so let's see. Oh, the amount of drive replenished depends on the technique. This is gonna matter. Like how much exactly? Like if it's like even half a bar, like for like the forward throw into drink, if that's like half a bar, it's pretty good, right? Like again, like drive gauge, I'm gonna say this the whole patch. Drive gauge is important. Playing around drive gauge, being able to gain back and take away drive gauge efficiently is like one of the best things in this game. Making Jamie better at dealing with drive is good. I like it. Besides that is CA cutscene. We'll see how much it is exactly. That seems nice. That's good. I like it. Oh, stand heavy kick has a smaller hurt box. Cool. That's nice. Critical art cutscene extended the input buffer when time is stopped. On critical arts? Why does this matter? Because he can't even. This is not the one that you can combo after, right? I don't really know why this matters, but sure, why not? Yeah. So when only the second attack is blocked, like a very well spaced out Jamie sweep, they've made it more punishable now. Probably everyone can punish this pretty badly now. That's rough. Okay, but like, you know, let's see if they give him other buffs. I mean, this is already really good, right? His jumping heavy kick, that's the sort of the double kicks, right? Let me open up the super combo again here. Super combo for Jamie. The jumping heavy kick is like the double kicks. He used that to like combo sometimes and shit, I think. Jamie, Jaime, JHK is... Yeah, it is, yeah. Double kicks, gotcha. This is... change to a blowback knockdown on normal hits on a mid-air opponent. Change to a blowback knockdown on normal hits. I assume this probably lets him combo off this better, off air to air, right? I think maybe it only did this on counter hit before, and I think this is a buff to let him combo if he air to airs you with this. I think. I might be misunderstanding, but I think that's right. Ransui Haze. What the is this? Oh, it's like the thing where he like goes back and forth. Forward heavy kick to back heavy kick. Let's see. Forward heavy kick to back heavy kick. Yeah. Okay. So what is this? Increase distance to move forward before. Okay, it launches forward further. That's good. That's a nice buff. The overdrive free throw strikes. That's the Rekka, right? The free flow strikes. Increase blowback time when the first attack at drink level 4 hits a mid-air opponent. Oh, okay. So yeah, so he can always combo into level 3 there if he anti-airs you with it. Gotcha. I heard the boy already. Okay, we'll see. All right, medium Bakai. What Bakai? What is that? That's the breakdance, right? Bakai, horse circle forward, medium kick. That's the breakdance, correct? Bakai. Where is it? Yes, it's breakdance. So medium breakdance. Expand hitbox on the 4th attack to mitigate instant. Okay, so yeah, again, it's just more consistent anti-airs, and then Super Art 3 expanded the hitbox on the 1st attack, only appears during a combo. Okay, so yeah, this is all like consistency stuff for him, right? This is all consistency. This seems nice. I think this means he can combo off this even on normal hits, like much easier now. And this is big. Again, this is obviously the big thing. We'll see like how big this is, but like as like that's a very impactful line for a single line in the patch. I think like that's pretty nice for Jamie. I don't know if it's like enough. Like suddenly he's goated or anything like that, right? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be so hard. I gotta be right back. I guess it's gonna happen to every character. It's gonna be so hard, man. But I don't think that's like enough to make Jamie like suddenly like top tier or anything. But that's a great start for like a more minor update where it's just trying to move some stuff forward, right? I think giving him drive back on his drinks all the time is great stuff. Next time, download the website. Ooh, wait. Okay, what do you mean by this? Oh, I actually will do that. Does the change jumping heavy kick kill the combo after super in Jamie, or am I missing? Oh, I thought it was good for him, right? Yeah, they did take the jump cancel SPD. I mean, I have not been very good at it, so I guess that makes me like better technically, relatively, but it is rough. That does feel like mostly a targeted Gief nerf. Right click save website, you can open it locally. Oh, you're a genius. Okay. That's a big deal. Okay, once we get in there, I'll do that. You're a genius, Cheeky. Thank you. I think I vaguely knew that it gives a knockdown, so it doesn't force the combo to end. Yeah, I assume what it means is like you can get the blowback into like, catch them when you land. I would assume it makes it easier to do. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the programming tech from Belial WhatsApp, so true. I think I was aware that you could do this. I've never ever had a use case to actually download a website before, like save website. That's a great point though, Cheeky. Oh, we're back. Okay, so right click. You say right click save websites? How so, good sir? How do? Save page as? I want to save the whole thing. Save page, but that's That's not gonna give me the whole thing though, right? That's like that's just this page, or is it? Let's see. Ugh. What is happening? Is it dark? I think dark mode broke it. You are right though. Yeah. That did work. I think actually did it. I think dark mode. Well, you get the text without the CSS and the images. Oh, okay, I see. It feels like it only saved this page though, right? Like I can't actually look at anyone else. Yeah, I don't think. I think we have to like go in and save. Turn on the lights. Yeah, I mean, besides that, I think it also. It only saved that one page. I think we are a little bit. I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, I can go in there and save it. Just like every time I get in to make sure that I've got it, right? We can save this just in case, but yeah. All right, we're back. Manon. It's modularized? Yeah, it's not gonna work out, but it's fine. If we have to get kicked out every time, we'll get kicked out every time. All right, pre-open all the characters. That's not a bad idea while we still have the access, I guess, right? Yeah, there you go. Kimberly, I can't do it with like middle mouse though, right? I can open image in, no, it's an image in new tab. I want to open link in new tab? Huh? Yeah, I don't know. We got Manon and Kimberly at the very least in here. We'll keep going. All right, so Manon. For Manon, it's going to look at how much super art and drive gauge gains from her attacks, as well as doing some minute tuning. Okay, this is like the big thing they did for Gief, right? Gief, like his big buff in Season 2 was making it so he got way more meter and way more drive gauge off a lot of his moves, right? Now, Manage Edouard and Renvers will gain more super art gauge according to her immediate metal level. According to metal level, okay. She gains more drive gauge for her mid-range attack, heavy dégage, and close-range ATR, which allow her to gain resources more easily. Okay, cool. So let's see. Dynamic controls, whatever. Her stand heavy kick is +1 on hits. Interesting. +1 on regular. I wonder if this like lets her convert into like specials she couldn't before, right? This is like a very like usually with this kind of stuff, it's here for a reason. I'm sure this like oh yeah, see you, idiot. Good night, good night. This kind of stuff usually is like intentional, right? Like this exact number is so she could like cancel into something she couldn't before, something like that. I'm sure this is nice. Gives her more reward off her heavy kick. Sure. Atel. What it was? So I need to. Did I have the super combo? Oh, I think I closed it all again when every time I panic and I get kicked out, I close it all. Let's go. Which one is Atel? Which target combo is this for Mrs. Non right here? Atel. What did they say it was? It was the. Oh god, I'm lost. Medium punch, medium kick. Oh yeah, I think I know what this one is. Right? Medium punch, medium kick. Yeah, the little kick thing. Sure. So this. Drive gauge on second attack. Oh, to 2,500. So 10,000, if you don't know, is one full bar of drive gauge. This went from like a tenth of drive to like a quarter of drive. It's pretty good. So it's decent, right? And then this super hard gauge increase changes depending on metal level. Level 1 and 2, 3,000, no change. But then 4,000, 5. Again, I think 10,000 is a full bar of super, right? 10,000 is a full bar of super, so he gets half a bar on this. This is. Oh god. This, right? It's her command grab. So her command grab gives her more super hard gauge at higher metal level. Okay, sure. And then, yeah, more drive gauge on this as well. Super hard gauge, yeah, on the same kind of thing. This is the hit grab, I think. More super hard gauge based on the metal. And then for the fake one, the recovery is reduced by 2 frames. And then what is quarter circle forward punch kick? Roll back distance on hit reduce. Again, I assume that makes it easier to combo off some stuff, right? So I mean, again, seems like some nice consistency stuff for some stuff here. This, I assume, gives her more reward off her stand heavy kick. So, you know, more reward off her pokes is good. And again, like, drive gauge is a big deal. It is a little bit, like, the effects only start happening once she gets to metal level 3 and 4, right? Like, I think you could have given her, like, a tiny little bit at, like, 1 and 2, but I don't know. I'm not sure that this is, like, unless I'm missing something, these don't seem like, you know, they're not, like, saving Manon. But again, Manon's not horrible, right? Manon's not bad. Like, these seem like, you know, they're nice buffs. I mean, this stuff does matter, right? But they don't look like they just look like win more changes. They don't just remain issues. I mean, yeah, like it makes her win conditions scarier, which is still that's something that counts for something, right? Also, I think Manon and Lily can also do anyone with a command grab can do like the jump cancel command grab stuff. So like technically, I think that hurts her a little bit. But yeah, let's look at Kim. I got Kim open. Actually, if I can open anyone else here too, nice. Marissa, that's good. So we have Marissa ready. Kimberly. She is supposed to specialize in offense. Has only a few reliable moves to help her in neutral, which makes it difficult. Okay, cool. Let's just see. Water slicer slides. The down forward medium kick for Kimberly. Is this the slides? Is this her slide, right? Down forward medium kick, 3 MK. Yeah. Yeah, so this thing got changed how? When it landed, he left Kimberly in disadvantage. Oh, so they're making it so it was like very minus on hits sometimes even? Ah, okay, so yeah, it's always plus on hits now. Gotcha. It's always plus on hits. That's cool. He sent kick is her little hop, right? It was slow, didn't have great hitboxes, make it easier to deal with. They improved its hitbox to make it more usable in a fight. Interesting. It'll lose less low profile attacks, gets a lot of drive gauge. Okay, cool. Her stand heavy punch is... Oh, it's longer? Okay, cool. Nice. They gave it more range. And then normal overdrive arc step. Oh yeah, so when you run into people and you like jump off of them, right? It's faster. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's all Kimberly buffs as well, as you might expect. Oh, crouching light punch is less minus on block. Cool, fine. Crouching light kick is it's +4. Okay, you can combo off this now. That's cool. Stand heavy punch again. We just talked about stand heavy kick. This is the standby block hitbox. It was shorter than the attack. Oh, okay. Proximity guards to match the animation now. That's fine. Yeah, this is always plus on hit now, right? That's cool. And it results in a knockdown if it's a punish counter. Oh, okay, cool. They made this slide more useful. Gotcha. Even if you don't space it out, it's always yeah, it's always +1 on hit, and it's always -5 on block, no matter how bad you space it. Okay, cool. This makes the slide a little bit more belligerent, but you know what? Why not? Fine. And then Hisen kick. Oh, a lot more drive gauge. Wow, yeah, like almost triple the drive gauge she gets off this. Cool. Elbow drop will now be performed at a certain elevation when the input is performed early during the upward arc of a jump before it can come out. Okay, so I guess you can it super buffers. Okay, gotcha. Overdrive torso cleaver. What is torso forward 2 kicks leg kick? I'm actually not familiar with torso cleaver. Be one of the special moves, I think, right? There's so much shit on this. Oh, let me, wait, I need to control F this shit. Torso clear. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, gotcha. I'm aware of this. What does this do now? Oh, it expanded the attack hitbox appears during... Okay, cool. More consistency. Gotcha. Okay, so... Bushin Hojin Kick. Kick during arc step. Yes, thing where she, again, hops off you and then, you know, goes in. Normal version, knockdown on mid-air hits increased by 1 frame. Again, this usually means something. It means probably she can do something she couldn't before, right? Oh, no, it was made to prevent large changes stemming from the arc step adjustment. Okay, cool. Overdrive, blowback reduced, blowback in distance on first attack increased when it's mid-air. Blowback on the ground means reduced on the ground means easier to get follow-ups off of or Oki off of. In the air, blowback increased means like easier to combo off of potentially. All right. And again, yeah, changes to avoid large changes from the arc step adjustments. Where again, it's just faster. It's 8 frames. This is the thing where she runs up to you and then like runs off you, right? Fix an issue where the timing for the punish counter hurt box to come out was at the end of the attack's second active frame. Comes out of the first attack active frame. Okay, yeah, that seems like a bug, if anything. Light Vagabond Edge. Course circle forward, light punch. That's her little like elbow thing, right? It's -4 instead of -5. Oh, Gief can't SPD punish it anymore. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. That's all I'm seeing when I read that. Gotcha. It's still punishable, but not SPD punishable. Push back on hit reduced. Change the knockback that occurs when the attack hits on the third active frame. Adjustment was made to make it easier to determine. Okay, cool. Gotcha. And then her super R2 is faster when you cancel from an OD, probably like in a consistency thing, right? Like EX Tatsu into level 2 or something like that might have been like a little weird sometimes. Making it faster makes it more consistent. That sounds good. Yeah, Kim buffs, right? Mostly Kim, all Kim buffs, really. Seems good. Marissa. What is going on with Marissa? Jump cancel action. The hurt box on the head was unintentionally small, so has been fixed to match the hurt box when standing. Okay, sure. It's still SPD punishable if you trust it enough, so true. The successful charge time for standing heavy punch, standing heavy kick, crouching heavy kick, and Malleus Breaker is all 3 frames faster. Interesting. Okay. Okay. She's gonna be getting that shit off easier, like all you know, getting all the pressure, the drive gauge damage, all that. Marissa probably does need some buffs, so this is good. Her crouching heavy punch, oh no, standing heavy punch is it's more. It has more range. It hits lower. Interesting. And reduces the horizontal blowback when it's a mid-air opponents. I wonder if that means anything, or if that means you can like convert into some stuff off anti-air she couldn't before, huh? Maybe. Crouching heavy punch. Increase the launch where it's the punish counter on the ground. Oh! Can she, like... They did a similar thing to Gief. Like, if Gief gets a punish counter with his crouching heavy punch, he, like, can combo off it now. Is that a similar thing here? Maybe. Her anti-air is kind of, like, stinky, right? So, like, making it a little bit scarier is a good idea. If you hold it... I mean, I don't think you're not going to do this, right? You're not going to hold her crouching height. Like, you don't have the time to ever do that, right? Maybe, like, in a combo somewhere, but I don't think this quite matters. Maybe I'm wrong. Her sweep expands the attack hitbox. You do it in combos? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yep. Her sweep is expanding the attack hitbox, appears during a combo upward, expand the standby idle block hitbox, and turn this technique to man. Okay, cool. I don't know if this is, like... These feel like more like this proximity guard. This is, like, some consistency stuff. Seems fine. Again, more combo consistency, probably. Heavy 2-hitter. Heavy punch, heavy punch. Increase the combo count upper... Oh, this will juggle for longer. You can juggle into this later in combos, right? This probably opens ending some combo routes in this target combo you couldn't before, right? Like, normally, again, combo count upper limits means, like, how long you can be juggling them before it just drops, right? Yeah, jump cancel SPD is rough for sure, Zachariah. All right, Malleus Breaker. Down forward heavy punch, down forward heavy punch. Oh, the second hit knocks down? Wait, what move is this exactly? I'm not sure what target combo this is on Marissa exactly. I'll know it when I see it, but down forward heavy, down forward heavy. Oh yes, it's like the double punch. Gotcha. Interesting. So on hits now, on the second hit, it's a knockdown? I wonder if that's a good thing. Yo, Chrysalis, thank you for the raid. We're going through some SF6 patch notes right now. The website's trying to kill me, but you know, I promise. We'll get through it. Hope you had a good stream and all that. Wait, so... I guess increased knockdown time on the second attack by 10 frames. Okay. Probably just lets her, like, do that into, like, getting some charged attack Oki on you or some shit, right? I'm not sure what this used to do on second hit, honestly, but yeah. Yeah, if you get hit by the overhead, you get downed. Yeah, probably gets... And she gets, like, you know, probably some charged attack Oki for some plus frames or something, but yeah. Falx Clutch, it's the forward heavy kick, yep. Increased distant move forward, so it has more range, basically, and pushback on block decreased. Oh, okay. Gladius. Expanded the follow-up attack hitbox upwards when hitting mid-air opponents. Okay, I guess, again, maybe a little bit more consistency for anti-airing with it in some ways. Phalanx is what again? Phalanx is... Oh, it's, yeah, Superman Punch. Yep. Superman Punch has double the active frames. Okay, sure. Maybe you could, like, meaty with this now? I don't know. Extended mid or hitbox after the attack by 1 frame. It has more range, and she gets more drive gauge on it. So true. And then Scootum is the stance, right? Scootum, this is the stance, indeed. Yeah, Scootum is her parry stance. So, the super armor counterattack hitbox. Oh, so the super armor is it goes further. Is it interesting? The counterattack missed against certain low profile moves. Okay, cool. I mean, overall, I don't know if these are like. Again, they seem nice. I mean, this feels like a big deal. Like it seems like a lot of this stuff would be like synergistic. Her charges are faster. She gets more Oki off stuff, right? She's left closer to you after a lot of stuff to get more pressure. It seems like Marissa's gonna be scarier for sure. I don't know if this is necessarily like game breaking or anything, but it seems good. It seems good. Oh, they have a little tooltip for this. Yeah, that's so cool. That's very nice though. That's really cool. Okay, Lily and JP. Let's get both of them ready next. So, Lily. Also, I'll grab this. Oh god, yeah, that's cursed. Don't look at that. Lily. You want to expand her combo routes? Interesting. Oh, not a lot for Lily. Okay. Crouching Light Punch goes from +5 to +6 on hits. Interesting. Again, I assume, so does Lily have like a 6-frame medium? I don't think so, right? Does that like give her any sort of opening she didn't have before? I don't believe so, right? Like, does that... Yeah, I'm not sure if that... Maybe it lets her like special cancel on something she couldn't do before, but I don't know... I'm not sure... Yeah, I'm not gonna read chat if there's... Yeah, but I'm not sure what exactly this does, but sure. This is always intentional. This like opens up some combo route that wasn't there before. They explain it, maybe? From Drive Rush or Counter Hit. That makes sense. Yeah. Because now on Drive Rush, it'll be... Oh yeah, so on Counter Hit, it's +8. So on Counter Hit, it's Crouching Medium Punch links, right? On Counter Hit, Crouching Medium Punch links. That makes sense. Then on Drive Rush, you can do like 10-frame stuff. That's cool. Okay, cool. This is her target combo, right? Yeah. +1 from +2. Increased hitback on... Hitback? The hitback on the first attack? I assume they mean like pushback. Change drive gauge to 3000. That's good. And it juggles for longer too. This is nice. Always nice. Expanded the attack hitbox upwards and sideways. It does more damage. The final attack is expanded sideways. Cool. Okay. They're trying to make that target combo more useful. That's fine. They want to make her use things that aren't crouching heavy punch. We're begging you. Windclad Tomahawk. That's her. Is that the dive kick? Windclad, or is that? That's not what it's called. Yeah. What's Windclad Tomahawk Buster? It's her DP. Yeah. This is increase the blowback of the second attack when it hits on the ground. Gets you further away from her, I guess, so you can like stock up easier. Cool. And same thing with the light one. Light Windclad Tomahawk Buster. Oh no, light one is actually decreased. Oh, so like generally it's increased, and then light one is decreased. Interesting. Again, I guess different uses for these moves. I'm not sure like why exactly this will be useful, but maybe like maybe she can get like Oki off the light one, and she can like she can get like stocks off the medium or heavy ones. Sure, cool. I honestly I'm not. I mean maybe like this is like everything Lily ever wanted, but like I don't know. It doesn't seem like that much, right? Like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like maybe this is insane. Maybe that she gets like so many more combo routes now, but like. I don't know if this is that big of a deal. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. By having only the second hit a standing opponent in the middle of the stage, you can follow up with Crouching Heavy Kick or Super Art 1. Oh. In the corner. Oh, so okay, so all this is combos, I guess. It does seem like I misunderstood this one. I guess it seems like they gave her more combo routes on all the stuff. That's okay. I mean, it seems fine. Again, I'm not sure this is like what Lily needs, but like I think her design is like weird enough that they don't really know how to buff her without just making her like, because like Condor Spire is very kind of broken, right? So I think they're not really sure what to do with her, but like trying to give her more stuff besides like Crouching Heavy Punch and like Windstock and Condor Spire and stuff like that to be good. It seems fine to me. I think it's maybe not enough, but I think it's okay. And maybe it's a big deal. Maybe like those combos make her average damage on strike like way higher or something. Oh, they're standing supers. Not a lot for JP. Okay. Stand medium punch, more drive gauge. That's nice. That's a nice buff. Sauce buffs? Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, sauce buffs for Lily. They talk about like she's gonna like loop, DPs in the corner and stuff. Could be sauce. All right. This has more drive gauge. That's always good. Always good, right? Overdrive Tourbillon. Tourbillon is God. JP's moves are so stupid. What is Tourbillon? Quarter circle forward, 2 kicks. That's not. The Pierce is. His moves are. I don't remember the names of any of his moves. Steerbog is the Pierce. No. Or Tourbillon is... Oh, it's the Ghost. Overdrive Ghost. Gotcha. Overdrive Ghost is Bug Fix. The projectile's attack motion number of times it hit an opponent is not matched, clashing with a single hit over. Okay, cool. There's some bug fix for clashes. That's fine. Super R2, level 2. Projectiles remain on screen if they are on screen when normal throw hits for a punish counter. The projectiles remain on screen if... Interesting. So if you... So you can't just... This makes it less safe to just, like, take... Like, normally with JP level 2, you just kind of parry and go like, you know what? Throw me, motherfucker. Do it. I dare you. Now, even once that happens, you're not safe, huh? Like, there's still, like, schmix potential. I think most of the time it's gonna mean he's gonna, like, throw you twice. He's just gonna throw you twice, right? I think you're still not gonna want to take the potential for, like, nonsense there. But I mean, that's still good. That's still good, right? That's a good buff, for sure. And then level 3 is more consistent. Okay, I mean... Yeah. This seems interesting. It feels like if he can, like, do this and immediately throw you because you're parrying, he might be able to get, like, another throw, or, like, maybe a couple more throws. This could be a lot more damage on this. Could be, like, a baby Rashid level 2. Like, you just, like, have to take, like, 3 throws because, like, the alternative is horrible, right? That could be... Level 2 could be very scary, actually. I could definitely see a world. All right, Jury. Not a lot, it seems like, either, huh? Yeah, not a lot. Stand heavy kick, more drive gauge, and in chain combo version, also more drive gauge. Sure. Seems good. Crouching heavy punch. Oh, okay. A similar thing again to Gief, right? Where like on punish counter, you get like a ground bound or a spinning knockdown. You get like a combo off this. Cool. You can so now it's you can either go for a combo or like the saying you can stock up too, because there's gonna be like, you know, spinning like fucking Tekken tornado for a little bit there. Cool. Back heavy kick is more drive gauge again. Oh, a lot more. 15 to 3,500. Again, this is like 15% of one bar to 35% of one bar, right? This is big. It's big. And then chain combo, you know, same thing, but obviously the numbers are smaller. And then the heavy fuha is the stock, right? Heavy fuha, fuha jin is the stock, correct? I think I know that one. Fuha jin is the stocks, yeah. So heavy fuha has one more active frame. Not sure why this matters. Maybe it makes like something more consistent or something like that. But cool, yeah. I mean, you know, some nice buffs to Jury. Nothing crazy. But again, I think Jury was fine. I don't think she needed like anything crazy. But these are all buffs, right? And like drive gauge stuff is always nice. Just being able to play around your drive gauge better is very important. Oh, medium and heavy jackknife maximum, as well as readjusting Waning Moon's follow-up abilities. What's Waning Moon? Jackknife maximum is the DP, of course. The maximum. Is Waning Moon sway? I think so. Waning Moon is... Oh, it's the overhead out of sway. Gotcha. Didn't they already touch this move in the last patch? How strange. Okay, so... Oh, knee gives him more drive gauge. Okay, cool. Knee buffs. Why not? Yeah. Funky dance feint. Medium punch. Back heavy punch is 1 frame faster. Okay, cool. So medium DP has 1 more active frame, and heavy has 1 more active frame and has a bigger hitbox. Why does this matter? Reduced guaranteed counterattacks on the ground. Yeah, whatever. Cool. We've increased the active frames. Yeah, I guess it makes this a little bit better of an anti-air. So he doesn't always have to like OD, but sure. DP loops near corner. That could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, you can already, yeah. So I guess it's just like a little bit of consistency. What it looks like. It seems like it's just mostly a little bit consistent. Like, it doesn't seem like a big deal. Maybe I'm wrong. It seems like it's just, again, a little consistency buff to like his DPs as anti-airs and combo tools. Sure. And then Waning Moon, increased blowback on punish counter. Huh. I thought they already did touch this move. Looking to relax those conditions. Landing a normal version of punish counter attacks like heavy jackknife. Hold on. The normal version has more pushback. The OD version can juggle for longer. Or no, it just adds less to the juggle count, huh? Looks pretty good to me overall. I mean, again, it's nothing huge, but like, you know, this seems like good stuff. Yeah, so you can combo off the normal version on punish counter easier, and the OD version, quick rolling so bad and double rolling so bad. Okay, you can combo off it on punish counter. Gotcha. Or like, you know, better combos off punish counter. So true. Yeah, and then it's 1 faster. So yeah, it's a little bit harder to interrupt the fake target combo. Sure. I mean, yeah, seems good, right? Again, so far everyone is buffed, right? Everyone is buffed. Like, the only nerf that's even in here so far is Jamie. Man, it really is. They really are gonna shoot Gief in the head, huh? I mean, again, the only like major nerf I see so far is jump cancel SPD is gone, right? So like, oh no. All right, let's see. Cammy, I'm curious to see if like anything changes. Oh, crouch medium punch has more recovery and a bigger hurt box. Okay, sure. OD cannon spike doesn't side swap anymore. Oh, weird. A quick startup. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Oh, her DP doesn't side. I think that's a nerf for sure. I mean, it's like kind of weird sometimes. Her DP, like if you do like DPOS when you have them in the corner on like a drive rush, then you can like put yourself in the corner, right? But like most of the time, this side swapping makes it pretty good. I think. It's like this not side swapping anymore is a nerf overall. I think. And then overdrive cannon spike or cannon strike. Oh wait, this is the jump dive kick, right? Cannon strike is the dive kick, correct? This is OD dive kick. They touch this. Cannon strike. Yeah, it's a dive kick. So what did they do exactly? We updated advantage on this so when it's performed once Cammy reaches a certain height and the attack lands on the first active frame. On hit, the situation is now 50-50 and you're not guaranteed a follow-up attack unless cannon strike hits for a punish counter. Ooh, if you use this attack to avoid an opponent's regular throw, you can still follow up with an attack, but lift uppercut no longer hits for a combo, making it more difficult to land the attack side switch combo. Okay, so, because I was going to say, I was talking when I was seeing earlier, like this jump cancel stuff does not affect stuff like Cammy jump EX dive kick, but they then specifically tuned it down so you get worse combos off this, and if you punish counter is like, if you jump and punish counter a throw, you can't side swap anymore. Interesting. I mean, wow. Real, actual Cammy nerfs. She's still very good, but like, real, like, wow. Like, actual for real Cammy nerfs, right? Jump EX dive kick, it still exists, right? But like, what do you know? That's not what I expected. Yeah. This is the first nerfed character, I think, right? This is the first, like, nerfed character in the patch. Who would have thought? Alright, Ryu. What's Ryu looking like? We looked at improving his stability and his unique mid-range attacks. Whirlwind kick. Forward heavy kick. Let's see. Can be canceled into aerial Tatsu. Change the landing state when canceled from an aerial Tatsu from crouching to standing and increased combo count upper limits. What does this forward heavy kick look like again? I'm forgetting exactly which move this is. Like, a lot of the moves I don't know by name or input, but when I see them, I'll know them, 6 HK? Ah, okay, yeah, gotcha. So this, it's like a combo starter now, is that right? Is that the idea here? Yeah, you can combo off it into aerial Tatsu, sure. If you just read the flavor changes, ignore the rest of the Cammy. I mean, the rest of the changes are as follows, right? I mean, oh, wait, no, this is good too. Reduce pushback on block, that's nice, yeah. Like, the rest of them are stuff they mentioned, right? Like, the rest of this is what was in the flavor text, right? Like, overdrive, I mean, this has more drive gauge, I guess, but yeah, like this, the OD dive kick changes, and the crouching medium punch change, and things like that. But yeah, I guess this is good, this is nice too. Reduce pushback on block on crouching heavy kick is very nice. What? Yo, wait, what? How much? Hold on. This is the move I'm thinking of, right? No, wait, no, it's a sweep. No, I thought it was her heavy kick. No, it's a sweep, yeah. This is universal, they did this tell you, they mentioned this already. I mean, our sweeps easier to punish, too. Yeah, Cammy got nerfed, for real. I mean, this is nice, I guess, right? But Cammy got nerfed, wow. Alright, so wait, Ryu. So this whirlwind kick is a combo starter now, sure. Crouching medium kick, window to cancel into a special move is now 2 frames faster? Wait, what? Faster or shorter? Right, like, does this mean that it's, like, harder to get crouching medium kick drive rush? Or does it mean you can cancel earlier? Weird. It shouldn't be that much of a difference regardless, but yeah. Axe kick gives him way more drive gauge, very good. Whirlwind kick is a combo starter now. Boosted overdrive Hadouken. So yeah, this is like Denjin OD Hadouken. Adds less additional juggle value. Cool. So yeah, they want him to do like more combos and stuff. Sure. Heavy high blade kick. Oh, this is the donkey kick, right? It's 27 frames. It has less recovery. It's less minus. Knockdown time on hits is decreased by 1, and it gives him a full bar of drive gauge. Interesting. I mean, this is still like, this one is like heavy donkey kick is like, it's DIable on reaction, right? It's like, I don't know about if this is gonna like make that super useful or what, but like maybe like making the startup slower or faster means like it's good in some combos that it wasn't in before. Getting like a whole brick of drive gauge from that is very nice too, right? And then the OD Hashigeki does a little bit more damage. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah. This is the big thing, right? It's like this being like a combo starter seems like the big change they made for him, right? Yeah, I mean, he has like the poke. It's a pretty nice poke, and now he gets like a combo off it. That seems nice. Sure, yeah. Again, Ryu buffs. Sounds good. Oh boy, Honda is going to be interesting, right? We've looked to improve Honda's Teppo triple slap. Let him bring the fight into close quarters. What is Teppo triple slap? Again, unfortunately, a lot of the moves I don't know by name or by input. Where's Mr. E Honda? E Honda Thin. Oh, okay, out of the thing out of the dash. Gotcha. So let's see. His stand heavy punch is +1 on hits. So again, I can combo into regular, into the headbutt. Sure, that's good. Giving him some chonky damage on his strikes. So true. Doesn't it beat the I? Now like the hit from H donkey kick and the 2 from Tatsumaki. Let's try it later. I guess it depends on how they made it recover like a couple of frames. 1 frame shorter, I think, but I think it is still probably DIable. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I missed that, but right, because like again, it doesn't. Are you talking about this, right? Like, or sorry, like this thing? Then yes. I'm talking about this is still you can still DI this though, right? This is not gonna be special cancel. This thing should be this thing should be able to beat DI probably. You can go this into Tatsu. Tatsu, I don't think that the DI will beat you in time, if that's what you're referring to. All right, so this is +1 again, probably gives him some like combo routes, good stuff. Tempo triple slaps, expanded hurt box on first and second attack horizontally. Oh, less hurt box on the arms, less hurt box on the feet. Sure. More pushback on block, and it does. Oh, it gives him twice as much drive gauge. Also very good. Cool. It's +3 on block instead of +2. Reduce pushback on block, so it keeps you closer to them and more plus. And then this is his OD command grab, right? It's 6 frames instead of 7, and it has more active frames, so easier to melee with. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Ryu move that got changed is like that kind of like jumping, like that sort of jumping like sweeping kick. I'll show you when you see the image. You'll know what I'm. They don't use it that often right now, but like I think that's why they wanted to buff it, so they would use it more, right? It's command normals. It's this thing, I think, right? Or no, it was this thing. I think was it forward or back? A heavy kick. I'm losing my mind now. I think it was forward, right? Yeah, forward heavy kick. Yeah, so it's this. They changed this thingy. All right, so yeah, I mean, updated attack so that after headbutt attack hits from the hand slap portion until the end of the technique is completely projectile invuln. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know if there was like a case where maybe like he could hit you with this and then you could like have a fireball out and it would kill him, but sure. Seems like it should have been the case. Fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, I imagine that this, like this just makes him like his average damage on his pokes is much higher, right? He can like close distance a little bit better. Oh, and yes, also, and he can also counter drive reversal with this. That's a good point. Yeah, 6 frames is the magic number. He can get punish counter, OD command grab on drive. Okay, I mean, yeah. Seems like some nice buffs for Honda, right? I've seen like again, he is not great, but like it seems good. It seems good. I wonder if they'll touch jumping, jump back EX ball as far as like a throw beating tool or not. He gets more drive gauge. So Blanca gets more drive gauge on crouch heavy punch. That's nice. Yeah, his little double kick thing there. He has a smaller hurt box. It has a blowback knockdown midair. Again, I assume that lets it probably combo into some stuff, right? Yeah, hits him. I'll say the second attack will be able to combo into the first more consistently on when it connects. Sure. Reduce blowback time, reduce blowback distance. Yeah, again, this is all to make like the first like both hits connect more consistently, right? Fix an issue where Blanker would have a pushback on hit applied to him, where the second attack hits a midair opponent. Okay, cool. Yeah, so a bug where he got pushed back further than he should. Gotcha. And then forward heavy punch has 2 more frames of knockdown. Maybe lets him set up some more stuff, some like Blanca change or some other pokey they otherwise could not have gotten. And then increase knockdown time by 5 frames when it's a midair opponent. But punish counter has not changed. Okay, I mean, nothing big with Blanca, right? I guess they didn't nerf jump back EX ball because like they already kind of did, and like it's not like a combo starter like Cammy. Like Cammy jumps and EX dive kicks you and gets a full combo. He just like pushes you away. And like what they made Cammy dive kick do is kind of similar now, where they don't side swap. They just like they just push you away and do some damage. So I guess it fits. It fits. Okay, Guile. Interesting. Due to the overall balance adjustment. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Guile is. His back heavy punch gives him more drive. Interesting. I mean, Guile's big thing is that he's always really good at playing around with drive gauge, right? So that's all. I mean, and they did make Sonic Boom a little bit worse, right? But like, it really does seem like Guile is basically the same character, right? Guile is very strong and completely unchanged. I mean, I don't know if this like matters at all, but two. I mean, they're both buffs too, right? These are both buffs. It's like 2 Guile changes and they're both buffs. Not like huge buffs, I don't think, but like, sure, Guile got technically minorly buffed in this patch. there's no like universal mechanic that hurts him either. Yeah, Guile's just better. Guile buffs, sure. It's weird. Ken, oh baby, let's see. His back throw, oh even more. Oh wow. Wait, when the throwing player was in the corner. Okay, so yeah, even more distance on back throw on Ken on every. They already made this like put you further away. Even more so now when you were the guy in the corner. Huh? They really just don't want you to get any kind of Oki off this if you side swap with it. Sure. Crouching heavy kick is reduced pushback on block. Yeah, the sweeps, we talked about this already. The step kick adds 20% initial scaling, extends hurt box forward during recovery, and gives him more drive gauge. Okay, some damage scaling on Ken. Is this like... I think this is not like a... This is the big push kick, right? It's not like a super common combo starter for Ken, I thought? Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I guess if you get like a counter or a punish counter or something, right? But, or like, where's the step kick? What do they call it in here? They called it forward step kick. If I control F, I might find it. Forward step kick. There you go. Yeah, so this, I mean, yeah, I guess on punish counter or counter hits, right? It like, you could combo off this, and now like it does less damage, but sure. And yeah, also, extended the hurt box during recovery. Oh, wait, this is a big deal, actually, yeah. I missed this. I just saw this and this. I missed the part in the middle, yeah. This is probably easier to punish a lot of the time now, huh? Probably a lot harder for him to space it out and just space it out and do nothing. That's not... Oh, wow. Actual Ken nerfs. What do you know? OD Shore, you can decrease blowback time on hits. Does this mean that he's like less plus when he hits you with a DP? Heavy Jinrai gives him more drive gauge, and Super Art 1... Again, I assume this means he's less plus. What do you know? Yeah, it seems like a lot of the stuff is... Like, what? Yeah. So the opponent reeling back into the pressure, combined with great combos. We have this invincible attack as connects. Yeah, I think like he doesn't get Oki off. I think the idea is he doesn't get Oki off level 1. He doesn't get Oki off OD, and he doesn't get Oki off back throw. And this is more punishable. And if he starts a combo with it, it does less damage, right? I mean, I think Ken is still fine, but like these are again Ken nerf. This is really weird that Guile has just got buffed in this patch now, but like yeah, like actual Ken nerfs. I mean, you know, Jinrai is still a nightmare, and if anything, Jinrai got buffed, but like cool, yeah, why not, man? Sure. Actual some mild Ken nerfs. Nothing huge, but some mild Ken nerfs. More combo options for Chun-Li. Sure, well, we're one away. We're one away from Doomsday, fellas. Modern controls, Serenity Stream. Oh, interesting. Okay, that changed how modern Chun works. Her stand heavy gives her more drive gauge. Sure. Medium punch during the stance is faster and has more drive gauge. Again, this lets her combo off more stuff, I imagine. Medium kick gives her more knockback time. I imagine, again, makes it so you can combo off some stuff, possibly. And then heavy spinning bird is 1 frame faster. They said they're going to try to make her get, have more combos. It seems like this is just like I imagine a lot of combo routes open up for her. I can't speak on it, like what exactly this, if this is, bro, this is huge. It's like doubles Chun-Li's damage off this confirm. I don't know. But it's buffs. And I imagine, again, there's probably, like, they mention in specific, like, what they can do. Medium attacks multiple times on counter hit, meaning from a crouching medium kick, you can go into Serenity Stream and then... Okay, I mean, yeah, better confirms off counter hit, crouching medium kick. If you don't want to spend the drive rush, or you get a knockdown, go for some nonsense, right? Yeah, okay, I mean, again, seems good, right? Yeah, Chun buffs. Chun buffs, for sure. All right, man, all right. Listen, maybe the jump cancel SPD is the only nerf. Thoughts? Maybe? Jump cancel SPD could be the only nerf. You don't know that. You don't know that for sure, unless you read this before I did. You don't know that. Gief is a character that is greatly affected by the jump cancel adjustment. Yo, wait, so true. So, that's a good thing to acknowledge. So, while his defensive capabilities have decreased greatly, that's correct, we still think he's a character that's strong enough to compete. Okay? Because of this, for this update, we looked at minor adjustments to throws that aren't used frequently, and increasing the meter gain on his stomping attack. Ah, okay. So, a lot of his, like, non-regular throws, super hard gauge changed from 2,000 to 3,000. On punish counter, he gets more drive gauge on some of the throws he never uses. That's fine. The stomp is a modern control thing. Who cares? The stomps give you a little bit more drive gauge, and Siberian Express changes depending on distance from the opponents when it's performed, but we have fixed an issue where the attack would differ under certain conditions, even when activated at the same range. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. This is big, right? Jump cancel SPD being gone is a really big deal, but like, when I made the video talking about, here's like some of the ways they could nerf him, I think I had like removing jump cancel SPD in like reasonable changes, but like on the borderline of harsh, right? Like, I think I kind of called this as a possibility and like a reasonable possibility. in the sense that I think they want Gief to have bad defense, right? I think they want Gief to have bad defense, and the best way to do that is to get rid of jump cancel SPD, right? Nerf but not destroyed? No, not at all. People, I really hope that like the Zangief's not going to be dooming about this. He's weaker than he was, and jump cancel SPD is a big deal, and his defense is much worse now. But like, this to me was in the reasonable pile. I think the things I was genuinely worried about were taking away like identity-defining strengths of Gief, making his strike less damaging, making SPD worse, stuff like that. This is like a little harsh, but it's reasonable. Giving the grappler bad defense, unless he has level 3, it's not that bad. Gief, honestly, is not even the most nerfed character in this patch, I don't think. Maybe there's a discussion, but like, it doesn't... I don't even know if Gief is necessarily the biggest loser of the patch. He's in the discussion, because again, jump cancel SPD is a big deal, right? But like, he's kind of fine. People were dooming a little bit too hard, I think. I think Gief's fine. It's not great. It's a moderate nerf for sure, but Gief survived. He's you know, his defense is worse. It's a big thing. But like, yeah, Gief lives to see another day. All right, yeah, Dawson got changed a lot, so it's a couple little things. More drive, more drive gauge across the board in this update, huh? Like almost everyone is getting more drive gauge. I think Burnout, like people are just gonna be playing around with more drive gauge in this update in general. Like that's one thing I'm noticing is like almost every character has drive gauge increase on some move, right? Gonna be a lot more drive gauge running around the game in general, right? Cancel timing, more drive gauge, can cancel easier. Like a bigger cancel window on these is what this means, I think, right? So this is gonna make OD Yoga Fire more consistent when you hit people like anti-airing or like on the ground or something, sure. Overdrive Yoga Arc. Relaxed detection for making projectiles disappear when they leave the camera's view. It's gonna stay on the screen longer, I think, roughly? Yeah. And then Aerial Yoga Teleport. The collision push box comes out 1 frame faster after teleporting. Okay, it's a bug fix, sure, gotcha. I hope they buffed Great Desert Storm. Yeah, I mean, also most of the same. This is nice, you know, always good to get more drive gauge on stuff, right? All right, Rashid. Let's see. I'm not gonna look. I just want to see. Is level 2 in here at all? Wow. I just wanted to really quickly see, like, hey, is level 2 in here at all? And nope. No, it is not. Okay, cool. Now let's read what they have to say. Over OD Spinning Mixer. Although it'll depend on where the hit takes place. Possible to send the opponent to the corner. Reduce blowback time, reduce blowback distance, increase knockdown time by 5 frames, and the final attack doesn't. Okay, so I think the idea here is that he's not supposed to. He can't summon Racism Storm safely off of OD Mixer. Is that the idea? Yeah, I think he can't summon Racism Storm off OD Mixer anymore, at least. So kind of like he's not gonna have like as much of a safe knockdown to do it. Is the idea there? Oh, initial scaling to like his backup, yeah. The little punch during the run there. More drive gauge on this, pretty common. Side flip. Does not completely overlap with the opponent's, you know, what does this mean? It doesn't, I see it. It's easier to drive reversal. That sounds fine. Yeah, that sounds good to me. And then level 1 is a little, yeah, okay. He gets less Oki off this too, okay. For +11 to +1. Okay, so yeah, in general, they kind of went for his Oki, I suppose, right? Yasar is an anagram for racism? Yep. It doesn't mean left in Arabic. I never really understood why, but like, yeah. It just means left. Yasar. So I don't really understand. But yeah. I guess that's like the direction he spins when he kicks it up. I don't know. Okay, I mean... They're making it harder for him to go into level 2. So sure, because like level 2 is the scariest when Rashid can just go into it off a knockdown, right? If he does it in neutral, lots of characters have options to like, you know, try to punish Rashid for just like calling out level 2 in neutral with like no knockdown. So they're trying to make it harder for him to summon level 2 off certain hits. So like, sure. Rashid nerfs are sad, he still seems fine. Oh, I mean, Rashid nerfs were totally fine. He's totally fine still. He's very good and he continues being very good. But like, I like the idea at least. They're like, listen, level 2 is going to be ham, and we wanted that shit to be ham, but we're just going to make it a little bit harder for him to go into it sometimes. Okay? He won't be able to do it quite as often. That seems fine. Sure, why not, man? Rashid, I don't think anyone expected huge Rashid nerfs, and that's kind of what happened. But like, you know, he did. Is he nerfed or is he buffed? He's mildly nerfed. You gotta hand it to him. Oh boy, I don't understand Aki at all. It's a good thing that there is nothing here. That's good. More drive gauge, again, on heavies. They want people to use heavies in block strings a lot more, I think. Heavy lash is... Oh, cool. It like makes the juggle limits. It adds less to the juggle limits. That's good. I mean, again, I imagine that opens up some combos, right? And then heavy cruel fate. Increased blowback time on the final hits. Cruel fate is the stabby, right? Cruel fate is a stabby. Ed nerfs incoming? Possibly. We'll see. Cruel fate is a stabby. Is that right? Cruel fates. Yes, it is. Yeah, so this hits an anti-air. I guess it's just more consistent, right? Yeah, it probably this when the final attack hits a mid-air opponent. Like maybe you get like more. Yeah, you guess you get more like Oki off this if you anti-air with it. I'm not sure how often that happens, but like sure. Aki seems. I mean, she's technically buffed, but she seems about the same. This might be a big deal. I'm not sure like exactly how much this opens up new routes for Aki, but sure. Yeah. All right, Ed. Conceptually, Ed is a strong mid-range fighter. Many of his long-range attacks give him a good return, and this proved to be too oppressing. We reviewed the risk of those spacing tools that led to a lot of damage, and slightly adjusted attacks and combos used while on the defensive, which will reduce his ability to turn this out of battle when fighting in close quarters. They want it to be weaker, so the idea, I think, they want it to be really strong in the mid-range, but like weaker up close and weaker far away. Okay. Stand medium kick, crush medium kick. Let's read the actual details first. Crouch light kick has more recovery, less plus on hits, and has more of a hurt box, so easier to whiff punish. I wonder if this like takes anything away from him. Right? Crouch light kick being +2 instead of plus... No, yeah, +2 instead of +3. I wonder if this takes away any conversions on like regular hits or something, right? Let's see, what they have anything to say about it? He can't crouch light kick. Okay, he can't go crouch light kick twice on counter hits. Gotcha. Interesting. So true. Stand medium kick, increased cover by... Oh, so yeah, more whiff recovery, sure. Has more hitbox. So yeah, they're trying to make it so like when he whiffs his stuff, you can whiff punish him easier, I guess. Right? Same thing with crouch medium kick, 1 extra frame of recovery, and more hurt box extension, sure. Flicker is interesting. Change the timing when the hurt box extends forwards from the point when moving to the attack to when the technique begins? Oh, wait, Flicker has an extended hurt box the entire time now? Because I assume moving to the attack means like when he goes like from like holding it to like actually punching forward, it always extends hurt box now, huh? I wonder if this is like a Guile Sonic Blade thing, where like, you know, when you see Ed flicker, you can just kind of like, if he's close enough, you can just like sweep him or something? I'm curious. This is very... I think this means his hurt box extends forward earlier, right? That seems like a big nerf, potentially. Depending on how much that, like how big of a difference that is in the hurt box, but like... If they're making it, so if they're saying like, you know, the hurt box he would have normally when he's like starting to swing, if that's the hurt box he has all the time, just holding it there, that seems like a potentially big nerf, right? Alright, so Kill Rush backwards has a bigger hurt box again, yeah. So this is like him rushing, like, you know, going away after the flicker, the dash back. Overdrive, Psycho Blitz. Psycho Blitz is what exactly? Is that the follow-up out of flicker, like the actual projectile? Ed. Psycho Blitz. Oh no, yeah, it's kill. I call this Kill Rush, but I guess it's called Blitz. Gotcha. My bad. I don't know any of the moves for this motherfucker. So the EX is it's unsafe. Blitz is the golpecito. So true. It's unsafe on block. Because like Eds would like this is the optimal starter for your pissing me off, right? Eds would always like they would do EX Blitz into nonsense, right? Wow. Okay, so like they want to make this like less safe to fish for to go into level 2. It's like this, you know, base at worst was you know, you can always just like throw this out if it hits. You know, you're pissing me off. If not, you know, then you're still fine. It's also not plus in burnout anymore either, which is interesting. Huh. And reduce pushback on blocks, like everyone's gonna be able to punish this with a 4-framer or something. That sounds cool. That's, I mean, these seem like, I mean, maybe I'm overblowing it. They seem like kind of big nerfs, no? Like, I'm not huge. He's fine. Ed's still strong, but like. The flicker, like sending hurt box earlier, and like the backdash having the bigger hurt box too. I think you're gonna be able to like smack Ed out of flicker way more if they're like trying to like do it in neutral and shit like that, or like even doing it like in an unsafe block string cancel. I think he's gonna be able to a lot easier to like smack out of it. And then also like level 2 is harder to go into, less safe to go into. Just like, you know, just go for it, like fuck it, we ball. You can't do that anymore, right? And then drive gauge reduction. Oh, so it only does drive gauge reduction on hit on the last hit? It is less overall. It just takes less drive gauge, right? Because this would be 84. Oh, no, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's moved it all to the last hit. Sure. I don't know what this may change this, but like, yeah, I mean, Ed is nerfed, I think, right? Flicker really is, I think, like kind of the evil villain with Ed. At least when I'm playing Gief, Flicker feels like the thing that kills me the most, right? So like, Flicker being easier to deal with feels like a big deal. So, it seems like Ed actually got touched pretty hard, right? Like, it feels to me like Ed is probably more nerfed than Gief anyway, right? Akuma. Wait, what? For real? Oh my god! Back walk speed reduced? This is a... What? What? I was not expecting this at all. Oh. This motherfucker is a nightmare. What in the world? Wait, how much though? Right? The question is always how much, but like, what? That's insane. This is bro, is this one line the biggest nerf of the balance? Like, this is the biggest one-line nerf in the balance patch? No. That's probably jump cancel SPD. The biggest one-line nerf of the balance patch, probably jump cancel SPD. This is like up there though. I mean, depending on how much it is. If it's like nothing, it might be nothing, right? It might be like, he might be like 1% slower, but like this might be a big deal. This might actually gonna be a big deal. Crouch medium kick, more window to cancel, sure. Crouch heavy kick, yeah, his sweep is more punishable. Forward medium kick has more recovery and more, yeah, expanded hurt box forward. It's easier to whiff punish, sure. More drive gauge on this. His OD Fireball has a bigger hurt box forward after attack startup. Cool, sure. Less damage on his OD reversal. Interesting. One more frame of advantage on OD Tatsu knockdown. Sure. Light Demon Flip. Updated to match other strengths of the technique. So the movement speed changes when jumping over the... What? I don't know what this means. I'm not sure what this means. Here's a big one. Added 5 frames of landing recovery when jumping over the opponent. Really? You don't say. Wow. They really nerfed Akuma's walk speed and his ability to jump over you in the corner. Really? I think it's still gonna be really annoying when he does this. As it's gonna kill Zangief a lot for sure. But like, wow. This feels meaningful. Way more meaningful than I expected, honestly, to see for Akuma, right? Like, it kind of depends, right? It depends on how big this is. Like, this one line could be very impactful, depending on what the reduction looks like, right? Dude, that's... Wow. He doesn't really jump as much as given Demon Flip is a thing. Probably wanted to, yeah. So, again, like, him having more landing recovery on the side swap with Demon Flip is a great idea. That's a great idea. That's it. I'm impressed. I didn't expect it. Akuma's still really strong, right? But like, he's genuinely nerfed. Who would have thought? Okay, cool. Good balance patch so far, man. Again, it makes it, every single character we go by makes it so much weirder that Gala got buffed, right? Like, it makes it so much more strange that Gala kind of got buffed in this patch. Now for Bison. Okay, let's see. We've tuned down M. Bison's ability to do high damage combos. Eh? Yeah? That's good. That honestly, like, you could stop there. And chip away at the opponent's drive gauge. His overall game plan hasn't changed. Undeserved? Fuck you. He does like 9,000 damage. What do you mean undeserved? Scissor kick. Revamp damage and scaling on these. Okay, let's just see. His sweep is more minus on block. Interesting. His jumping leg kick, updated cross attack hurt box, extended back. Okay, it's a better cross up, sure. Back heavy kick, it gives him less drive gauge. Oh, it takes less drive gauge, huh? Interesting. This is the plus on block button, right? Yeah, he does less drive damage. And then Psycho Crusher gives him more drive gauge, sure. OD Psycho Crusher does less damage with a mine. Cool. 400 less that's a big nerf, right? 400 less is a big nerf. Like, for reference, 400 less is like about as much damage as Gief lost on a lot of his headbutt combos, right? So like, it's 400 is a big deal, right? For sure. This is a starter too usually, so it's like unscaled, so yeah, it does like this full damage. That's a big deal. And it also takes away half as much drive gauge. Yo, okay. More scaling on OD scissor kicks. Yo, damn. This is one of the great things about Bison is he could like combo with an OD move and like get his drive gauge back as he's going, right? It's a very common combo tool. It has more combo scaling. Cool, sure. Shadow Rise. Is this like, this is the thing where he just jumps up into the air? Added a hurt box around the feet during the jump. Interesting. So you can like hit him out of this in the startup. A little bit easier. This is the thing where he goes up into the air and then he does all his nonsense, right? Mr. Michael. Bison nerfs, yeah. I mean, I'm down for this. Where is Shadow Ray? Yeah, it's this. Yeah, it's just the thing where he goes. Yeah, so he has a hurt box around his feet now. Sure. Fix an issue where embedded Psycho Mine would not detonate. Cool. And then Devil's Reverse, reduce downward attack hitbox. He has a bigger hurt box on him. He has a bigger hurt box on the active frames. He has more recovery with the Psycho Mine embed. Oh my lord, yeah. They really did not want to make this Devil's Reverse move as quite as belligerent as it was, huh? Michael Bison has been, dude. Honestly, everyone has kind of been nerfed except Guile. And like, I mean, like, you know, Akuma, Rashid, Akuma, like Akuma, the lock speed thing could be big or could not be big. But like, Akuma might be fine. Rashid got a slap on the wrists. I think Ed is like kind of like notably nerfed, right? I think Cammy is unironically kind of notably nerfed. He's still very good. All these characters are still very good, right? But like a lot of the top tiers actually did get touched, except Guile, who just got straight buffs, which is very funny. All right, so let's see Terry. Terry. Oh. Him buff too. No, wait. I'm saying like all the top tiers got nerfed. Almost everyone is buffed this patch. Wow. Can you see? I did not look at this fucking shit, man. What the hell? All right. Oh, his heavy punch is plus on block, huh? Stand heavy is plus on block. Overall length of the technique on block reduced by 2 frames. Sure. Increased input buffer by 2 frames. Sure. His crouch medium punch leaves it closer on hits. Probably lets him like do more combos. Crouch heavy kick, updated attack hurt box. So if the ground hits the ground opponent lower, can be absorbed by upper body. Okay, so it always beats super armor now. That's good. Sure. Updated the effects and hit sound on a clean hit for power dunk. Sure. Hurt box expansion. Oh, medium power wave expands his hurt box later. Round wave is faster. And it does more drive gauge damage. Sure. Cool. Light power charge is the little shoulder tackle, right? Reduce attack hitbox on the first active frame of the attack. Oh. That's actually a nerf, I guess. We're like, wait, actually, is this a buff? Is this a buff because this will make it so that one hits less common? Like, it's kind of spaces itself out for you more now? Because you want to hit, like, late active frames, right? On this move? Is this a buff? This might actually make this thing, like, easier to space out. I'm honestly not sure, but maybe this could be maybe this is a buff. I know it doesn't sound like it, but maybe. More drive gauge damage on crack shoot as well. Medium crack shoot is on hit. Oh, I was gonna what? I thought they said medium crack shoot was plus 3 on block. It's almost a stand leg kick. Yep. I thought I was gonna say this was plus 3 on block, but no, it's on hits. Okay, so again, this probably like lets you on counter hit now. Counter hit medium crack shoot, you get a combo. On punish counter, you get a big combo, right? Sure. It's a hard knockdown on counter hit too. Well, that's actually kind of weird. Yeah, so if it's a hard knockdown on counter hit, what does this do? Right? Why is it being plus 3 on hit matter? If it's gonna hard knockdown if you counter hit. It's like plus 3 doesn't mean you can't combo into anything on regular hits, and I guess maybe it's like can you like meaty with this? Honestly, not sure. But sure, hard knockdown's nice. It takes more drive gauge as well. Fix an issue where the knockback time was longer when the attack had to hit a grounded opponent on the fifth. Yeah, so I guess if you meaty with this, you can get combos off it easier, right? I assume. All right, so heavy crack shoot he gets more drive gauge and takes more away from you, dude. There's a lot of drive gauge like damage and gain on Terry, huh? OD crack shoot, reduce horizontal blowback. Again, probably makes it easier to combo off some things. OD burn knuckle, reduce blowback on mid-air hits, and again it takes 8th out, dude. Terry is gonna be beating up your drive gauge, I think. He's gonna be scary, man. He's gonna be scary to block, I think. Like almost like every fucking move is like more drive gauge reduction, more drive gauge reduction, more drive gauge reduction, and his heavy punch is plus on block now too, right? He's gonna be able to keep you blocking for a little bit longer. Like this is kind of spooky. Interesting. Expanded the attack hurt box that appears only during a combo. Reduced horizontal blowback. Again, I think it's probably like consistency stuff for this, right? Yeah. What do they have to say for some of this? Lights power charge. Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, it makes it easier to melee with. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Terry seems like, again, drive gauge, I've been saying it the whole patch, right? Is this not the patch with Mai? No, Mai is still a little ways. We're not sure how off, but like still a ways off, I think. I don't think we have a release date for Mai yet. I might be wrong. But yeah, okay. Terry seems, again, I've been saying it the whole patch. Drive gauge stuff is important. And he's both gaining more drive gauge and taking more away from you, right? Like, keep that in, this is not nothing. He's a lot more consistent. He has more combo opportunities. He has a plus on block heavy punch now. Plus buttons are also very like rare to come by in this game. It's like giving him a plus button is a big deal, right? Like Terry's buffed for sure. Terry's like significantly buffed, I think. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm crazy. This is a good patch, no? Like the only real, like, Gief got nerfed. Gief did not get nerfed that hard. I think Gief gets, I would have liked a compensation buff, but I think taking jump cancel SPD away, giving Gief worse defense, that makes sense to me. I'm okay with that. I would have liked like a little bit of a compensation buff on like something else, but like over like Gief, as far as a Gief main, I think I'm like way worse things could have happened this patch. And I'm like, dude, we got like actual Ken nerfs. Not huge, but like actual Ken nerfs. We got actual Akuma nerfs, depending on how big that walk speed change is. Rashid is mostly fine, but like some Rashid nerfs, right? We got like actual Cammy nerfs. We got actual Bison nerfs, right? Actual Ed nerfs. Like, dude. And like almost everyone else was like got buffed in ways that I can't really speak too much, like characters I don't play on, like if those buffs are like super meaningful, but it seems like they were, right? I mean, Lily maybe is the only character I feel like, you know, it's like, I don't know if any of this matters, but like maybe they gave him some sauce, right? It's a sauce buff. She has more combos. It could be a big thing, right? Yeah, I like the Jamie buff a lot, right? Like, I think this is a really good patch. Again, the weird thing is, why'd he get buffed? Right? The big standout for me in this patch is like, I feel like Guile is probably just like for the place he was in and the place he is at now. He probably like he might be I mean, Terry probably is the biggest winner of the patch, right? But like I don't think anyone got like hyper giga buffed in this patch. But it's like the fact that Bison got buffs in this patch feels like a war crime, right? Like Bison got the Belial treatment in this patch for sure. Congrats to Knuckle for winning CPT. Yeah, maybe, man. I don't know. That's certainly interesting. Yeah, I mean, Guile is the only like very strong character in my mind that like got basically buffed, right? Again, Cammy touched. She's not bad anymore or anything or something like that. But like, you know, like unironically, like notably nerfed, right? Ken notably nerfed. If you want to count Zangief, notably nerfed, right? Ed notably nerfed. Akuma, I think, notably nerfed. Bison notably nerfed, right? Like, it's only Guile. It's only Guile. Guile's an anagram from Belial. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, yeah, I think Guile got nerfed last patch. That's probably why. Guile got like the drive gauge increase on his sonic booms, taken down like a 500 points. Like, it's not nothing, by the way. Like, you know, let's not. He wasn't overpowered, was he? I mean, he's just really good. I think Street Fighter 6 feels pretty balanced to me. Like, I don't think there's any characters that are like truly like what the fuck is going on here. But Guile, I think, was one of the standouts in my mind. Like, he kind of was in like a similar conversation as like your Cammies and your Eds and your Akumas and your Bison, stuff like that. Maybe like a little worse than those characters, right? But like, yeah, great patch, honestly. Again, from my current experience and skill level, great patch. I think very, very happy with this. And again, as a Gief main, we'll take it, man. We'll take it. Nerf boom loops last patch. Wait, did they? I thought they only nerfed the drive gauge change on the booms. No? Am I stupid? I could be a stupid. Hold on. I gotta go back, and in which case it makes a little bit more sense. I thought Guile only got the drive gauge increase on his booms taken down. Wait, what? I thought I was checking. I want to check this. Oh, there you go. 924 update. Mr. Guile. Yeah, no, they didn't do anything to boom, right? They didn't do any boom loop stuff. All they did was reduce how much super hard gauge he gains and how much drive gauge he gains, right? So yeah. Can I please get the link? I'll send it to you right here. This will take you to Guile, but you know you can figure it out from there. There's your patch notes. But yeah, man, great patch. Great patch. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. I got really like, besides like maybe like you could have done something about Racism Storm or something like that, but overall I think I got nothing mean to say about this patch, man. Feels good. It's not nothing was made to cause the non-Guile player psychological damage. So true. Well done, Capcom. Well done. We'll take that shit. Definitely a patch note of all time. I like it, man. I like it. I think a lot of, as like a minor adjustment patch. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of characters need to go a little bit up. I think we'll go a little bit up. And a lot of the characters need to go a little bit down. We'll go a little bit down. Is it gonna like shake the meta? No, I don't think so. I think a lot of the best characters of the patch probably are still the best characters of, like, you know, a lot of the best characters last patch are still the best characters this patch. But that gap has shrunk. It's okay to have top tiers, right? That's fine. It's okay to have top tiers. The thing is just when they feel like they kind of like invalidate other people in their archetype, or it feels like, you know, the lower tiers are like almost not competing, which like SF6 already was not that. But, you know, closing that gap is the goal. And I think they did that with this patch. Very, very happy. But yeah, God, it is midnight. It is 12:30 a.m. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I'm just listen. If you like the video, like the video. If you wanna come by and watch the streams, you know, we do Street Fighter 6 on Tuesdays normally. Made a special exception today, of course, because the patch notes. Yeah, come by on Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Join Discord, great place to hang out, make some friends, VOD watchers. If you're still here and this deep into the video, you know, a couple things for you. Discord link in the description, right? And yeah, most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Late one today, but honestly, worth staying up for. Very nice patch. I will take this shit. And again, Gief mains. I know we're sad about jump cancel SPD, but honestly, way worse things could have happened. We'll take that shit. We'll take that shit. I will see you in the next one. Peace. And yeah, honestly, it's late enough. We're not rating nobody, right? We're not rating nobody today. I'm just gonna, you know, on the YouTube side of things, on the Twitch side of things. Hope you guys had a good time with the stream. Thanks for coming by, fellas. Again, normally this is a bit of a special exception because the patch notes dropped today, but normally Grand Blue will be Sundays, Guilty Gear will be Mondays, and Street Fighter will be Tuesdays. So tomorrow is gonna be Guilty Gear, learning a lot of the roster, stuff like that, right? But yeah, man. For now, hope you guys had a good time, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bonk.